おはよう。おはよう。ヘニャです。Good morning. ヘニャです。おはよう。How you guys doing today? おはよう。Morning. Thank you for 2 months. ありがとう。おはよう、おはよう。おはようございます。Thank you. ありがとう。Thank you for Prime. Welcome to Brain Cells. ありがとう. How you guys doing today? Thank you so much for coming. Feeling better today? I am. I feel a lot better now. Thank you. Tier 3. ありがとう. For 2 months. ありがとう. Hello, 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 hello. 元気めっちゃ元気 Yesterday I was playing game and I got the motion sickness really bad. But today I feel really great. Really great. Yeah, thank you so much だよ Thank you so much ありがとう So do we. We pain together. Pain to suffer together. Huh? Together stronger. Yeah, together stronger. But yeah, ありがとう Thank you. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. It's a Monday in here though. Is it Sunday in your country right now? Hope you're feeling better, Henya. I am. Thank you. Oh, it is? It's a Monday in here. Yeah, it's Monday. Monday now? In here too. ね、月曜日になってしまいました。But I hope we can have another fun week together. ね。今週も1週間よろしくお願いいたします。Yeah! Thank you so much だよ。Thank you so much. But yeah! How you guys doing today? I just woke up. How you guys doing today, だよ。ね、おはよう。おはよう。Same. Good? Wonderful. Wonderful. Good to hear that. Good. Nice. Comfy? Sleepy? What do you mean sleepy? Stay! No one leave! お仕事行ってらっしゃい。頑張ってね。Get him! ありがとう Thank you for 2 months! ありがとう Thank you so much! ありがとうシビアありがとう Thank you so much for the 10 gift! ありがとうね、ありがとうございます。Yeah, thank you so much, Dave. Enjoy my cute emotes. Thank you very much.
Monday Henya tags. Nothing to see here.
Monday Henya tags? Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Thank you for 1000 bits だよ。ブライド。バーディクルンスピアシーン。Probably didn't pronounce your name right, but thank you so much. ありがとう。Yeah, I'm having a hard time to pronounce people's name. But thank you so much for coming today, though. Thank you so much. My area is all smoky, and the sun is a blood red from the forest fires. But I am happy to see your stream. Is it everything alright in there? Thank you so much for coming だよ。ありがとう。レベランドジャスティス5ギフトありがとう Thank you ありがとう Thank you so much だよ Thank you so much Only up record is a 1 minute now? What the heck? No way! Last time when we checked it, it was like what? 24 minute? Now it's 1 minute? No way! No freaking way! Yeah, how? Alexander012345 ありがとう Thank you ありがとう Oh, it's a glitch? Oh, then that'll explain it. Those kind of speedrun will be any percent, right? The category will be any percent, right? ありがとうカズありがとう Thank you so much for the 5 gift ありがとう
Good morning, Henya. Something I think you'd like is a YouTube video called The History of the Entire World, I guess. No pressure, but I think you'd enjoy. Have a good stream.
ありがとう Thank you
Greetings
so
to my
much
fellow EU insomniacs.
Greetings to my fellow EU insomniacs. Thank you ありがとう Hold on, I am going to copy your recommendation in here. I'm gonna put on my memo. Thank you ありがとう Let's watch that later. Thank you. Hold on, let me put on the Henya memo. Henya memo. よし。よし。ありがとうヘルミットハルありがとう Thank you so much だよ Thank you so much for 5 gift ありがとう And then Bardy Clean Spare Scene ありがとう Thank you so much for 5 gift as well Thank you ありがとうありがとう Thank you so much Thank you so much Say ですありがとう Thank you for keeping the subscribe ありがとう Oh, that reminds me, on the other day when I was watching the YouTube shorts, I found a very interesting games though.
Henya, help me out. What day is the 4th of July?
You don't know when is the 4th of July? It's obviously 4th of July! Literally it says 4th of July! I can't believe you don't even know 4th of July! Ah, that's why this world needs a genius like me! Like me! Thank you, ありがとう Yeah! This is why this kind of human world needs a genius just like me. And I am here to teach you guys a lot of stuff. Since I'm a genius. Yep, you're welcome, you're welcome. You didn't even know that till yesterday. Yeah, yes I did? Yeah, that was like I said, testing you guys. Yeah. I need to test you guys. Make sure you guys know about it. Yeah, it's not like I didn't know about it. It's just I am testing you guys to make sure you guys know when is the 4th of July. Yeah, that's it. So, but yeah, thank you. Alexander, ありがとう Thank you for the gift ありがとう Good test ありがとう But yeah, anyway, on the YouTube shorts I found that like an interesting game, so I wanted to test you guys right now. So the game is, I am going to pronounce some famous people's name with fully English pronounce. Sometimes it's a crazy difference between Japanese pronounce and in English pronounce. So you guys guess, who am I calling? So who am I saying? Ready? Yeah. So I'm gonna say in English. I'm gonna read some of the famous people's name in English, but with Japanese pronounce, like fully Japanese pronounce. All right. Are you guys ready? Alright, here we go. Alright, let's go with the easy one. Alright. Johnny Depp. Can you tell? Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp. Yes. Alright. Next one, next one. Alright, let's go another easy one. Tom Cruise. What about this one? Tom Cruise. Good. Alright, next one is Tom Hanks. Which one is that? Tom Hanks. You guys are good. Alright, next. どれにしよっかな。ウィル・スミス。What about this one? Will Smith. Will Smith? Huh. On the video, the people couldn't answer though. I was like, what? How do you say that like that? Our next one. Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt. Is it crazy difference for you guys though? Is it crazy difference? 結構わかるもんだね。No? It's not that bad? Alright, let me try something else. オーランド・ブルーム。Yes. Nice. Alright, next one. レオナルド・ディカプリオ。いいね、ナイス。Huh! You guys are so good. Let me check out their names. 他誰がいるかな。キアヌ・リーブス。Yeah, Keanu Reeves. モーガン・フリーマン。Morgan Freeman. How do you guys so good this? Okay, how about this one? ロバート・ダウニー・ジュニア。Yes. 結構わかるんだね、みんな。Alright, let's try something difficult if I can find it. 何なら難しいんだろう。This one. ミラ・ジョボビッチ。
Pronounce these nuts.
No, you do it. ミラ・ジョボビッチ。Son of a bitch. No! No! ミラ・ジョボビッチ。Yeah. Mira, I don't even know how to pronounce her name though. Mira Jovovich. Yeah, her name. Alright. Next one is easy. Justin Bieber. Yeah. Alright, how about this one? Jennifer Lawrence. Huh, 結構わかるもんだね。Didn't know you guys could tell this easy though. キャンディス・スワンポール。We're weebs. キャンディス・スワンポール。Oh, you got it. Candice Swampole. I don't know who that is. I'm watching the website tells you that all the famous people, so I'm just reading from there. Oh, how about this one? Hold on. アーノルド・シュワルツネッガー。
Candies nuts.
アーノルド・シュワルツェネッガー。How about this one?
What did you just
Yeah,
call
this
me?
one, this one. This one だよ。シュワちゃんの名前発音しにくくない？いやだ、ターミネーターおじさん。ターミネーターおじさん。あと誰だ？
I need to go for now, but I'll be back.
I'll be back. Stay! You guys are pretty good at it though. ね。結構わかるんだね。Alright, how about... Oh, Dwayne Johnson.
Come with me if you want to live.
Yeah, The Rock. Alright, next one. 次ね。アン・ハサウェイ。Anne Hathaway. Yep. Our next one.
Can you say Jesus Christ in Japanese?
マイケル・ジャクソン。This one is easiest, I guess. これはさすがにわかるか。そう。ダニエル・ラドクリフ。いいね。Is it hard? Is it hard to tell? Or is it not that hard? No? Oh, really? Alright, what about... テイラー・ロートナー。A bit? No, not the Taylor Swift. Yeah, that guy. Taylor... Lautner? Okay, next. 次は... Oh. ルパート・グリント。Yeah, Rupert Grint. It's a Ron Weasley from Harry Potter. ルパート・グリント。あと知ってる人いるかな、ヘニャ。Oh yeah, and then Emma Watson.
Try some famous sports names. There's some fun ones like Giannis Antetokounmpo or Dick Butkus.
Some sports name is completely different though, but yeah, we can try. Okay. Alright, let's try it. Oh, here we go. Arm wrestling. Yeah, arm wrestling. Alright, next one. Swimming. Yeah, swimming.何がいいんだろう。ハイキング。いや、ハイキング。ボクシング。いや、boxing. Alright, this is going to be a completely different word, but guess what it is. 野球。This is a completely Japanese word, so it's not in English. But guess what it is? Yeah, baseball. Alright, マウンテンバイク。Yeah, mountain bike. なんだろうね。わかりにくいのあるかな。トライアスロン。 トライアスロン。Triathlon! What? Alright, how about this one? トランポリン。トランポリン。Yeah, trampoline! あとは、あとなんだろう。Alright, let's try something else as well. 他になんかあるかな？ Hold on. なんかカタカナでさ、わかんないやつあるかな？海外日記で。I'm trying to find it. Animal? Sure. Alright, next one is like a non-category. Not the category. I'm gonna go for fully random. アルバイトとコンセントだと、英語じゃないから多分ね、わかりづらいんだよね。なんかさ、英語の発音で日本語で使ってんのなんかないかな？英語でカタカナで日本語でも使ってるやつ。I'm asking JP people for help. I'm asking JP people for help. あるかな？あ、言ってみるか。God! God! OK、そのメモした。God! Yeah, girl! Alright, next. キャリア! キャリア! あ、英語なんだ。OK、ありがとう、ありがとう。じゃあ使ってみるわ。ありがとね。Career! Nice. コンセント。コンセント。Yeah, consent. You guys good. In Japan, consent means outlet. It's called outlet, right? Outlet. So. Outlet. Wait, outlet? Wait, how do you call again? Yeah. Yeah. It's called outlet. 合ってるよね、そう。Consent, and we use it for outlet in here. Yep. It's a different mean. Who said outlet? It is! If you say outlet in here, nobody will understand. So yeah, make sure if you come in Japan and when you're looking for outlet or socket, you gotta make sure say consento. Yeah, we use the outlet also at the store, but usually we use outlet for some big shopping mall that only has like a high brand places, like Gucci or those kind of expensive one. There's a shopping mall that is called Outlet. It's a big shopping mall. They only have those kind of high brand expensive shops in there. Those places we call Outlet. But usually that's for that. And outlet, in usual for you guys, it's consento. Yeah. ね。アウトレット日本だとさ、なんかあれだよね。めっちゃ高いブランド品があるショッピングモールってイメージだよね。Alright, next one. 次何がいいかな？ Next one. あ、トースト。
Consent in English is a verb for agreeing to something, as in, you grant your consent for something to happen.
Yeah, it's completely different. Zen! Correct! Okay. あとなんかあるかな？カタカナ。Zen! Yep, it is. Alright, let's go for country. Alright? Let's go for country name. Here we go, here we go. Alright, let's start it with an easy one. Here we go. アメリカ。アメリカ。Yeah, USA, USA. イタリア。イタリア。Yeah, it's Italy, Italy. インド。インド。It's India. Canada. That's easy one. Canada. How are you so fast? Alright, I'm gonna go a little bit slow down. Yeah, some people are really good at it though. Yeah, Canada. Next one. Hungary. Hungary.
It's Pikachu.
It's Hungary. Yeah, Hungary. Alright. This one is probably completely different name compared to English, but try to guess which country it is. Oranda. Oranda.多分物知りにきがいるからその人たちが圧勝してるその人たちが圧勝してる Yeah, Netherlands. In Japan, we call オランダ for Netherlands. なんでそんな知ってんねんマジで。多分日本語マスターにきがいるからもう蹂躙してるYeah, Netherlands. We call Netherlands オランダ。オランダ。Alright, next one is a スイス。スイス。Yeah, Switzerland. Switzerland. 日本。日本。Yeah, Japan! Japan! あとなんだ？ドイツ！ドイツ！Yeah, in Germany, we don't call Germany, we call ドイツ。ドイツ。ドイツ。あ、イギリス。イギリス。Yep, UK. I don't know why people call UK イギリス though. イギリス。あとはどこがあるかな。トルコ。トルコ。Turkey. Yep, Turkey, Turkey. ドミニカ共和国。意地になって難しいの言ってる意地になってクソ難しいとこ言ってるドミニカ共和国 Fuck! How do you guys know? What the fuck? なんでわかんの意味わからんなんでわかんのOkay, okay, next one. どこがいいんだろう。どこがいいんだ。どこがいいんだ。あ、いいね。中華人民共和国。Now guess where it is. Not fair. I just want to win. What? Now guess. Guess style. And as afterwards we say 中国。さすがにこれは混乱するか。Yeah, it's China. It's China. There's two ways to say China. Is a Wait, what was it again? 中華大民国 and 中国。There's a two ways. 中華人民共和国だ。そう、中華人民共和国。Yeah, even I forget. Alright, next one. リトアニア共和国。リトアニア共和国。I don't even know how to pronounce that. リトアニア。How do I pronounce it? Lisania? Lisania? That's a different though. Lit. モンゴル。Yeah, Mongolia. よう知ってんね。You guys know a lot. よう知ってんな。Yep. Alright. なんか日用品であるかな。Alright, I'm gonna go
Love your
completely
design,
random
Henya.
now.
A quick question. Do you have any favorite foods or meals? Be fun to try and prepare something for you.
Reese's! I love Reese's! Toilet paper. I think this one is easy. Toilet paper. Yeah, TP toilet paper. なんか英語であるかな。バケツ。バケ。あとはなんかあるかな。アイスクリーム。ウーマン。Horse? No. No, not horse. ウーマン。Guess だよ。Guess. ウーマン。馬。Nope. No. Horse is uma, so not uman. This is from English though. This is from English. Oh no. Yeah, uma is a horse, but uman is woman. Woman, uman. So, uman, woman. It is. Yeah, some people got it though, but we call woman woman. I know, right? Alright, next one. Engine. Engine.アルコール。 Yeah, that's alcohol. Alcohol. スコープ。スコープ。Yeah, scoop. Scoop. Good, good. Alright, next one. Not shovel. Shovel will be シャベル。シャベル。Yeah, シャベル。Scoop is a scoop. Shovel will be シャベル。
word is tape recorder.
テープレコーダー。テープレコーダー。I mean, it's the same pronounced as しゃべる, but it's similar though, but it's a slightly different. Slightly different. We don't really say scoop. Yeah, some people use it, but we usually say しゃべる。しゃべる。しゃべる is a shovel. しゃべる is for talking. When you talk, it's called しゃべる. So it's a different. しゃべる。しゃべる。しゃべる。しゃべる。Yeah. Alright, next one. キーホルダー。キーホルダー。Not the keyhole. Not the keyhole. キーホルダー。Not keychains. Not keychains. キーホルダー。キーホルダー。Keyblade? It's not keyblade! Wait, is it? It's a key holder. Key holder. Yeah. Key holder. ロードローラーだキーホルダー We'll go キーホルダーではではインターチェンジインターチェンジインターチェンジ Oh, it's easy. Interchange. Alright, let's go for クラスクラスクラス Yeah, class.テスト Yeah, test. It's kind of different though. But please guess. パトカー I think in English they call it differently. It's kind of similar, but it's not. パトカー Yeah, it's a police car. Patrol car, which we call パトカーベストセラー Yeah, bestseller.ライバル Yeah, rival. How about regular? Yeah, regular.
I've noticed that Japan loves to shorten words into 1 to 2 syllables. Henya memo.
Yeah, that happens a lot though. That's true though, that's true. ロープウェイ。ロープウェイ。Not roadway, not the road. ロープウェイ。Yeah, it's called ropeway. I think you guys call cable car as well, but ropeway. Ropeway. So, rope. Yeah. Ropeway. Ropeway. Yeah. It's totally different. It is. Do you say cable car? Cable car. Ropeway. Yeah, cable car. Alright, let's go. ボタン。Yeah, button. ベテラン。No, it's not! Yeah, veteran. I hate this pronounce it. Not hate, but it's hard time for me. It's hard for me to pronounce it. I'm so bad at this. I mean, I think it's supposed to be very difficult though.
Veteran.
I heard in English you call veterans people who retire from soldier. Usually veteran in Japan we use it for people who are very professional for a long year. Yeah, very professional about something for a long year. Like very skilled people. We use that too. Oh, it's the same then. It's the same. Oh, okay. Alright. なるほど。Alright, next one. 何がいいかな。パターン。Can you tell? Not Peton. Not Peton. No, it's not Peton. No. Peton. Peton だらけ。Say it again. Peton. ペッタン絶対言いたい人たちいるじゃん。No, it's not ペッタン。It's not ペッタン。It's a pattern. It's a パターン。そう。Yeah, パターン is usually pattern. Yeah, pattern is different. It's different. That sounds adorable. Aww. Oh, how about this one? Nuance. Nuance. Yeah, nuance. Is that how you pronounce it? Nuance. それいいね。バッテリー。Yep, battery. すごいね。みんなよくわかんねえ。How about うん。 お、いいねいいね。ビタミンビタミンビタミン。いや、バイタミンバイタミン。わかるん、やば、めっちゃみんなわかんじゃん。 OK, next one. ウイルスウイルス。いや、バイラスバイラスバイラス。ウインカーとかシュークリーム、英語名違くなかったっけ。確か違かった気がする。どうだっけ。あとはスーツケーススーツケース。いや、スーツケース。あとはホチキス。 Sure, but it's completely different word. English and ホチキス is a completely different, but try to guess. ホチキス。いや、ホチキス。あら、カタカナ語だね、ホチキスは。あ、じゃあそれもやってみるか。ちょっとなんか当ててみて系でやってみるか。Stomach tape? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Hot kiss? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Hot key? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. ホットキスHot cakes? No, no, no. It's not. It's not. It's a stapler. I told you it's a completely different. It's a stapler. Yep. What the fuck? I know, right? I know, right? But it's completely different. Completely different. Yeah, it's a stapler. あとなんだっけ、さっき教えてくれたの。あれか。Okay, another one is a completely different name, but try guess. Try guess what word it is. ウインカーウインカーウインカーウインカー Not winner. Not winner. さあわかるだろうか。ウインカー Not wink. Not wink. I think it's kind of hard. I think it's kind of hard. ワンカ No ワンカ No. No, no, no. ウインカーわかんないか。Winter? Nope. It's not winter. It's not winter. Someone guessed it right. Someone guessed it right. I give up. Toilet? No, no, no. No, it's not. Not winter. Not winter. The answer is blinker, or like a indicator, direction. Like when you're driving the car, when you use the blinker, right? Winka. I searched it. It seems like it's coming from wink. So like, you know, left wink, right wink, tells everybody which way you're going or stuff like that. Yeah, we don't say blinker. It's called winka. Winka. Yep, yep, yep. ねえ、そうなの。面白いよね。面白いよね。That's dumb! No, it's not! No, it's not! How about ワクチン。ワクチン。 chin. Yeah, vaccine. Vaccine is a vaccine. Not waxing. Not waxing. Not boxing. It's a vaccine. Yeah, we call vaccine ワクチン。ワクチン。アルバイトバイトはそうだね。英語じゃないね。そう、通じないんよ。びっくりだよね。Yep. Alright, next one. Next one. Alright, another word is going to be completely different from English word, but try to guess. Alright, here we go. チャック。チャック。チャック。そう、チャック。I'm gonna give you a hint. It's something you wear it. Not really wear, but like it comes with something you wear it. What? Not jacket. Not jacket. Chaku. Not choker. Not choker. Woodchuck? Do you wear that? Do you wear that though? Not belt. Not belt. Not socks. Some kind of shoes? Nope. It's not. Tie? Nope. Ring? Nope. Let me say that again. Chaku. Chaku. Is it type of the makeup? No. No, it's not. Pants? Some of them have. Not every, but some of them have. No, it's not shoes. Okay. The answer is zipper. 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 Yeah, we call it chaku. I know, right? It's crazy different. Yeah, we just call chaku for zippers. Zipper is a chaku. It's so weird. I know, right? I know it is. So, why? I don't know. Yeah, like a sticky finger. Yeah, that guy is doing chaku. Opening chaku. それやってみる? But isn't it a zipper? Yeah, you can say zipper too, but most people use chaku. Chaku. Yeah. Okay, JP Nikki telling me to say this word as well. Another one, it's going to be completely different from English, so try to guess. Try to guess. Inko. Inko. Can you guess? Not ink. Not ink. Inko. Squid? No, that's a ika. Ika. Not unko, that's a poop. No. Inko. Inko. Unko wa kusa? Yeah, inko. You got it. You got it. Tattoo? Nope. Tattoo we call tattoo. Tattoo. Company? Nope. Nope. Seal? Nope. Not the ink. Not the ink. Signature? Nope. Signature will be sign. Sign. Or shome. Shome is completely Japanese though. Paint? Nope. It's not something about ink. It's not something about ink. Hint, please. All right. Something. Something fly. Something fly. She ignored it. What did I ignore? I'm a fly. Yeah, something that will fly. Alright, a lot of people say it's a parrot. It's a parrot. Yeah, it's a parrot. We call inco. I know it's how different it is. It's so different. It's so different. What the heck? Yeah, parrot. You call inco in here. ね。ちなみに JP に来て言ってくれて光栄ですか？ I'm not a Japanese. あ、そうなんだ。Thank you だよ。Thank you, thank you. めっちゃうまいから日本に来たと思った。しかも出題側だったし。ありがとう。日本語めっちゃ上手。いやいやいや。ね、ペラペラやん。ネイティブじゃん。Yeah, it's so fun, right? It's so fun. It's so fun. And あとなんかあるかな。Oh, how aboutだいぶ言い切ったかな。We used a lot though. We did a lot though. We did a lot. まあでもだいぶ言い切ったよね、だいぶ。ねえ。No, rest of them are kind of easy though. ね、だいぶもうあれじゃないか、言い切ったんじゃないか。Yeah, I'm very impressed that you guys know about Japanese word a lot though. A lot. Yeah, that's pretty cool. ね、maybe some people Google it. But yeah, I'm very impressed though. I'm very impressed. Maybe some of you guys Google it. But I'm very, very impressed though. Didn't expect it to be this many people tell it easily though. Nah,
Don't
that was so
underestimate
cool.
weebs.
Yep. Google is your best friend. So, yep. That was really cool though. It was so fun to do it. Google? No way, I use Bing. But yeah, that was really, really fun though. Nah, that was really fun. Nah, maybe someday I'm gonna use this questions on the VShojo girls. I'm gonna do the same test to the VShojo girls. That'll be fun though. That'll be fun. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be hard to tell. That's for sure. But VShojo のみんなやったら面白いかもね。ねえ。Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah. It'll be hard to guess. Yeah, that'll be fun. ねえ、カタカナ英語面白いよね。Henya Sensei quiz. Yeah, that'll be fun though. I don't know why, but I think Zen's gonna be fun. Yep, it will be. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna be a teacher. I'm gonna be a Henya Sensei. Yep. test case on? She knows Japanese very well. Of course she can tell. So. Ne. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Yeah, she knows too much. She knows too much. It will be easy for her. Yeah. Let's test on the VShojo girl someday. Let's do it. Let's do it. That'll be fun. Chat IQ +1. Congratulations! Thank you for Prime! Arigato! Thank you! Thank you! Ne, that'll be fun. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. But yeah, that was really fun. Yup.
Question, Henya, are you going to be an X?
Did they already announce it? Did they already announce it though? I mean, I'm not physically there though. I'm not physically there, but yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, they did? Okay. Arigato. Thank you. Yeah, physically I'm not going in there, but I will be there for stuff. Yep, for stuff. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. Arigato. Thank you. Arigato. Ne. For stuff hype. Thank you. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say what am I gonna do. So I'm just gonna say for now that I'm gonna do some stuff. I'm gonna do some stuff in there. So yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy. Did they announce that what I'm gonna do as well? Yeah, some stuff. Oh, they announced the Taiwan event as well? Again, I'm not sure how far can I talk about it, so I'm just gonna say I'm gonna do stuff. but people, I hope people enjoy. People will enjoy. Yeah, thank you. More stuff to do. Yeah, I try to not leak anything. Yeah, I try my best. I'm trying my best to not leak anything. Yep. But yeah, I was wondering what should I do for today though. Yeah. Oh, how about we watch some of the video that I got recommendation from me, one of you guys earlier. Yeah. The history of the entire world, I think. The video. The history of entire world, I guess. Alright, let's go. Let's go check it out. Thank you for the recommendation. Thank you. We're learning today. Us. Alright, here we go.
Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space. Pretty cool, huh? Some of it's water. Fuck it. Actually, most of it's water. I can't even get from here to there without buying a boat. It's sad. I'm sad. I miss you. How did this happen? A long time ago, actually never, and also now, nothing is nowhere. When? Never. Makes sense, right? Like I said, it didn't happen. Nothing was never anywhere. That's why it's been everywhere. It's been so everywhere, you don't need a where. You don't even need a when. That's how every it gets.
What? Huh?
Forget this. I want to be something. Go somewhere. Do something. I want things to change. I want to invent time and space. And I know it's possible because everything is here and it probably already happened. I just don't know when to start. And that's exactly where it started. Oh, I paused it. I think there's a universe now. What's it made of? Corks and stuff. Ah, that's a thing. In a place. Don't like it? Try a new place at a different time. Try to stick together because the world is going to get bigger and emptier. But it's not empty yet. It's still very full and about 1 jillion degrees. Great news, the quarks are now happily married in groups of 3 called a proton or a neutron. And there's something else flying around too that wants to join in but can't because it's still too
hot.
Great news, the protons and neutrons are now happily married to each other. Some of them even doubled up. Great news, the electrons have now joined in. Congratulations, the world is now a bunch of gas in space. But it's getting closer together. And it's getting closer together. And it's getting closer together. It's a star. New shit just got made. Some stars burn out and die. Bigger stars burn out and die with passion and make some brand new, way crazier shit. Which allows newer, more interesting stars to be made and then die and explode into even crazier space dust. So now stars have cool stuff around them, like rocks, ice, and funny clouds, which can make some very interesting things. Like this ball of flaming rocks, for example. Holy shit, we just got hit with another ball of flaming rocks. And it kind of made a mess, which is now... Weather update, it's raining rocks from outer space. Weather update, those rocks might have had water inside them and now there's hot steam in the sky. Weather update, cooler temperatures today and the floor is no longer lava. Weather update, it's raining. Severe flooding alert, the entire world is now an ocean. Volcano alert, that's land.
That's land.
What? Something's alive in the ocean. Oh cool, like a plant or an animal? No, a microscopic speck. It lives at the bottom of the ocean and eats chemical soup, which is being served hot and fresh, made from gnarly space ingredients left over from when it was raining rocks or whatever. Oh yeah, and it can do that. It has secret instructions written inside itself telling it how to build another one of itself. So that's pretty nifty, I would say. Tired of living at the bottom of the ocean?
What?
Using a revolutionary technique, you can convert sunlight into food. Side effect, now there's oxygen everywhere and the sky's blue. Then the Earth might have been a snowball for a while, maybe even a couple of times. It's a sponge, it's a plant, it's a worm and some other types of weird strange water bugs and strange fish. It's the Cambrian explosion. Wow, that's animals and stuff. But we're still in the ocean. Hey, can we go on land? No. Why?
No.
The sun is a deadly laser. Oh, okay. Not anymore, there's a blanket. Now the animals can go on land. Come on, animals, let's go on land. Nope, can't walk yet. And there's no food yet, so I don't care. Okay, will you learn to walk if there's plants up here? Maybe, said some bugs. And fish. Okay, so I can go on land, but I have to go back in the water to have babies.
Have babies.
I was already doing that.
Use a stronger egg. Put water in it. Have a baby on land in an egg. Water is in the egg. Baby in the egg, in the water, in the egg. Works for me. Bye ocean.
Bye ocean.
Including bugs. Want to see a map of the land? Sure. Oh fuck, now everything's dead. Just kidding, here are the survivors. Keep your eye on this one because it's about to become the dinosaurs. Here's another map of the land.
What?
Yeah, it broke apart, don't worry about it. It does that all the time. Here comes
That
the
was a
meteor.
dinosaur?
The dinosaurs are gone.
Oh.
It's mammal time. Here come the mammals. Look at those breasts. Now they're gonna dominate the world, and one of them just learned how to grab stuff. And walk. No, like, walk like that. And grab stuff at the same time. And bang rocks together to make pointed rocks. Ouch.
It's a
Someone's on fire.
human!
Ouch. Make crazy sounds with their voice. Knirsch, which can mean different things. That's a human person. And now they're everywhere. Almost. Ice Age. What? You can walk over here? Cool. Not anymore. Well, I guess we're stuck here now. Let's review. There's people on the planet. And they're chasing their food. Fuck it. Time to plant some grass. Look at this. I control the food now. Now everyone will want to be my friend and live near me. Let's all build houses, except mine is bigger because I own the food. This is great. I wonder if anyone else is doing this. Tired of using rocks for everything? Use metal. It's underground. Better farming was just invented in a sweet dank valley right in between these two rivers, and the animals are helping. Guess what happens next? More food, and more people who came to buy the food. Now you need people to help make the food and keep track of the sales.
Oh no, it's a
And now you need houses
civilization.
for people to live in and people to make the houses. And now there's more people and they invent things, which makes things better. And more people come and there's more farming and more people to make more things for more
Whoa.
people. And now there's business, money, writing, laws, power, society.
Society.
Coming soon to a dank river valley near you. Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, the horse is probably being tamed. Why is all my metal so lame and lumpy? Tired of using lame, sad metal? Introducing bronze, made with special ingredient tin from the far lands of Tinland. I don't know, my dealer won't tell me where he gets it. Also, guess what? Egypt. Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, they figured out how to put wheels on a horse. Now we're getting somewhere. Also, China. Did I mention
China.
this river valley civilization? The Middle East is getting more complicated, maybe because it's in the middle of the East. Knock knock, or clop clop, it's the people with the horses. And they made an empire, and then everyone else copied their horses. Greeks! Ah look, it must be the Greeks, or a beta version of the Greeks. Let's check in with the Indus River Valley civilization. They're gone. Guess who's not gone? China. New arrivals in India. Maybe it's those horse people I was talking about, or their cousins or something. And they wrote some hymns and mantras and stuff. You could make a religion out of this. There's the Bronze Age collapse. Now the Phoenicians can get down to business. Also, can we switch to a metal that's a little easier to find? Thanks. Look who came back to Israel. It's the 12 tribes of Israel. And they believe in God. Just one, though. He's got like a 10-step program. Here's some huge heads. Must be the Olmecs. The Phoenicians make some colonies. The Greeks copy their idea and make some colonies. The Phoenicians made a colony so big it makes colonies. Here comes the Assyrian Empire. Never mind, it's the Babylonian Median. It's the Persian Empire. Wow, that's big. Ah, the Buddha was just enlightened. Who's the Buddha? This guy, who sat under a tree for so long that he figured out how to ignore the fact that we're all dying. You can make a religion out of this. Oops, China just broke, but while it was breaking, Confucius was figuring out how to have good morals. Ah, the Greeks just had the idea of thinking about stuff. And right over here, Alexander just had the idea of conquering the entire Persian Empire. It's a great idea. He was great. And now he's dead. Hopefully the rest of the gang will be able to share the empire evenly between them. Knock knock, it's Chandragupta. He says, get the hell out of here. Will you get the hell out of here if I give you 500 elephants? Okay, thanks, bye. Time to conquer all of India.
Okay, bye.
Or most of India. But what about this part? That's the Tamil Kings. No one conquers the Tamil Kings. Who are the Tamil Kings? Merchants, probably. And they've got spices. Who would like to buy the spices? Me, said the Arabians, swiftly buying it and selling it to the rest of the world. Hey, China put itself back together again, with good morals as their main philosophy. Actually, they have 3 main philosophies. Out here, the horse nomads run wild and free, and they would like to ransack your city. Let's check the Greekification levels of the Greekified kingdoms. Greekification overload. Bye, said the Parthians. Bye, said the Jews. Hi, said the Parthians, taking over the entire place. Hey, said the Romans, eating the entire Mediterranean for breakfast. Thanks for invading our homeland, said the Jews, who were starting to get tired of people invading their homeland. Hi, everything's great, said some guy who seems to be getting very popular and is then arrested and killed for being too popular, which only makes him more popular. You can make a religion out of this. Want silk? Now you can buy it from China. They just made a brand new road to the
Brand new road. Silk Road.
Or you can get their own water. Sick, new trade routes, said India, accidentally spreading their religion to the entire southeast. That's a good place for an epic trading kingdom. There goes Buddhism traveling up the Silk Road. I wonder if it'll reach China before it collapses again. Remember the Persian Empire? Yep, said the Persians, making a new one. Axum is getting so powerful they would like to build a long stick. Has anyone populated Madagascar yet? Let's do it together. China's home again.
Oh, again.
Still can't cross the Sahara Desert? Try camels. Hell yeah, now we got business. Said the
Hell
Roman Empire,
yeah.
selling lots of gold. It's like, hi, I live in the Roman Empire, and I was wondering, is loving Jesus legal yet? No. Actually, okay, sure, said Constantine, moving the capital way over here to be closer to his main rival. Don't worry about Rome, it won't fall. It's the golden age of India. There's the Gupta Empire, not Chandragupta, just Gupta. First name Chandra. The first. Guess who's in Rome? Barbarians. What's a barbarian? Non-Romans, said the Romans, being invaded by non-Romans. R.I.P. Roman Empire. Or actually just half of it. The other half is just fine. But it's not in Rome anymore, so let's give it a new name. The Mayans have figured out the stars. Oh, and here's a huge city. Population everyone. The Gok Turks have taken over the entire Eurasian steppe. Great job, Gok Turks. How's India? Broken. How's China? Back together. How's those trading kingdoms? Bigger and there's more of them. Korea has 3 kingdoms. Japan has a kingdom. It's the Sunrise Kingdom.
Yamato.
Deep in the Arabian desert, on the top of a mountain, the real God whispers in Muhammad's ear. So he goes down to the cube where everyone worships gods, and he tells them their gods are all fake. And everyone got so mad at him that he had to leave town and go to a different town. You can make a religion out of this, and maybe conquer the world as well. The Roman Empire is long gone, but somehow the Pope is still the Pope. Plus there's new kingdoms all over Europe. I wonder if there's room for Moors. Here's all the wisdom. In a house. It's the Baghdad House of Wisdom. Just in time for the Islamic Golden Age. Let's bring stuff to the coast and sell it and become the Swahili on the Swahili coast, said the Swahili on the Swahili coast. Remember this tiny space you have to go through to get from here to there? Someone owns that now. Want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere? The Franks have the biggest kingdom in Europe, and the Pope is so proud that he invites the king over for Christmas. Surprise, you're the new Roman Emperor, said
Thank
the
you
Pope,
for
pretending
2
to still be part of the Roman Empire. Then the
Arigato.
Franks broke their
Thank
kingdom into what
you.
will later be called France and not France. The Northerners, or just Norse if you don't have much time, are exploring. They go north, from the north to the northern north, and they find some land, 2 types of land, and they name them accordingly. They also invade some other places and get called many names, such as Vikings. There's the Rus, the Kievan Rus. Are they Vikings? I don't think so, said the Kievan Rus. Okay, fair enough. The Pope is ready to make some more emperors of the Roman Empire, the Holy
Frick.
Roman Empire. It's actually Germany, but don't worry about it. New kingdoms.
Christianize all the kingdoms.
Which brand would you like? Mine's better. Mine's better. Mine's better. Time to conquer England, said William. It's a bird, it's a plane. It's the Seljuk Turks, said the Byzantine Empire, who's getting so small it almost doesn't exist anymore. We need help. They need help, so they call the Pope. Hey, Pope, can you help us get rid of the Seljuks? Maybe take back the Holy Land on the way? Come on, I know you want to take back the Holy Land. Yes, I do actually want to do that. Let's do a crusade. Crusade! They did many crusades, some of which almost didn't fail, but at least the Italians got some sweet trade deals. Goodbye, Mayans. Hello, Toltecs. Goodbye, Toltecs. Hello, Mississippi. Look at those mounds. There's the Pueblo. I always wondered how to build a town in a cliff. Guess who's here? Come here. Where? Here. And Pagan is there. Vietnam unconquered itself, Korea just became itself, and Japan is so addicted to art that the military might have to take over the government. China just invented bombs and typing. And the Mongols just invaded most of the universe. Nice going, Genghis. I bet that will last a long time. Some of the Islamic Turks were unaffected by the Mongol invasions because they were busy invading India. Is it Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time. I just found out where the Swahili gets all their gold. Look at this Chad. Means lake. There's an empire there.
Chad!
Right in the middle of the king of Mali is so rich he's going on tour to let everyone know. Wow, that guy's rich, everyone said. The Christians are doing a great job reconquering Iberia, which will soon be called Spain and not Spain. Please remain Christian. We will check in later to see if you're still Christian when you least expect. Whoops, half of Europe just died. China's back, yay! Hey, come here, time to share. New kingdoms here and there. Oh, look who controls all the islands. It's the Mahajapit, Majahapit, Mapajahit, Mahapajit, Mapajahit, Majapahit. Oh, Italy's really rich. Time for them to care a lot about art and the ancient classics. It's kind of like a rebirth. Here's a printer. Let's make books. So you think you can conquer the Byzantine Empire? Yep, said the Ottoman Turks. Nice job, Ottoman Turks. Oops, you missed a spot. Don't forget to ban Europe from the Indian spice trade. What? That's bullshit, said Portugal, spiceless. Well, I guess we'll have to find another way to India. Wait, said Christopher Columbus, probably smoking crack. If the world is round, let's go this way to India. No, don't worry, we already got this, said Portugal. So Chris goes to Spain. Hey, Spain, want to hire me to find India by going around back of the world? No, please, no, please, no, please. Okay. So he sails into the ocean and discovers more ocean, and then discovers the Indies and Japan. Let's draw a line to decide who gets which half of the world. The Aztec and Inca empires are off to a great start. I wonder if they know that Europe just discovered their continent. The Habsburgs are marrying into so many royal families they might have to start marrying each other. Move over,
Not
Lithuania.
Japan.
Here comes Moscow.
Not
Ivan wants to
Japan.
make Russia great again. Move over, Timurids. Maybe go invade India or something. Persia just made Persia Persian again. Let's make it the other kind of Islam. The one where we thought the first guy should have been the other guy. Hey Christians, do you sin? Now you can buy your way out of hell. That's bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit. That's a scam. Fuck the church. Here's 95 reasons why, said Martin Luther in his new book, which might have accidentally started the Protestant Reformation. You know what would be magnificent, said Suleiman wearing an onion hat? What if the Ottoman Empire was really big, which it is now? What if Russia was big, said Ivan, trying not to be terrible. Portugal had a dream that they controlled the entire Indian Ocean, including the spice trade. And then that dream was real. And Spain realized that this is not India, but they pillaged it anyway. Damn, said England and France.
Yay!
We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Then the Dutch revolt and all the hipsters moved to Amsterdam. Damn, said Amsterdam. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Question 1, can you get to India through North America? No, but at least there's beaver. Question 2, steal the spice trade. That's not a question, but the Dutch did it anyway. Guess where all the sugar's made? In Brazil. Stolen. In the Caribbean. And it's so goddamn profitable you might forget to not do slavery. The next thing on Russia's to-do list is to get bigger. Britain and France are having a friendly discussion about who should control the entire world, more specifically Ohio. Then it escalates into a 7-year discussion, giving Prussia a chance to show Austria who's boss. But what about Britain and France? Did they figure out who's boss? Yes, they did. It's Britain. Guess who's broke? Also Britain. So they start taxing the hell out of America. Fuck you, says America, declaring their independence and fighting for it. And France helps them win. Now France is broke. And Britain will have to send their prisoners to a different continent. Wait, if France is broke, why do the king and queen still wear such fancy dresses? Let's overthrow the palace and cut all their heads off, said Robespierre, cutting everybody's head off until someone eventually got mad and cut his head off. You could make a No, don't. Haiti is starting to like the idea of a revolution, especially the slaves, who free themselves by killing their masters. Why didn't we think of this before? Wait, who's in charge of France now? Said Napoleon, trying to take over Europe. Luckily, they banished him to an island. But he came back. Luckily, they banished him to another island. There goes Latin America, becoming independent in the Latin American Wars of Independence. Britain just figured out how to turn steam into power, so now they can make many different types of machines and factories with machines in them, so they can make a lot of products real fast. Then they invent some trains and conquer India and maybe put some trains there. Hey, China, said Britain, buy stuff from us. Nah, dude, we already got everything, says China. So Britain tried to get them addicted to opium, which worked, actually. But then China made it illegal and dumped it all into the sea. So Britain threw a hissy fit and made them open up 5 cities and give them an island. Britain and Russia are playing a game where they try to stop each other from conquering Afghanistan. Also, the Sultan of Oman lives in Zanzibar now. That's just where he lives. India just had a revolution, and they would like to govern themselves now. Nope, said Britain, governing them even harder than before. Technology is about to go crazy. The United
Technology.
States finally figured out whether slavery is good or bad. It's bad, they decided. And then they continued manifesting their destiny, which is to kill the rest of the natives and take their land and maybe kick out the Mexicans too. I know, let's rape Africa, said Europe, scrambling to see who could rape it the fastest. They never got Ethiopia. Britain and France are still hungry. They never got Thailand. The United States ran out of destiny to manifest, so they're looking for more. Hawaii, Cuba. Wait,
Hawaii,
Spain controls Cuba.
Cuba.
Well, blame something on them and go to war. What should we blame on Spain? Let's blame the Maine on Spain. So they blame the Maine on Spain. Now we're in business. To celebrate, they kick Panama out of Panama and make a canal, connecting the two oceans. Britain just found oil in the Middle East. It makes cars go. China is so tired of being bossed around that they delete their old government and make a new, stronger government, which is accidentally weaker and controlled by a guy from the previous government. Europe hasn't had a war since the last war, so they start World War I. Look at those guns. It's gonna be a great war. So great we won't need a second one. After it's over, they blame Germany. Russia went on strike and the workers overthrew the government. Now everyone's paycheck is the same. Communism in the Soviet Union. The Arabs revolt and Britain helps. Now the Ottoman Empire's gone, so we can give the Jewish people a place to live. Hopefully the Arabs won't mind. Let's cut the cake, said Sykes and Picot, carving up the remains of the not-so-Ottoman-anymore empire. Except Turkey, Turkey makes a brand new Turkey. And then the Saudis conquer Arabia. It just seemed like the right thing to do. Hello? Yes, it's the 1920s calling. Let's get in the car and drive to a party and listen to jazz on the radio and go to the movies. The economy's great and it'll probably be great forever. Just kidding. Germany's back featuring Hitler, the angry mustache model, and he's mad at the Jews for existing. Japan is finally conquering the East, and they're so excited they raped Nanking way too hard. They should probably just deny it. Hitler's out of control, so the international community tackles him and tries to explain why killing all the Jews is a bad idea, but he kills himself before they could explain it to him. That's World War II. Bonus round, Pacific Showdown. United States versus Japan. Fight.
Fight.
Finish him. Let's unite all the nations and have some world peace. Seems legit. Hi, I'm Gandhi, and if Britain doesn't get the hell out of India, I'm going to starve myself in public. Wow, that worked. Bonus, now there's Pakistan. Actually, two Pakistans. One of them could be Bangladesh later. The Jews and the Arabs finally figured out which one of them should live in the Holy Land. Me, they both said at the same time. Let's divide up the land so everyone's happy. Psych, they both get angrier. Look out, China. There's a new China in China. What's on the menu? Communism. No thanks, said the other China, escaping to an island. I wonder which one is the real China. There's the Korean War, Korea versus Korea. Nobody wins, then it's on pause forever. Let's meet the sponsors. Oh, it's the two global superpowers. They're having a friendly debate over which economic system is good and which one is an evil virus of Satan. And they both have atom bombs. Fight! Wait, no, that would be the end of the world. Let's just keep it cool and spy on each other instead. And make sure we have enough atom bombs. I'll race you to space. Now let's make some more countries fight themselves. Europe is tired of pillaging other continents, and the continents they were pillaging are tired of being pillaged. So here's a new map with new countries. Now you can't tell who they're being pillaged by. The United States finally decided whether racism is good or bad. They decided it's bad, and the world agrees. South Africa might need another minute to think about it. Let's check the world population. Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay. Technology's better too, that might keep happening. The Soviet Union decides to relax a little and accidentally falls apart. Europe makes a union, so now they can all use the same money, except Britain because they don't feel like it. Let's check the mail. Surprise, it's on the computer. Whoops, someone just attacked America. I bet they'll remember that. Phone call. Surprise, it's in your pocket. Want to learn everything? Surprise, it's on the computer. Now your phone's a computer, which is in your pocket. Whoops, the economy just crashed. Don't worry, the big banks won't fail because they're not supposed to. Surprise, flying robots. With bombs. Want to print a brain? Some people have no friends. Some people have no food. The globe is warming. And the ocean is full of plastic. Let's save the planet, said everybody, not knowing how. Let's invent a thing inventor, said the thing inventor after being invented by a thing inventor. That's pretty cool. By the way, where the hell are we?
Whoa. I think I learned a lot. I think I learned a lot. That was a man. I just want to say no more war. No more war だよ。戦争は良くないということが分かりました。I just learned no more war. 理解はできたけど情報量多くてやべえって感じ。ね。No war. We'll learn history! ね。ありがとうこのフロダダありがとう Thank you for the 5 gift! ありがとう Thank you! Yeah, it was a speed run of the history though. ね、なんか世界史 RTA って感じだった。ね、世界史 RTA って感じだった。It was like a world history class speed run. ね。Oh, that was fun. That was fun. ね、すごいね。あんなあるんだね。I didn't know the humans was like that before. So we all came from the ocean. ね、人間ってみんな海から来たんだね。Like every species came from the ocean. I didn't know about that one. ね、that's very cool though. That's really cool. Yeah, long time ago. Long time ago. We all came from the ocean though. That's crazy. So we were fish? I think?
They never explained what was under the Japan though.
Well, I know. Well, I know. Maybe you don't know, but I know. Yeah. ね、そうなんだね。面白いね。That was a good video though. Thank you so much for the recommendation. Thank you. ありがとう、ありがとう。Thank you, thank you. Alright, alright. I think Haruka built the VShojo house and it's now done. I think so. I'm gonna go check that out. I'm gonna go check that out. Hold on. Yeah, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. There we go. Alright, here we go. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So here it is. Hold on, let me go to sleep first. So here we are. Da-da-da-da! I really love the sakura tree around our house. It's so cute! これ桜の木ほんとかわいい。Yeah, it's so cute. I love it. Oh, we got a little carpet. We got a cat, and also I put the name on this cat, and now he's upside down. He's upside down forever. Yeah, if you put a certain name on the name tag, and when you give it to something mobs, they'll be upside down forever. That's his life now. And here's the kitchen that we have. I think she did it upstairs. Look! We got a roof! We got a roof! And we got all these beds. I think she said she's going to make a gamer room in here that we all can do like a streaming and stuff like that. So that's gonna happen in here. And then on the top, we got these kind of fancy bench, and we got hot tub. We got hot tub, and also we got a pool. We got a pool over here. That's really cute. And we also have this one to jump in. Whee! This is so cute! It's so cute! I love it. I love it. Thank you, Haru! Thank you so much, Tayo! This is so cute! ね、これはるかが作ってくれたの。I love this hot tub as well. This one is so cute. I love it. I love it.いいね. And now we have we have a bed for every single member. Yeah, we got a bed for everybody. That's cool. Yeah, bed for everybody. So I think this is Zen, Mousy, Melody, Fruit, Hime, and... Oh,これ誰だ? Who is this? Oh! Kei-san? I guess? Kei-san. And Nazuna, Haruka, me, and whoever in here. I think she said this is for Gesto. Yeah, for now it's a Giga, but she told me that it's going to be like a whoever in the server who's not in VShojo. So it's going to be a guest one. Yeah. Oh. いいね. Oh, the house looks so cute. I love it. We got some cool pillar. And we got all these animals. I also made some stuff for myself as well. Let's go. So remember I always hiding my stuff from Zen in here? Yeah, I put my personal stuff in here. But now it's moved. We moved out, Dial. We moved out. So yeah, it's not in here anymore. Actually, it's right there. Right there. Yeah, it's here. We moved to the bigger place. Da-da-da! So I want to make this entire place like a warehouse. So yeah, it's bigger now, bigger now. Yup. So this is my new place for now. And I'm gonna hide all my precious stuff in here. Like in here. Yep. I got 21 diamonds! Yeah, so that's my new place that I'm sleeping right now. And also, I made one more thing. One more thing. Hold on. Yeah, rich dial, rich dial. I just love to make a warehouse and organize everything I have. That's what I like to do. So let's go to the portal first. Let's go to the portal. So we go portal, right? So it seems as usual. Same as usual, right? Nothing big difference. It's just the same as usual. But da-da-da-da! I made a tunnel! I made a tunnel! So if you keep going, just keep going. Some parts are dangerous, so be careful. But if you just keep going, still. Yeah, I made this tunnel. Tunnel dial! To where? Well, you'll see it, you'll see it. Oh, and when I was making another tunnel over here, I found something. I found something. That is another nether fortress right there. The second one! The second one! Yeah, I found the second one. I haven't been here yet, but you see. We found it. Nice. Yeah, it was pretty lucky though. And we make a turn over here. It can snow in the nether. This isn't the snow, but I don't know what it is. So let's say it's a snow. Apparently they do. They have a new area, like this kind of like blue places. Now we go here. Oh, it's an ash? Oh, it's an ash. I see, I see. And we go up. Up, up, up. It's pretty long. It's really, really long. This is the longest letter I ever had. Only up! And here we are. Can you guess where it is? Can you guess where it is? It's the place we took Sakura! It was pretty far away, so I decided to put the portal over here. Yeah, Sakura biome! I was hoping they regrow the trees. I'm not sure about that. But now, here it is, the Sakura biome. So Sakura biome に通じております。Now we took everything though, so we only have some few trees over here, but yeah! Oh yeah, I gotta replant the saplings. The oldest saplings I have is at house. So maybe I thought maybe I can take these things from here, so that's why I needed to make a portal. Because every time I didn't want it to come back here, spending 30 minutes to come back here, stuff like that. So yeah, now we have that. Now we have that. And also we can come back here when you want to get new resources or stuff like that. So yeah, for more adventure. For more adventure! Yup. We got new stuff going on. I think I'm gonna take these. Yeah, more adventure though. I also want to make a portal at the jungle biome too, so maybe that's what I'm gonna do for today. I want to make a portal at the jungle biome so we can go back there in time. I think I have a coordinate though. Let me go check. Yeah. Let me see. Do I have it? I think I have it. Ah, which one was it? Oh, there it is! Found it. So this is a coordinate. Here it is. So let's make a portal to go there. Yep. Let's go. It looks pretty far, but I think it's closer than here. See, we're at like a 2,000 blocks away. So I will say it's closer than here. Nah. Alright, let's go back. Nice space. Yep, it is. Adventure time. Also someday I want to build like a EXP farm as well. Yeah, I want to build that one as well. EXP farm. So now let me calculate which coordinate do I need to build a gate from Nether. So our destination is here. So we want to go to the 1383 for X, and Y will be 63, and Z will be minus 1334. ってことはよしよしよしよし。So I need to make a portal over here. Over here. At the 173. 63 minus 167. Alright, let's go get my obsidian first. ね、めっちゃ便利だよね、これ。Yeah, 999 IQ! 999 IQ! Yeah, I got a nether subway. I hope everybody will like it. And also we found a second nether fortress as well, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna go get my obsidian first. 先に黒曜石取り行こう。Good job! Thank you! ありがとう Thank you! Let's go get my obsidians! Obsidians! This world looks amazing. How long have you been working on it? A month, I think? Yeah, a month. Yeah, I got a lot of people's help though. Yeah, especially her. She has been building a lot of cool stuff. And she built the VShojo house as well. It's really cool. Alright, let's go back. So for the gate, I need 10 obsidian. Is this VShojo server or single player? I just got here. It's a multiplayer. It's a VShojo server though. VShojo server. Ow. Ow. Yep, vanilla VShojo server. No mods. No mods. I love modded server as well, but I'm just so lazy to put all the mods that I want in there. There's just so many setups before I can play, so I just love the vanilla one. So many stuff. So many stuff. Okay. Wait, hang on. Where's my dot and pickaxe? Oh, there it is. Just get someone to run the modded server for you. I think VShojo used to have a modded server though. I think? Yeah! Wait, in that case I don't need to get any mod before that? Yeah, they had it. They had a... Oh, the pronounced medieval server? Medieval server? Yeah, something like that. Yep. There are a lot new after the last Minecraft stream. I know, right? It was. I love Minecraft. It's so much fun. It's always so much fun. Ohayo gozaimasu, Henya. Ohayo! Good morning. Thank you for coming. We still have a lot of big caves in here. But also I want to find a deep dark. I really want to go there. I haven't found one. I just really want to go there. They told me that usually it's underneath the dark forest. So maybe I should go find them. Deep dark. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Have you ever been to the deep dark though? It's always hard for me to find it. Yeah, it was Warden! Deep dark. Not yet, me too, I haven't found it yet. Never been. Never been deep dark. Deep dark. Ohio! Thank you for coming. It's usually under the mountains. It's pretty anxiety including even if you know what's down there. Oh, anxiety included. Yeah, I saw someone playing it though, and it looks terrifying. It looks terrifying. The guy Warren? He's too strong. He's OP though. OP. But yeah, I can't wait to go. I can't wait to go. I just want to go. They have a lot of materials that you only can get from there, right? So I can't wait to get it. I can't wait to get it. There's so many good stuff in there. Oh, really? Really? I don't really know what they have what they have down there, so I'm curious. Yeah. And also I want to defeat the Ender Dragon as well. We only need to find the Ender Portal and then we can go together. So I'm trying to collect some Ender Eye so I can use the Ender Pearl. I can make an Ender Pearl to figure it out where the heck is Ender... What is it called again? Ender Gate? The gate that you need to use to go to the place the dragon existing. Yeah. So I'm excited. Maybe if we have extra time, we can do that as well. Yeah, end portal. That's it. End portal. Wait, how many Ender Pearls do I need again to go through the Ender Gate? I need to put some Ender Pearls in there, right? Was it 12? Oh yeah, it's 12. Up to 12? So if I have a 12, that means I'm good. Oh, so it's a random? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, I have 15! Nice, alright, let's go back. That's pretty a lot, though. I need 12? And also I need a little more extra because when I'm trying to find my end portal, also I need to throw the Ender Pearl. Frick! The pronounce is so hard! But yeah. So maybe I'll try to get like 20 or something like that. Yeah, maybe 20. 20 should be fine. Yeah, 20 should be enough. 20. English is hard. English hard. Yeah, that'll be a good number. 25 is a safe bet. But yeah. Don't forget to make a bunch of bets for explosive. Oh yeah, right. Don't worry, we got the barn, aka Zen's house, so we got a lot of sheep in there. So for that point, no need to worry. Alright then, let's go. Hold on. Yeah, let's go. Let's go put out some torches. Not torches, I mean the gate. Oh frick. No, not today! Stop! Yeah! Fuck! I'm gonna go to sleep. 死んだ。 I need a diamond. I need an enchanted diamond. Enchanted diamond armor. That's what I need for now. Alright, let's go to the bed. I'm gonna borrow the bed at the Nell's house. I think she had it. There it is. F だよ. That skeleton is a Chad. No! He's a jerk! There's no way he's a Chad. He's a jerk! Straight up a-hole. There we go. Well, I think that's everything I got. Yeah. There you go. And my bed, my cobblestone, my food. Alright, looking good. Here we go. To build the nether portal!
That skeleton is cracked. What a base Giga Dio.
No, he's a jerk. He's not a Giga Chad. There's no way. Iso. Thank you for 500! Arigato! Thank you! Yeah, it's called rude. And it's not Giga Chad. Being rude and being Giga Chad is different. Iso. では Skeleton just sent that dono. Yep, I guess so. I bet so. The skeleton himself sent a donation to me to call himself a Giga Chad. Isn't it? Yosh. Alright, here we go. Skeleton supports my Oshi. Uh-oh. I hear Gusto. No! I have a feeling that maybe someday I will fail. Yeah, probably someday I will fail and I'm gonna lost everything I had. Oh, wait, hang on. So we're at the 200. We at the 200. So I need to make a portal at the 173. Alright, let's go there. I went too far. 173. Oh, frick! He's right there, Gosyo! There you go. 173. 173. ここだ! Alright, there you go. And the Y will be 63. I mean, close enough. Minus 167, which is this way. Nope, it's not this way. This way. Yep. And we need to keep going until 167. Here we go. That's pretty far. Be brave! Oh, it's right next to the Nether Fortress. That's cool. Digging time! I am just hoping I'm not gonna hit the lava. 怖い怖い。
Henya, we grant you a seat on the council of best girls, but we don't grant you the title of waifu.
Huh? Hold on. Let me put the translate. Well, it's okay. I don't want to be your wife. I don't want to be your wife. I never asked for that. Thank you so much, Sam. Thank you so much for 500. ありがとう。ではでは。Alright, we're at the 11. Really? Really? Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. Wish me luck! I don't like this. I don't like this. Alright, here we go. Okay. It's so dark. Yeah, surely it's gonna be okay. I mean, it's a lot closer compared to the other portal that I made it. So surely it'll be fine. I just don't need to hit the lava. Just make sure I don't hit the lava. Oh, frick. Frick. We're at the minus 24. Let's keep going. I need to go until minus 167. 167. Arigato! Thank you for 2 months! Arigato! Thank you! Yeah, 176. 176. Yeah, surely I should be fine. I should be fine. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that too far. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I just can't wait to get out of here, though. Usually when I play Minecraft by myself, the server difficulty was normal. But right now we are playing with hard. So it surprised me how easily it can kill me. Yep. Especially skeleton. Especially skeleton. They are jerks! They are jerks! Nah. I need to get the better armor. Usually I was okay. Fuck! 最悪だ! Alright, here we go. Yes. Almost there. Nice, thank you. It's tricky though because you can't use the water at the nether. That's tricky. Fuck. Uh-oh. Come on. Not the lava. Not the lava だよ. Alright, let's heal it up. Yeah. どうしよう. Alright, here we go again. Yes! Yes! Ooh!
Henya, I don't want to alarm you, but it's possible that there's a skeleton inside you right now.
Inside me? There's a skeleton inside me? Oh, oh yeah. I mean, no. I have bone, but I'm not a skeleton. Wait, is it different thing? I don't know. I don't really know about that. Alright, we have to still go in. We gotta keep going. I see the bone over there. Wait, so is it? It's the same though, but like for me, when you say skeleton, it feels like skeleton is the one who's moving around without any flesh or stuff like that. Just a bone. Just a bone. Is it same? Is it same? Those are correct? Oh, I see, I see. Thank you! Arigato! Thank you so much for 10 months. Arigato! No fresh. No fresh is the skeleton. No fresh is the skeleton. We went too far. We did. Fuck. I got distracted by skeletons. Flippin' skeletons! 172 was it? What's here? Really? Right at the level. Really? One more. There we go. So this one is for wool. There we go. いいね。What a timing! Alright, I'm gonna make them despawn. Despawn! Frick you! Frick you, though! I'm gonna keep a distance, and he's gonna be a despawn. Despawn させよう。Despawn させよう。弓ないよ。Yeah, I don't have a bow. Despawn. Despawn. Frick you. Already dead. Screw you. Screw you. Okay, this should be big enough. Yeah, I need to make it taller. もうちょっと高くいくか。Come on, come on, come on. Come on, faster. We're fine, we're fine. Ooh, there's a red forest. That's cool. Yes, 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 yes. And then 100% it's here? Yep. I mean, it doesn't have to be exactly same because I am aiming for some biomes, so it doesn't have to be exactly same. So, if it's close enough to find where it is, and then that's fine. Wait, we need to be one. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. Fuck. Don't worry, don't worry. 天井が低い。Wait, hang on! I forgot my mochi! ね、待って! I forgot my fringy! What do I do? My diamond pickaxe. Fuck! Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. 間違えた! No! This is not what I wanted to do! Frick! No. No. Back to my cave. I mean, it's fine, it's fine. It's not that far, it's not that far, it's not that far. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. This is fine, this is fine. This is fine. It's okay. It's leaking. The lava is leaking. Eso. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Thank you for 10 months! ありがとう! Thank you! Right, here we are. Almost there, almost there. There you go. This is gonna take a lot. No, it's not going to be. No, it's not. No, it's not, because I just need a right tool. And besides, I needed to come back here anyway because I forgot something I need for the portal. So this is fine. This is nothing. It's fine. Yes. Yep. Also, I'm gonna finish in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. That's all I need. Oh, there you go.
Henya, I've got a serious problem. You're the best YouTuber on Twitch and I can't stop watching you. What should I do?
Well, I have a very easiest, very simple answer for you. And everybody can do this. Everybody can do this. And that is... Stay! Stay! Stay there! Never go somewhere else! Stay! You're trapped in here forever and ever 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 and ever. Never go somewhere else. You need to stay here forever. Yeah. Here for all eternity. Yep. That's all you need to do. Stay だよ. Stay だよ. can't leave only Henya. Exactly. Yeah. My hentai knows the answer. Stay here forever. No need to leave. Just Henya. Just Henya. Yeah, just Henya.
Great idea. I'll get the super glue. My phone will be forever stuck to my face.
Perfect. ありがとう Thank you so much Thank you so much for 500 I mean 1000 Thank you でトレッドウィングスありがとう Thank you ありがとうよしよしよし Some people are calling me I'm a very innocent and I'm the most say-so member in the VShojo. But then I also want to say that I am the one who decided to name my fans hentai. Do you really think so? Do you really think so though? I mean, I am say-so, that's for sure, but you know. It's funny. ありがとう I knew you guys will love it. I knew you guys will love it. If you say so. What are you talking about? I am the most innocent girl in the VShojo. I am, that's for sure. I'm just gonna say I have a lack of information about something when it comes to something sexual. Yeah, I don't know a lot of stuff. I wonder how do you guys learn though? Yeah, how do you guys learn that? School won't teach you those kind of stuff. So how do you learn? Don't ask. I will. Oh, I will. How do you learn? Fuck. Why did I do the same thing? Why did I do the same thing? What? Why did I do the same thing? Fuck! That works? Okay. Arigatou. But no, this is not what I want. Did the same thing. Shush. It's fine. There you go. There you go. Stop! There you go. First try. First try. Yeah, completely first try.
You are by far the most Saizo girl in Shoujo, but that's like winning a tree climbing contest against a bunch of fish.
What? What? What are you talking about? Isho. Thank you so much, Seo. Thank you so much. Arigato for 10 months. True. No save data. Arigato. Thank you so much. Arigato. Alright, there you go. Here we go. Nice. And here we are at the jungle. Nice. 着きました。ジャングル。着きました。And I call that genius work. We did it! We did it! Nice though. Now we can come back here anytime. Anytime! で、ジャングルにいつでも帰ってこれるってわけよ。 I think they were looking for cacao beans, right? Oh, there's a dark forest. And maybe if I look enough, I can find a...
Since supergluing my phone to my face, I have felt complete. But now I am hungry and can't find my way to the fridge. Henya, can you please help me find food?
At least you get to stay here forever. Yay! Thank you! ありがとう。カカオビーンズどこだろう? I wonder where's the cacao beans. Oh, there it is! There it is! How do I grow? How do I make them grow? Do I need a tree from jungle? Beans! On the tree? Oh, okay. Like any kind of tree, or does it have to be a jungle tree? Put on the tree? Oh, only jungle tree? Alright, let's go get some. I'm gonna get some. Come on. Come on. Does it have to be this one? Like this one? Or can I turn into this one? Or does it have to be this tree? Yeah? Oh, okay. Thank you. Logs? Alright, got it. Thank you, chat. Arigato. Logs only? Alright. Just get the supplement? Okay. I think we have it at home. And besides, even if we don't have it, we can come back here anytime. Because some genius made a portal. Yeah! さすがgenius. I'll call this genius work. And now we can come back here also that we have a dark forest, which is people can get the dark wood. Thank you! Shibuya! 20! Thank you so much だよ! ありがとう! Thank you! ありがとう! Thank you!
Weight loss program confirmed. Don't eat food. Just never stop watching Henya. Thank you, and wildlife is now changed forever.
If you're going to sue me, not me, VShojo, please. I'm gonna put the whole blame on VShojo. I'm gonna throw them under the bus. Yeah, I'm gonna put all the blame on VShojo. It's their fault. I'm gonna throw the VShojo under the bus. How could you? It was wrong. Their choice was wrong to let me join the VShojo. It was their fault. They're the one who decided to let me join the VShojo. Now they take the blame. Sorry, Gannan-san. Fuck. Mr. Gunlun will remember that. Nah, he's cool, right? Even though he was super nice and he was a really nice person, and now I am doing this, he should be fine. Wait, he's here? He's here? No way! No way! Is he? Yup. No way. No way he's here. No way. You guys are trying to trick me. Yep. Oh, God, not fun. No. Everything I said, chat made me do it. It's a chat's fault, as always. Yeah, it's their fault. Yeah, not mine. They made me do it, though. They made me do it. Chat. That's a too much, chat. Yeah, boss, I'll tell him to do not do that anymore. Yeah, I got it, boss. I got it. I'll tell him. Yeah, chat. Why would you say that? Yeah. We have clippers. Thank you so much for always your hard work, and I very appreciate it. We're a good friend, right? We're a really good friend. And yeah, I'm sure you're clipping me because you like my content, right? There's a lot of good moments for the clipping in this stream. So that part, I believe you're not gonna clip it. I believe you're not gonna clip it. I believe you, Clipper son. You guys are giga chatto. Therefore, you guys not gonna clip that. Yup. Now it's perfect. Yep.
Henya, I'm so hungry and so cold. You promised me that watching you would be the key to happiness, but I'm so hungry, so hungry.
No, you're not. You just only feel like you're hungry, but actually you're not. It's all your imagination. Yeah, it's all your imagination. You're not hungry. Who tell you need the food? You don't need it. You only need a Henya. You only need Henya. No food, only Henya. That's all you need. Imagination だよ. Just Henya. Alright, I'm gonna put this tree over here.
Henya, please help. I seem to have misplaced my Henya and can't find her anymore.
What do you mean, my Henya? What do you mean, my
I figured it
Henya?
out. Gifting subs to Henya is just as satisfying as eating food.
Let's keep working. Arigato! Thank you! Arigato! Let's keep working だよ. Arigato! Thank you for the 5 gift sub! Arigato! Now you're giving me the gift sub. It's working, chat. Arigato! Now maybe we can call the hentai as a cult as well. And now we have a 2 cult from Haruka and my cult. Hentai cult. We have 2 of them. Wait, why people calling the Haruka is a cult or something like that, and she's always going, not a cult like that.
Henya, assemble a crew, build a ship, and take to the seas to fight evil and find the One Piece. It's time.
One Piece is real! Because she's a cult, なるほど. I see. I've learned. なるほど. Her fan base is a real cult. I gotta check it out. Any...
Henya, we have the high ground.
No. I have a high ground, though. We are a cult. Oh no. There's a Haruka enjoyer, and they're saying it's a cult. Yabai! だよ. And Haru was saying it's not, but I think it is. だよ. We love you, Henya. Aww! I love you too. I love you guys too. Thank you. ありがとう。
How can you have the high ground when you aren't even 5 foot?
I am my Shush! When I say I am. When I say I have a high ground, it is. シュしたよ。シュしたよ。Let me take the high ground. よし。She's cooking again. Let her cook. Let her cook. Maybe I'm gonna go explore around the dark forest and maybe I can find a deep dark. Wait, was it the deep dark is underneath the high mountain or deep dark forest? No. Which one was it? Anyway, let's go find out. Let's go find out. Very, very low down. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Usually in the mountains? Oh, really? Then maybe we can find it in here. I think they have a mountains around here. I forgot. I saw. Oh, slime! The slime! Slime! Oh. Oh. Ow. Ow. Yo. Minecraft 楽しいな。I love Minecraft. It's so much fun. Do you guys play Minecraft modded version or vanilla? Usually I play vanilla one though. What about you guys? Vanilla? Makes it both? Ooh. Wait, is it possible to play the modded Minecraft on the platform console games like a PS5 or Switch or stuff like that? Is it only PC? No? Oh, it's only PC then. Oh, I see. モッドって PC だけなんだ。へえ。Oh, Java only? On the other day, I saw that console Minecraft had a like RTX. Yeah, they got an RTX though, and I saw the video. It looks really, really cool. I loved it. I loved it. Yeah, they got the RTX now for like a PS5 or... You can get the shaders that do same things as a Minecraft RTX. Really? Because I thought that looks really pretty though. Nah. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Oh no. Oh no. Shaders are mods? Ooh, I see. Oh yeah, because this one is a vanilla, but I can use my shaders, so it's not mods? I think? I really can't tell the difference though. What's an add-on? Oh, I see. RTX portal. Yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work. I think I know why the RTX portal didn't work. It's because that I didn't upgraded my driver. So probably that's why. Yeah, probably that's why. But now I did it though because I wanted to play Diablo. So now if I do that, maybe it'll work, I think. I mean, I hope. But I'm not sure about it. Yeah, makes sense, right? Oh no, not that guy. Not that guy. Nice! Ooh, there's a deep. It's so deep. Let's get more stuff. クリーパーはいい友達です。そんなわけないだろ。No way they're good friend. No way. We gotta go deeper. We gotta go deeper, だよ。They just wanna hug. You hug them. You hug them, だよ。You gave them a hug. Not me. Not me. Yeah, probably I need a some bow or stuff, I think. Oh, someone been here? Looks like someone been here. I wonder who's been here though. Huh? Wait, there's a stairs. Someone has been here. Only you? No, I didn't make this. I didn't make this though. I think someone else was here. Probably Mouse. Oh yeah, it's probably her. Let's find out. Let's find out. Da, 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 da. Let's see, let's see. Mouse and the Melody was here before. Ooh, I see, that's cool. Hop, hop, hop. Oh yeah, it is! It's her house. Interesting. Alright, let's go back to my place and let me put my stuff back down there. Yeah, that message. Ow, 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 ow. So, well, yesterday I talked about some same stuff as well, but I wanted to talk about it more. About my new outfit. I've been thinking, what outfit should I get though? There was a lot of outfit that I wanted to wear it, but it's a second time. So sort about maybe I'll get some like a sailor uniform or stuff like that. What do you think? What do you think? Yeah, sailor uniform. That'll be cute. And part of me, I kind of want to wear other stuff too. Yeah. So I needed to ask you guys' opinion. You will look good on anything, Henya. Aw, thank you! Because my dream was wearing the Japanese school sailor uniform. That was my dream though. I never wear that, so that was my dream. Yeah, thought about like a cyberpunk theme as well. But yeah. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it. Yeah. Go for it? Yeah, that'll be cute. That'll be cute. Whichever is fine. Aw, thank you! Arigato! Yep, yep, yep. Suits ka! Suits mo kakkoi ne. Just like a hitman. That'd be cool too. What was your most favorite outfit you ever seen it in the VTuber community? What was your most favorite one? Henya. Henya. Bold. Nice. Cowboys and Treya. Oh yeah, that one is so cute. I saw that one is so cute too. I gotta agree with that. That one is very, very cute. I like it. I saw she was streaming earlier, and I love her outfit. Also, I love her blades, her hairstyle. Blades. Yeah, I love that one as well. That one looks so cute. Steal the idea. I don't know, if I wear the bikini, I think I'm gonna get canceled again. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. Yep. Again, yeah, some people were very mad about it that I have about my outfit. Some people were very mad about it when I just debuted. So yeah, I think that will happen again. Yeah, there were some people very upset that I have this outfit. Wait, really? Yeah, I think you can check that on Twitter though. But yeah. Why? I don't know. So that has been kind of like a concerning me. What kind of outfit should I get? Yep. Yep. You're perfect on any outfit. Aw, thank you so much, Dayo. Arigatou. Thank you. Yep. Why care about that? Because I don't want to get cancelled. Getting cancelled so suck. It feels like the whole world is against you.
Thank you, Dazo. You can suck on these nuts.
Arigatou. Ne. I never really used to getting a lot of criticism from a lot of people though. So, because I'm not doing the
People
stream.
decide what kind of outfit you're allowed to have. They don't watch you anyway. Get what you want. We'll support you no matter what.
Aw, thank you, Dayo. Arigatou. Thank you.
You can't cancel these nuts.
Thank you. You know, I'm not streaming for to make someone very mad or offended. So I was like, if I'm doing wrong, I was concerning if I'm doing something wrong. Especially because I'm not very known about Western community.
Assholes are against you. We will always be on your side.
Arigatou. Because I'm not really well known about Ian communities though, so I always kind of get worried that like did I do some kind of taboo for the Ian community like that, because the JP community and Ian community could be really different sometimes. So yeah, sometimes I get scared though. So it's kind of hard for me to tell which one is like a you don't need to care about that, and which one is like the one that I need to care about.
They hate skimpy outfits. The opposite of that, non-costume.
But yeah. Thank you so much for your support, Dayo. Arigatou. Thank you so much. Well then, that's a part of why I have a support though, from VShojo-san. I very appreciate that. Really. It's a very hard though, without a support. You don't know how to deal with it, and you can't talk about it. So yeah, I really do appreciate a lot of support from VShojo-san. Ne. Yep. Especially when I don't know about the English a lot. Yeah, it helps me a lot.
Yeah, glad you have people who can help you navigate in communities.
Arigatou! Thank you, Reo. It helps me a lot. It is. Oh.
Ignore the masses and people on Twitter. Just listen to your friends and you'll be fine.
Aw,
Also,
arigatou!
it's been weeks since I've eaten anything, but as long as I watch Henya, I will survive. Can Manager San help with that? You can now ask them for advice.
I will! Thank you, Reo! Arigatou! Fuck.
about Twitter haters, just focus on what you like to do and wear. Your true fans will always support and love you no matter what. Henya heart.
Thank you だよ。ありがとう。Thank you so much. ありがとう。
You've never done anything wrong. Some people just live to hate other people. The important thing is you keep wearing the best outfit. A smile, Henya heart.
Oh, thank you so much. ありがとう。ありがとうだよ。
After Anime Expo, are you planning on any other expos? Expose these nuts. Sorry, just wanted to lighten the mood.
Thank you! ありがとう! Sorry for the sad topic though, but thank you so much. ありがとう! Thank you for making the stream mood so happy. ありがとう! Sorry for talking about some sad topic, but it feels good to talk about what I really thought about things going on. So yeah, thank you for listening though. I will do whatever I like, but also I'm gonna ask VShojo-san. Ask about their opinion, I guess. ね。Yup. ありがとうだよ。Thank you. ありがとう。Yeah, that'd be a good idea. That'd be a good idea. よいしょ。よし。Yeah, people will say whatever they want to say, so maybe it's a time for me to stop caring a lot. That's what I don't know. I don't know how to describe about it. But like I said, since I don't know really about the Ian community, that's always concerning me. Oh, did I do something wrong? Like that. But yeah, thank you so much for the support. That's all I want to say. Thank you so much for the support, Dayo. Thank you so much. Yosh. Yeah, they did it family friendly. No, not family friendly. What am I saying? Friendly fire. That's what I wanted to say. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. But yeah, again, thank you, Chad. Thank you so much. ありがとうだよ. Thank you so much for always making my day so special and so much fun. Thank you.
Say $25. I feel like that means I have enough money to gift 5 more subs to Henya.
ありがとう. Red Wings 5 gift ありがとう. Thank you so much. ありがとう. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. ありがとう. Yeah, thank you so much, Dale. And I want to say I'm very lucky to have a lot of good friends around me. Né. I feel very welcome, and I'm just so happy that a lot of people want to hang out with me, though. I feel very welcome. I feel very welcome. Nice! Né. As you should. Aw, thank you. I'm not crying. You crying. But yeah, thank you so much, Dale. ありがとう. よいしょ.
I may be late, but just wanted to say that what those people say doesn't matter. They're not people who watch you. They're not the in community. We love you and support you no matter what you choose to do.
Aw,
the more you
thank
give them, the more
you.
they'll complain about.
ありがとうだよ. Thank you so much. ありがとう. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the support. And also I want to say thank you to my family as well. As always, they always giving me a huge support. So yeah, thanks to my family as well. よいしょ. I love about my mom is she always tried to like make me go outside by asking me to hang out. We go watch a lot of movies together, and also we go to a lot of places together though. My mom had me when she was very young, so it feels like she is a good mom, but also it feels like she's my good friend as well. Does that make sense? So yeah, she's cool. She's very, very cool. Yeah? そうそうそう。Yep, yep. She's the coolest mom. It does? よかった。Nice. Ew. Holy crap. There's a diamond! Diamond だ! Nice. I found a diamond, chat! It's a diamond! Third one. Nice. Fuck. Oh shit. I saw the diamond. I saw the diamond. What do we do? Fuck. Yabai. Yabai. Yabe. 最悪 Fuck. Alright, here we go. Also, I'll say my mom is a very feisty person. I'm not sure that's a right word to say it, but I will say that for now. There was a one time there was a bully in the school and making fun of me because my appearance looks different. And I was crying about it and I told that to my mom. And she was like, don't cry. Don't make them cry. Like that. Do your revenge. Yeah, she's that kind of person. Base mom? She is? Thank you though. Thank you. Let them know who's the boss or stuff like that.
Adults will always say violence is not the answer, but when I was bullied, violence solved all my problems.
But yeah, thank you so much, Tayo. Arigato. I'm just trying to get the diamond over there. Fuck! Fuck! Did it work? Did it work? Kita! Fuck! God damn it! Every single time. What the hell? What the hell, Dayo? Maglozy! The lava! The flippin' lava. Hold on. I got this. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm going home. Let's go back. Let's go back. Alright, let's go back, Chad. Let's go home. Can you get home? Yeah, I know where to go. This place is like my garden. I know very well about this place. So there's a dirt world over there. Let me get the iron as well. Otsukairo. Sure. She knows. I know. I've been here a lot of times. I already know where to go home. Yosh! Alright, let's go. Here we go. And then we need to go up here, go here, and up here. Right there. 3 hours later. Where's home now? Nah, watch me. Watch me. Now we're here. Remember when we did the VShojo Club in the Minecraft? I showed the girls where's the home. Yeah, I'm the one who guided them to go home. Which is, I'm a genius. See? See? Now there's a home. A lot of people were getting confused where to go, but I'm the one who taught them where to go home. I would love to do the VShojo Minecraft Club again. That'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun. また VShojo でやりたいね、コラボ。Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that was fun, that was fun. Always fun as a group. I know, right? I know, right? It is! Da-da-da-da! Here we are! Here we are! ねえ、またやりたいね。I got 4 diamonds! Yes, now I have 25! いいね、いいね! Nice, nice, nice. Oh. There you go. We got 25 now. That's pretty a lot. いいね、だいぶ集まってきた。Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, it's night outside. Zen's diamond? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's my diamond. And she's not taking any diamonds away from me. Yep. She's not taking any diamonds from me. I thought she was playing the farming simulator, though. Farming simulator. Nah, that looks fun. I always wonder why that game is so popular. Is it fun? Have you played before? This feel like mine. It's fun. Oh, really? Actually, I have some. I got the farming simulator. Which one do I have? I have 19 and 22. Yeah, I got 19 and 22. Both of them. Which one would you recommend? Which one would you recommend? 22? Ooh. いいね. I'm surprised that they have until 22. That's a lot. That's a lot though. I'm surprised they have like number 22. Zen was in the 22. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. I like Job Simulator. Yeah, it's so fun. Isn't that like a VR game? I would love to try it. I would love to try it. 22 is the year. Oh, so it's a farming simulator that they released in 22. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I saw they have like a 22 number of games about farming simulator. I see. Not yet, at least. I mean, the farming simulator is pretty old game. It's a pretty OG game, isn't it? I remember when I was a kid, I was watching the Markiplier playing those kind of games though. Like Farming Simulator, or FNAF, and stuff like that. My good memories, my old good memories. Yeah, good old Markiplier. I haven't seen him a while though, but yeah, he's still doing it, right? He's still doing the YouTube, right? Classic. Good old days. Yeah, Henya the OG. Henya the OG. Wait, hang on. I forgot a lot of stuff. Hold on. He's making a movie right now? What? He's making a movie? What? Wait, he's an actor now? What? You didn't know? I didn't know. What? I thought you'd know. No, I didn't know that. What? Yeah, about Iron Lung. Yeah. And he has OnlyFans. What is OnlyFans? What is that? OnlyFans? No. What is it?
Henya Pokemon Smash your pass when?
I thought Iron Mouse was doing that. Mousy was doing that. Yabe? What is... Wait. Is it about fans? Is it about the fans?
OnlyFans is a fan service website.
Fan service website? Oh, I see. なるほど. Oh, so it's like a membership exclusive content or stuff like that? Like a membership on YouTube? Yeah? Oh, I see. そうなんだ. Great, that's great. Adult membership? It is? そうなんだ. That's interesting. Sexy membership? Whoa, there's a lot of stuff that I don't know in this world.
Western bullies are scary, Henya. They attack you by trying to make you feel undeserved guilt. They gaslight you into believing you have done something wrong, when you haven't done anything wrong. It's important to remember that they are still bullies at the end of the day. If you give an inch, they will take a mile. You should not change yourself to meet their demands. They will use it to hurt you more if you apologize or change. Love you, Henya. Imagine Instagram with NSFW content.
Oh, ありがとうだよ. Thank you so much. ありがとう. Thank you so much. ありがとう. Instagram. Imagine Instagram was NSFW content. なるほど. I see. Oh, that's interesting though. よいしょ. But you pay for it? Ah, so like only people who pay can see it. なるほど. Oh, got it. なるほどね. I think I will say it's kind of like a fan box, I think. Yeah, we got those kind of stuff that is called fan box in Japan, so I think it's kind of similar to that one. Ne. But usually in Japan, artists will do that. Yeah, artists. Like the people who draw. But still, I will say it's similar though. It's a very similar because they post some NSFW content on there, so yeah, very similar to that one. Yeah, same idea. いろいろあるんだね。勉強になるわ。そうなんだ。なるほどね。I went to find the sakura biomes. Yeah, it was hard for me to find it as well. It was a very difficult. Henya funds. I mean, for me, these outfits are stick to my body, so I can never take it off unless I pay someone to draw another outfit. It sticks to my body. I can't get it out. I can't get it out. Yeah, I'm stuck in this body. I am stuck, だよ. スタックだよスタックだよ。以上以上。Alright, let's go to the dark forest. Maybe we can find a deep duck. Maybe we can find a deep duck. It's part of your skin. It is. It is. Oh, hang on. Before that.
That means that the outfit is like her skin. Monkey Christ.
Oh, shoot.
Henya, did you see that Smosh reunited? They bought their channel back.
Smash reunited? Wait, Smosh? Is it reunited? No way! Really? Really? They got back? No way! I got diamond! No way! Wait, what? I'm so happy for them! Really? Oh, I gotta check that video. I gotta check the video. When? When? Because Anthony left Smosh about a while ago. This week? No way! There's a lot of stuff that I didn't know since I was playing Final Fantasy. What? What?
Anthony has an interview he did with Ian where they talk about a lot of it too. Highly recommend watching it.
Okay, arigato! Anthony Padilla. Anthony Padilla. Well, that's good to know. Thank you for letting me know. Arigato! I remember watching them. Or watching the old food battle. Or if the movie was blah blah blah. If the movie or any anime was real or stuff like that. Good old times. Those times. Same, yeah, me too, me too. My childhood. My childhood. Oh, that's so good to know. Thank you, Chad. Oh my god. There's another one. Nice. So now they are working together? Now they are working together? That's what is happening? Yeah? Oh, that's awesome! That's awesome! I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy for them. So. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm so happy to hear it. Chest. Chest. Oh shoot. I heard that. Oh. いいね. They also had like a Japanese subtitle for Smosh. Like their fan made a Japanese subtitle, so I remember I was watching those a lot. Tokuto! Arigato! Thank you so much for the gift! Arigato! Thank you! Thank you so much! Arigato! Wait, where did I come from? Where did I come from? Where did I come from? Chad, do you know where did I come from? どっから来たんだっけ? Wait, hang on. Oh crap. Wait, hang on. This is not where I came from. I think I'm lost. どっから来たんだっけ? It's so dark and it's hard to tell. No, it should be around here. Not here. Whoa! Fuck! どこ? Not that way? Wait, do you remember where did I come from? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Was it around here? Definitely not this way. Over somewhere. Help! I'm lost! No. I remember I dig here, so definitely not here. It has to be somewhere around here. Well, I can't find it. What? Leon! Help! Wait, it has to be somewhere around here. What? Okay. It has to be somewhere around here. Has to be. I know that. Huh? どこだっけ? Now I'm completely lost. It's there? Oh, I think it's here. It's here! Yatta! ここだ! It's here! There we go. ここだ! There you go. Yeah. Alright, let's go back. I found a diamond. I gotta go back. Yatta ze! Someday I want to make these places iced. So we just need to use the boat to come here. That'll be faster. You only need one diamond? Nope, it's 3. I got 3 of those. I'm finding a lot of diamond today. Isho. Lucky girl. Thank you. Oh, it's nighttime. もう夜だね. Also, I tried to find an Enderman as well and fight with them, so that way I can get more Ender Pro to go to the end portal. So yeah, let's go kill him as well. Enderman も殺していきたいね. Slime! Die, slime! よし. ね、エンドポータル見つけたい. I just want to find an end portal. I really do hope that it's very close from here. Ooh, 28, not bad. いいね. Yeah, not bad だよ. Totally not bad.
Just ordered the Make Cafe Henya statuette and D arrived in time for Henya stream. Henya Natter.
Oh! It arrived? Thank you! ありがとう! Thank you so much だよ. Enjoyed だよ. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you! Yeah, there's a my maid outfit. Eclectic stand. It's selling now on the merch on the VShojo store. I hope you enjoy. Thank you so much. ありがとう. Stand B. Yep. That outfit looks so cute. I love it so much. Oh, they don't ship yet? Oh, okay. なるほど。Your anime character looks so cute. ありがとう Thank you so much. I love myself as well. I love myself as well. Thank you. ありがとう。あ、まだ来てないんだ。そうなんだ。How much are the standee? Oh no. You can go to the VShojo official website and they tell you how much is it. Yep. Yeah. Oh, it's $25? Oh. 30 Canadian dollars? Oh, I see. Which one did you get? Which one did you get though? Only Henya? Arigato! Thank you! Oh, Zen? Zen looks so cute, isn't it? Zen looks so cute! Yeah! Did you saw the animation on the VShojo YouTube channel? They got an animation about the VShojo maid cafe. But Zentreya? She looks so cute in there! Yeah! And I saw the people doing a reaction and they thought it's a Nazuna-chan. They're like, no, it's a Zentreya! Yeah, she looks so cute! I love it. I love her May outfit. So, Ko-san, Ko Aniki.
They were all too cute.
They all are. Also, I love Haruka's one. It's so cute. Alright, where did they go? Come on! Where did he go? Come on! Oh, it's too far. Come on! Frick! Where did he go? Notice me, senpai! Notice me! It's me, senpai! Oh, there he is. Where did he go? Where did he... What? Where did he go? いないんだけど。でもなんなのあいつ Frick you, senpai. I got all of these just for you and you're not coming here. Yeah, he doesn't care. He really doesn't care. Frick you, senpai. And now he's completely gone. Yep. And now he's completely gone. Nice. いなくなっちゃった。He got zeros. And then he's gone. At least I gotta get 25 pearls. Yep, I gotta get 25 pearls. Wait, do I need to make... Wait, the Ender Pearl is the one who will guide me to the End Portal or Ender Eye? Which one was it? Ender Pearl? Ender Eye? Eye of Ender. Eye of Ender. Okay, got it. Thank you. Then we're gonna get the 25 of them. We're gonna find a 25 Ender Pearl. And... Yep, 25. And I have only one for so far, so 24 to go. 24. What a grid. I'm going to need a lot. A lot, tayo. Oh yeah, I need to get the brace rod as well. But for that one, don't need to be worried because I already found the fortress. So we got the blaze. Now I only need to get the 25 Ender Pro, which is 24. Demo. Yeah, I think I have only one. Just one. Yep, only one. Only one so far. まだ1個しかないんで、あと24個集めなきゃ。ブラ。Wait, why am I back in here? Oh yeah, string. Atta! Now I have this. There you go. Let's go catch him. Thank you for $5. Arigato! Stamash! Arigato! Hey, Henya, look, a super chat. This must be very new to you. Yeah! Yeah! Thank you! Oh, there it is! Ita. What chat? It is. It's a new thing. They just released it like a few days ago. Yeah, very, very unique. Oh, whoa, that's so new. Arigato. Yes. Dewa. Surely. I'm kind of getting hungry. Maybe I'm gonna eat my lunch now. But it's still 11:30. Do you think it's too early for the breakfast? Not breakfast, lunch? When do you guys usually eat the lunch? It's fine? ご飯食べるか Lunch time! Oh yeah, we can watch Smosh. Let's watch that one. Isho. Hold on, let me check. Let me change my category first. There you go. And then here we are. Kita!
So, in 2005, Anthony and I created this channel, Smosh, as a way to make each other laugh and just have...
Wait, 2005? 2005? It was way back. What?
fun. And very quickly, it resonated with millions of people, and it turned into a career for us, making YouTube videos. This was a dream that we never realized was possible and was just so awesome. But after 6 years of doing almost everything ourselves and the rate at which we were putting out videos, we realized it wasn't a sustainable thing and we needed help.
So in 2011, we were approached by a company who offered to buy Smosh, and they promised to help us turn it into everything we'd ever dreamed of. So we were like, you know what? Sold! The quality of the videos rapidly started increasing, and they started offering us to do more and more projects.
Wait, they sold the Smosh? They sold the Smosh? I didn't know that. Hey, arigato! Angel of Death, thank you for 5 gift! Arigato! Thank you so much! Arigato! What? I didn't know that. They didn't own their Smosh? They did in 2011? What?
We did some movies.
We did movies, we did comic book, live stream.
There was a magazine. There was 2 issues of a
A
magazine.
mobile game, a lot of stuff, which was really cool to have the opportunity to do all that stuff.
Yeah.
But I realized that I had no time or energy to commit to creating the sketches that Ian and I made together, which I felt was the foundation of what made Smosh Smosh. So I kept pushing through, but after about 6 years, I realized that this company's goals for Smosh were just too different from my own. So
Thank you for 10
I
months.
left
Arigato!
to create a channel on my own as an independent creator.
And I stayed on at Smosh because I felt like there was still so much more to do on that channel. However, our parent company suddenly went out of business in 2018, which
Really? Wait, what? Really? I thought they were doing super well. What? What? 2018? What? What? Whoa. This whole thing is new to me. What? そうなんだ。
threatened the existence of Smosh. Fortunately, Rhett and Link stepped in with Mythical Entertainment and acquired Smosh and helped it live up to today.
So flash forward to last year, Ian and I started hanging out a ton, and we realized that the sketches that we'd made weren't just great because they were a product of the times. I wasn't just being blinded by the nostalgia when I'd go back to get a laugh at the old videos. They were a reflection of the magic that we felt when we were making something together.
So we came up with the totally insane idea of what if we bought Smosh? We didn't know if this was actually possible, but we felt like we had to look into it and see if we could actually do it. So after months of negotiating and deliberating on whether this was a good idea or not.
Yeah, we're just gonna change our entire lives.
Yeah, who cares?
That's it.
Today, Anthony and I can say officially that we
Own Smosh.
Yay!
Yeah,
This shit's ours.
it's ours. We bought it.
I got the password.
Yeah, we own Smosh now, and what you can expect on this channel is sketch comedy written by and starring Anthony and myself.
Classic Smosh is back.
And as for the other channels, Smosh Pit and Smosh Games, those are staying the same. Same content, same people, no worries about.
Can you guys hurry up and finish your stupid video?
Hey, Mom, we're almost done.
Almost done, Mom. Well, hi, Anthony. I love your I Spend the Day With series. And Ian, you need to spend a day with someone. Maybe a personal trainer, you emaciated cuck.
How does my mom know what cuck means?
Now get out of here. XQC is live and I missed his last
Okay,
two
so
streams.
we're on our own now, so if you want to support us directly, just hit the join button down below and you can become a member.
Thank you guys so much. I can't wait for you guys to see what we have in store.
Please support a free and independent Smosh. For some reason, my dumbass son and his hot friend want to keep doing this forever.
Yay! Whoa, that's crazy! They're back! They're back! I'm so happy for them. I am so happy for them. やったね! Ah, that's so cool! I'm so happy for them. Yeah, that's so cool. すごい! The Smosh is back. The Smosh is back! Yeah, congrats to you! That's very, very congrats. That's awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait for the next video. Yeah, I will say I was a bit away since they weren't together. Yeah, since the announcement, I wasn't catching up the what's going on at the Smosh lately. Yeah, so I'm just so happy about it. I'm so happy about it though. Ne, the classic Smosh is coming back. いやー、やばー、めっちゃ嬉しい。That's awesome. ね。Yeah, よかった。I'm just so happy for them though. I can't wait. I can't wait to see their content in the future. I'm sure it'll be wonderful. Because they always did amazing work and I can't wait to watch it. すごい。めっちゃいいじゃん。ね。Henya Smosh collabs with... No! They're a legend! I'm just a girl who loves the game. No. But yeah, I'm happy for them. Hooray for them だよ. Right now. I'm gonna go grab my lunch, so I'll be right back. ご飯持ってくね、ご飯. I'll be right back.
There's nothing more relaxing or refreshing than taking a dip in the pool on a scorching hot day. But not all pools have the same azure appeal. Around the world, some total psychopaths have built their baths teetering on the edge of cliffs, perched on the very tops of skyscrapers, and even dug them deep underground. And with that, it's time to grab your water wings, take a deep breath, and say your prayers as we dive into some of the most terrifying swimming pools around the world. House of Horror. In the quiet hilltop town of Montalcino, Italy, there lies a big, empty house made from an imposing facade of old stone. If you dared to step inside, you'd find a swath of cold gray rock and eerily plain marble features, like a bleak scene plucked out of a horror film. Venturing even further in, you'd eventually discover a mysterious, unmarked door. And it's behind this door, down an ominous set of stairs, that this strange, isolated body of water lies in wait. To me, this long underground pool is the very definition of claustrophobia. There's no natural light, only an eerie, artificial glow from beneath the surface, making the narrow tunnel-like room more like
That's
an
what I
underwater
thought.
crypt than a relaxing pool.
リムナルスペ
Fortunately,
ー
this isn't the lair of anything sinister. Rather, it's the work of architects Pinete and Vossart and lighting designer David Groppi, who worked hard to recover and restore this once-abandoned house. Supposedly, the low lighting is designed to invite and welcome people into different parts of the home. But who is it supposed to be inviting to exactly? Vampires? Chilling Chernobyl. When the reactor in Chernobyl's nuclear power plant famously exploded back in 1986, deadly radioactive fallout was flung for miles across Ukraine, Russia, and even as far as Canada. Considered the worst nuclear disaster in history, the area surrounding Chernobyl was immediately evacuated. But the levels of radioactive contamination were so fatal that, for the most part, the area's been left abandoned ever since. This pool in the nearby town of Pripyat, however, remained open for 12 years after the disaster. But why would anyone hang around in such dangerous conditions for a swim? Well, Pripyat wasn't completely abandoned. A team of heroic people called liquidators were tasked with decontaminating the town at severe risk to their own health. They worked long, hard hours doing their very best to limit the damage caused by the huge nuclear blast. So, can you really blame them for wanting to take a relaxing dip in the pool at the end of the day? Following a health inspection in 1988, the pool was shut down for good, and today, it sits in spooky silence as a sad and scary reminder of the once bustling community that lived there. But after the site was declared safe in 2011, it became something of a dark, alternative tourist attraction, though I doubt these tourists will be bringing their bathing suits along anytime soon. Dipping with the devil. Before you can reach this petrifying pool in South Africa, you'll need to traverse a treacherous, rock-strewn path until you
What?
come across running water. Then you'll know you've reached the river Zambezi. From here, simply jump in and swim down current towards the massive, crashing Victoria Falls and try not to think about what would happen if you fell off the edge. Though that might be hard because the location of this pool is right on the precipice of the waterfall. The strangely calm area
It's a
of water
pool?
is separated from the shocking 328-foot drop below by a thin lip of rock that's been slowly eroded away over thousands of years.
Would you go?
So it's no
Would
surprise
you
that
go
this
there?
place has become known as the Devil's Pool. And not that that stops thrill-seeking tourists from jumping in without a care in the world.
Yeah?
Personally,
I'm
I'd
too
be
scared
too
to
worried
go.
about
I'm
that
too
lip of
scared to
rock
go.
breaking off and sending
Yeah,
me
me
plummeting
too.
down with it. And considering more than 100 million gallons of water rocket over the falls every minute, it's just a matter of time before that lip goes hurtling over the edge as well.
Wait, so if you fail, you will die? Or just a serious injury? Do you think you will die? Die? No, not for me. Not for me. I'm too scared to go.
I don't think I'd want to be posing for a selfie there when that happened. Shivers in Shanghai. If you're scared of heights, you might want to avoid the modern Holiday Inn in Shanghai, which boasts a swimming pool that is definitely not for the faint of heart. On the 24th floor of the towering building, the pool juts out from the side and hangs over the streets below, which are a dizzying 230
Oh,
feet
wow.
down. And if you thought that was scary, it's also got a glass bottom, so the people below can watch you as you desperately try to swim back to safety. Or is that just what I'd be doing? Of course, the pool really is safe, but it sure doesn't look like it. The design is cantilevered, which means it's made from a single long beam that's only supported at one end. And while this sounds like a disaster waiting to happen, it's actually a strong structure and is often used in bridges. But even with this knowledge, I still don't fancy stepping foot in it. Nerve-wracking Nemo. If somebody mentions the name Nemo to you, you probably start thinking of a friendly talking clownfish, not a terrifying water-filled trench that looks like it descends into the darkest depths of hell. Okay, so this diving facility, called Nemo 33, doesn't actually lead to Satan, but it does drop down a death-defying 113 feet. That's about as deep as a 10-story building is high. Divers come to Nemo 33 because it lets them practice their deep-water diving skills without having to make a long trip out to sea. The relatively shallow upper pool features a circular pit that, if you're not too scared, you can follow all the way down into the inky blackness below. And at the very bottom, there's simulated caves and underwater tunnels that sound like a claustrophobe's worst nightmare. But what does it feel like to be more than 100 feet below the surface of the water? Well, at that daunting depth, you have about 4 times more pressure pushing down on you than you'd usually have on land. This restricts the amount of air your lungs can breathe in, as they're squeezed by the immense weight of all the water above you. It could be easy to panic. However, with the right amount of training and experience, it's still a safe diving depth for most people. Though it's probably a good idea to start out in the shallow section first. I mean, you don't want to throw yourself in at the deep end. Tallest terror. The skyline of the lavish city of Singapore is a glittering collection of truly spectacular sights, but it's the Marina Bay Sands Hotel
Oh,
that
I've seen
boasts
this
one of the
before.
most impressive
I've seen this
and
before.
wettest attractions around. Sitting proudly on the rooftop, this infinity pool once held the record for being the highest swimming pool in the world.
Whoa.
At a jaw-dropping 650 feet high, the pool is perched on the 57th floor, giving swimmers the most
57?
amazing view of the city below. What's more, it stretches almost 500 feet from one side of the $6 billion hotel to the other.
But for this one, I don't know know why, but for this one, I would love to go. I would love to go. I don't know why, but feel like this one is much safer. I don't know why, but somehow it feels like this one is less scary, even though it's taller than the other buildings. I don't know why though. Maybe it's not because glass on the floor, I think.
That's almost 3 Olympic swimming pools in length. However, as impressive as this structure is, it's also terrifying. Because this once record-breaking pool doesn't have any rails. Or at least not any in the traditional sense. There is a protective ditch running around the edge of the pool, but looking over the small barrier at the cityscape below still sends a shiver up my spine.
Yeah!
And like the height wasn't daunting enough, these hotel guests are swimming up so high that they occasionally witness lightning from their pool top perch.
What? Oh, wow.
If that's not a sign to get out of the pool.
Wait, hold on. People go inside the pool even though there's a lightning going on? Why? Why? They're in the water, so that's very dangerous, isn't it? Isn't it? 待って、プール危なくない？水の中だし。If they hit the water, they all done. They're all done. Very dangerous, isn't it? 危ないよね。
And
Oh,
I don't know
that's
what is.
terrifying. That's terrifying.
Horrifying Hubertus. At Hotel Hubertus in Italy, visitors can choose to enjoy a relaxing sauna experience, a workout in the gym, or a swim in one of the most terrifying pools in the world.
Oh,
The 84-foot-long marvel juts out from the very top of the hotel, leaving it levitating around 40 feet in the air. Compared to Shanghai's sky-high pool, this is hardly off the ground. So this design isn't all that scary, or at least it wouldn't be, if only it weren't entirely supported by what looks like a few lone tree trunks. And just to remind swimmers that their fate hangs in the balance of these trees, there's a glass panel in the bottom so that they can look down at the cold, hard ground 40 feet below. Fortunately, the trunks are actually encasing strong steel columns, so they only look dangerous. But if you went up there without knowing that, the feeling that 4 spindly wooden poles are all that stand in the way of you becoming a flattened man cake would not be pleasant. So, fancy testing the limits of your bravery? Well, for a whopping $400 a night, you too can slip on a pair of Speedos and investigate whether those beams are strong enough to support all the holiday pounds you've put on. Waterfall. Chilling in the pool can be one of many highlights of a vacation. But what occurred with one particular pool at a beachfront condo in Brazil one night in April 2021 was far from relaxing. Just before 10 p.m., residents of the Parador building heard a big bang, and rushing to their windows, they were met with a terrifying sight. It turned out the 75-foot-long pool on the rooftop of the building had collapsed, sending thousands of gallons of water crashing onto the car park below. Crazy, right? Luckily, nobody was hurt, and all 270 guests were evacuated from the building and rehoused for free. But some of those people had used the pool mere hours before the floor gave way.
Holy crap.
Maybe you're braver than I am, but if pools collapsing is something I now need to worry about, I might give up swimming altogether.
Yep, me too.
The Dirt Sea of China. Despite its name, China's Dead Sea Resort is far from lifeless. Back in 2013,
That's
the
a lot
country
of
was hit
people.
by a heat wave so extreme that Shanghai experienced its hottest July in 140 years. And in Daying County, temperatures soared above 100 degrees Fahrenheit. This led to thousands of locals flocking to the resort in desperate need of a cool, refreshing dip.
I mean, in Tokyo, maybe it could be like a, not exactly same, but it could be like a same situation in Japan as well. Yeah, I see the picture of a lot of people go to the pool in Tokyo, and there was a lot of people in there though, especially summer vacation because all kids they don't have a school, so they go to the pool together. Yeah, Tokyos are so crowded. I've been there a few times though, but always it feels like there's a people surrounding you. Yeah, every direction you look at it, there's people. Yeah, it's so many people in there though.
Giant inflatables in hand, adults and children alike all jumped into the crowded indoor pool.
Whoa.
And before long, the situation was overflowing.
That's a lot.
Quite literally. Despite an impressive capacity of 10,000 people, the pool was overwhelmed by the sheer number of hot humans, who totaled about 15,000 before admissions were finally disallowed. Oh God, just think of the smell and, oh no, the taste. Ugh. There's no way that pool was filled with just water after the influx of sweltering, sweaty people. And never mind the hygiene though. It's a miracle everybody escaped with their lives. With that level of overcrowding, if you slipped under the surface, there's a chance you might never come back up.
Yeah, I'm glad
I don't know about you,
nobody
but
got hurt.
drowning in a sticky sea of other people's body fluid is, that's pretty low on my bucket list. Poolside poltergeist. Resting in Long Beach Harbor, California, lies a ship that in its heyday was bigger, faster, and more powerful than the Titanic. This is the Queen Mary, a colossal cruise ship built way back in 1936, with an impressive history as a World War II vessel. Although, it was this wartime involvement that led to it being the site of at least 49 daunting deaths. And even though the ship was retired more than 50 years ago, it's far from quiet today. Docked up as a tourist attraction, as many as 150 spirits supposedly lurk on the ship.
What?
And the first-class swimming pool is one of the hot spots for the ghastly ghouls. It's long been devoid of any water, but that doesn't seem to put them off. Visitors to the ship claim they've seen women in 1930s-style bathing suits wandering around the poolside, as well as a young girl clutching onto a teddy bear. What's more, the sounds of splashing have been heard echoing around the dark chamber. Wait, does that mean you can get ghost water?
Ghost water.
Well, I wouldn't be sticking around to find out, as this place is undeniably creepy whether you believe in phantoms or not. So I can safely say this is one swimming pool you wouldn't catch me dead in.
Dead end.
Caged in the Cove. Do you like the idea of being locked in a tank underwater, encircled by huge, hungry crocodiles?
Yeah, not for me.
Well, if you do, Crocosaurus Cove in Australia can arrange it for you. Visitors to the reptile park relish in the terror of its main attraction, enticingly called the Cage of Death. The cage itself is an acrylic tank that you climb inside before the super kind park staff lock you in. Then
Hold up.
you climb inside before the super.
Do you see all of this? All those scratches? Do you see it? And then also I see the gap between here. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Not for me. No thanks.
Kind park staff lock you in. Then you're lowered into a pool with a colossal crocodile, just in time to watch the 16-foot beast rip and tear its latest meal to shreds. So you can observe as the crocodile begrudgingly eats the meat it's been given, all the while eyeing the much tastier morsel floating in the cage.
Why would you go
nearby.
inside there?
Thankfully, there have never been any major incidents at the park, but about 10 years ago, the cage did break, and 2 people were left stuck inside. Luckily, staff responded fast and got them out without any harm. Whew, it's a good job they acted so snappily. Serious sinkhole. Although it's not a man-made pool, this massive, mysterious circle of water off the coast of Belize in Central America has attracted daring divers for years. At almost 1,000 feet across and over 400 feet deep, it's the world's biggest sinkhole and has been imaginatively named the Great Blue Hole. Sinkholes are caused by a collapse in the surface layer of rock, often due to erosion. When the rock collapses, it can unveil underground and underwater caverns. Here, the sinkhole descends so deep that sunlight from above can't reach the inky blackness at the bottom.
Whoa.
But that's not the scariest thing about this giant hellhole, because there are hundreds, if not thousands of sharks that patrol this area too. Thankfully, the sharks only swim where it's light. So you probably wouldn't get a Jaws-style surprise if you decided to venture into the darkness. But scientists have discovered something far more unsettling than sharks down there in the gloom. Using sonar technology, they mapped the entire underwater pit and found tracks at the very bottom that, get this, they can't identify. So something has been lurking on the pitch black of the ocean floor, and we have no idea what it is. Could the great blue hole be the lair of some legendary sea monster like the Kraken? Or maybe Godzilla? What do you reckon? Let me know what you think's lurking down below in the comments. Texan Tall Pool. 500 feet above the busy streets of Houston, Texas, people can swim in a pool that's far away from all the hustle and bustle down below. It actually sounds quite relaxing, if you ignore the fact that the bottom of the pool is completely clear and juts out from the 42nd floor of the residential Market Square Tower.
Why would they like to make the pool floor as a glass? Why? It's for thrill? Why? Why?
The transparent base is curved with no hard edges and makes it seem as if you're really floating in the sky. I was sure this brave man was about to fall straight off the edge.
Oh, that's terrifying. That's terrifying.
I felt my stomach churn just watching that.
Me
But although
too.
it looks like you could fall through the floor at any moment, it's made from 8-inch thick acrylic glass. So the chances of an accident happening are incredibly slim. Acrylic glass is stronger than normal glass and transmits light at a similar wavelength to water. That's why the view through the pool's bottom is crystal clear. So I'd be more worried about suffering a wardrobe malfunction and flashing my birthday suit to the whole world.
Yeah, maybe.
Panoramic terror. Imagine a swimming pool so
Hey,
gut-wrenchingly
yo,
high that you could see the whole of London City, glittering like a toy town below you. Now imagine this pool makes up the entire rooftop of a skyscraper, with transparent walls and 360-degree views of the city. Okay, so you're getting an idea of the hair-raising concept that's in store for England's capital in the next few years. While this insane infinity pool is only in the planning stage, if built, it would be the first ever of its kind. And it's planned to tower over the cityscape at a whopping 656 feet high. A whole 66 feet taller than the neighboring Gherkin Tower. Much like the Market Square Tower's pool, the whole thing will be made from acrylic glass, both the walls and the bottom. So it'll look like you're floating high above the city, with
I see.
nothing in between you and a 55-story
Oh,
fall.
that's terrifying.
Yikes.
Yikes.
But hold on a moment. Just how are swimmers meant to get in and out of this sky-high swimming pool?
Oh, yeah.
According to the designers, Compass Pools, at certain intervals, a tube encasing a spiral staircase will rise up from the pool floor using hydraulics, coming to rest very slightly above the water's surface. A special pump will empty the staircase tube of the water that rests inside it while the pool's in use, depositing it back in storage and enabling swimmers to safely enter and exit the pool via this staircase, which connects the pool to the floor below. This design couldn't get any crazier if it tried. What'll they add next? A water slide on an adjacent building? Maybe a diving board off the edge? What do you think? Let me know down in the
Not
comments.
for me. Not for me. 2 months.
Predators at the
Arigato.
pool.
Thank you.
Across the baking hot
Thank you for
plains
Prime
of
as well.
Tanzania and
Thank
East
you.
Africa, a plethora of dangerous animals wander the rolling wilderness. From enormous elephants to roaring lions, it's a risky place to explore on your own. Knowing that, would you be brave enough to hang out in a pool that directly overlooks one of the animal's favorite watering holes without any kind of protection?
What?
Well, the Four Seasons Safari Lodge inside
Four Seasons
Serengeti
Hotel?
National Park has just such a pool a mere 25 feet away from a spot the elephants love, with no fences or barriers of any kind. The pool is so close that if it weren't for the difference in color, It would be hard to tell where it ends and the watering hole begins. Considering crocodiles lurk in the waters of the Serengeti, though, I'd be worried about getting too close.
I'm good.
Moreover,
I'm good.
although rare, leopards and lions prowl the area too, searching for fresh meat.
Is this safe though? Is this safe? I don't know. 4 season ってめっちゃ高いホテルでしょ? I heard 4 season hotels are very expensive. Very luxury hotel or stuff like that.
And nothing ruins a day in the pool quite like being eaten alive.
Yeah.
Precarious pulpit. A huge 2,000-foot tall cliff.
Thank you
a
for 2 months.
bone-breaking plummet into the
Arigato.
freezing cold waters below, and nothing to stop you hurtling off the edge to your icy doom.
What?
Does that sound like a good place to build a swimming pool? I don't think so either, but the people who designed this next monstrosity are confident in their vision. Pulpit Rock in southern Norway is a tourist attraction in its own right, where people flock just to take in the amazing views of the surrounding ice fjord.
Why?
But back in 2019, architectural studio Henya proposed transforming the rock face from this to this. The structure, bolted into the cliff face itself, is actually a 5-star hotel, complete with several snazzy balconies that are guaranteed to...
I'm not the only one imagining these strings will be broken and go falling.
give a
No,
great
not
view
me.
of the area.
I'm not
The
going.
crowning jewel, though, is the long, thin strip of pool jutting out at the bottom, or the world's most death-defying water feature, depending on how you look at it. The entire oblong structure is planned to be completely see-through, giving a heart-wrenching view of the chasm below to anyone brave enough to swim in it. Just picture yourself doing a forward stroke over this.
I'm good.
Thankfully, this design is still just a concept. Otherwise, I'd be saying no way to Norway.
No way, Norway.
Written and read.
Oh, I
If you
saw
love
this
reading
one.
books outside in the
This
sunshine,
one.
then the library resort on the island of Koh Samui in Thailand might just be your dream getaway. With a distinctly literary theme, smaller guest rooms are called pages, with the larger suites called chapters.
Chapters.
But the resort also hosts a more malevolent-looking attraction. I mean, it looks like someone had a really gruesome accident in this pool, and I'm not talking about peeing in it. Fortunately, the blood red color is just a creepily clever illusion. An intricate pattern of orange, yellow, and red mosaic tiles adorn the inside of the swimming pool, making the water
I would
within
try.
seem
I would
like
try
it's
for
been
this one.
tinged
It's pretty.
blood red.
It's
The
pretty.
illusion only works because the depth of the pool is just right. All water has a slightly blue tint to it, so, despite the tiles, the pool would actually appear blue like any other if it were much, much deeper. Well, as much as I understand that, I'm still not sure what this bright red color has to do with the library theme. I mean, nothing I've read so far has...
Red.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's very clever.
I'll try it. I'll try it though. It looks pretty.
Scary sky pool. Ah, London. The city of Big Ben, Buckingham Palace, and a super scary transparent sky pool. Hold on, what?
What?
This attraction only opened in 2021 and is a joint venture by engineers, aquarium designers, and
10
even
months.
architects who worked on the
Arigato.
Sydney
Thank you.
Opera House. That explains the sleek, modern look. But as inviting as the water is, it's the view through the bottom that people come here for. The clear acrylic floor gives swimmers a perfect view of the 100-foot drop below them. And with clear sides, too, the breadth of the view is unparalleled. Of course, it's not for everyone, particularly people who suffer from vertigo or common sense. But as long as there are no more than 19 people in it at a time, its designers claim it's just as safe as being on the
19?
ground. Hold on. Does that mean if 20 people go in, the whole thing will come crashing down to earth in a big splash of water and swimsuits? I know it rains a lot in Britain, but that would really surprise anyone unfortunate enough to be standing underneath.
Uh-oh.
Heaven and hell in Hawaii. The next time you plan a vacation, I don't recommend heading over to Kipu Falls on the Hawaiian island of Kauai. This
Kawaii.
small, tranquil-looking waterfall was a popular tourist trap for years. Nowadays, though, the area has been blocked off because it leads to a natural pool so dangerous it's been
What?
nicknamed the Pool of Death. The
What?
small cove can be reached if you jump from the falls at the right spot. And in good weather, it looks like an idyllic place to go for a bathe. 10-foot tall walls of volcanic rock surround it and block the powerful ocean waves for the most part. On good days, the pool is calm. But on bad days, when seas are rough, waves can reach humongous heights of 15 feet and come
What?
crashing violently over the volcanic walls.
Uh-oh.
In seconds, the cove can turn from heaven to hell for anyone unlucky enough to be caught within.
Yeah.
Luckily, these kids were okay, but the current can very quickly pull you under the water, onto the jagged rocks, and back out into the ocean, which is extremely choppy and dangerous in this area.
That's
So this
scary.
is one terrifying pool I can't recommend even to the bravest thrill seekers out there.
Nope.
I mean, if it's named the Pool of Death, it's probably a good idea to stay away from it. But whatever you do, don't stay away from my channel too long, or you'll miss all the exciting content I've got lined up for you. That's all for now, though, so leave a comment down below letting me know which of
Abandoned and unfinished Disney project. What is it? What is it? Next!
On July 17th, 1955, Walt Disney welcomed the world into his very own realized fantasy, Disneyland. This magnum opus of work would be the amalgamation of creativity and innovative engineering.
Wait, Disney is their last name, right? It's their last name, right? So there's a people in this world, their last name is a Disney? ディズニーって名字ってことはこの世の中に名字がディズニーって人がいるってこと? That's so cool. Imagine name yourself like Henya Disney at school. Like, what's your name? Oh, I'm Henya Disney. That's so cool. Yeah. They're like, Disney? You mean that Disney? Yeah, I'm a Henya Disney. You mean Disney like that? Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool though. Nah. Henya Disney.
What we now know as the happiest place on Earth. But
Alpha!
just how true is that claim to endless joy being found in the now numerous Disney parks around the world? Well, today we're going to be uncovering some of the murky secrets within these parks and take a look at some of the projects that never got their fairy tale ending. From planned volcanic roller coasters to attractions left to rot for surprisingly dark reasons.
Huh?
Hop aboard this wild ride as we investigate some abandoned and unfinished Disney projects.
Let's go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Imagineering. As we step aboard our Disney ride, we need to pick up some friends. The people who made the craziest ideas of Disney parks possible. They call themselves the Imagineers. As Walt Disney embarked on his grand expedition of creating his initial park in Anaheim, California, he needed a way to make his Technicolor whimsies a reality. With the creativity of staff scouted from his own animation studio, plus the expertise of architects and engineers, he orchestrated a formidable team of what he would call Imagineers. Governed by passion and creativity, Walt and his Imagineers nurtured a freewheeling attitude of, if it can be dreamt, it can be built. Though even with this formula, throughout the years, it certainly hasn't been plain sailing for the Imagineers. Some concepts would never see creation, while others, for one reason or another, would be axed further down the line, sometimes becoming completely desolated and fading into obscurity. So, without further ado, let's visit our ride's first stop. River Country. As Sebastian from The Little Mermaid once said, "It's better down where it's wetter." Now, interpret that as you will, but I think we can all agree that there's nothing more fun than a water park. And in the 1970s, the Imagineers had that idea in mind when they were designing Disney's second park, Disney World Florida. A debut for Disney parks, River Country would be a water park positioned right on the edge of Florida's Bay Lake. The park was designed as a recreation of an old-fashioned swimming hole with cultivated coves and waterfalls. With something for everyone, River Country was a triumph. In fact, with it being one of the earliest fully themed water parks in the world, it was considered revolutionary. However, by 2001, River Country's charm had sorely faded and its day in the sun was over. That year, it was initially said to be closed for renovation, but it would never reopen. Besides, newer, bigger, and better water parks had since been built, such as Typhoon Lagoon in 1989 and Blizzard Beach in 95.
Thank you
River
for
Country was
waiting.
much
Thank
like
you.
one of the old forgotten toys in Toy Story. The difference, though, was that this park's abandonment may have been justified, thanks to some dark occurrences. The waters of River Country, it turns out, had actually claimed lives. In 1982, a 14-year-old boy sadly drowned at the park. Another again in 1989. But most unsettling was the 11-year-old boy who lost his life there in 1980. You see, being next to Bay Lake, the Imagineers created a system where fresh water could be filtered from the lake and pumped into the park. Only on this fatal day, a microscopic amoeba of the species Naegleria fowleri, otherwise known as the brain-eating amoeba, somehow bypassed the filtering system. It swam up the boy's nose and attacked his brain and nervous system, eventually proving fatal. While these unfortunate incidents weren't given the blame for the park's closure, they certainly contributed to an uneasy atmosphere there. But as far as uneasy sights are concerned, it doesn't get much more unnerving than how River Country looked after its closure. Up until 2018, the site was left completely abandoned. What were once clear aqua waters were now murky, moss-filled swamps. It became a thoroughly creepy place, lurking out of sight to unwitting Disney World park-goers, with the degraded hints of Disney charm that once existed there, only making it more unnerving by contrast. However, in 2018, Disney announced Reflections, a new 900-room lakeside lodge to be built over the ruins of River Country. The water park's last remnants were demolished ahead of the new construction, which remains underway as of 2023. So, with no trace of this forgotten Disney park remaining, River Country now exists only within the realm of nostalgic and possibly uneasy memories of those who visited. Beastly Kingdom. From the Maine Mouse himself to evil cats and love-struck dogs, it's no secret that Walt Disney took an interest in animals. In fact, when creating Disneyland in the 50s, he was keen to incorporate real animals, but circumstances didn't initially allow for it. A handful of animals began to be seen in Disney resorts in the years that followed, but it was in 1998, decades after Walt's death, that his dream came to full fruition when Disney World unveiled Animal Kingdom. For those of you versed in Disney World, you'll know that Animal Kingdom houses not only real zoo animals, but a section for animatronic dinosaurs, or rather, Dino Land. But did you know that the Imagineers originally conceptualized another section called Beastly Kingdom? The realm of Beastly Kingdom would be home to all things mythical. Gallant unicorns and fearsome sea beasts would lurk the land in animatronic form. But looming over the kingdom would be a fire-breathing dragon in a tower guarding its treasures. As guests entered the tower, they would be greeted by a gang of bats planning to raid the dragon's riches. Whisked off in a thrilling roller coaster ride, guests would whip around the treacherous towers with the bats, until finally encountering the dragon himself, who'd attempt to hurl his fire at them. At the time, the dragon would have been the largest audio animatronic the Imagineers had ever built, but it wasn't to be. Interestingly, remnants of Beastly Kingdom can still be seen today. For instance, there is still a dragon on Animal Kingdom's logo. But why was this whimsical idea never seen through?
What
Well,
happened?
You can blame this guy, Michael Eisner, former chairman and CEO of Disney. It's said that as the company embarked on the project, the reality of caring for animals exceeded budget expectations.
Oh.
And thus, Dino Land and Beastly Kingdom were put on trial.
Oh.
Seeing as Disney at the time were working on the CGI blockbuster Dinosaur, Eisner concluded that Dino Land made more sense from a business standpoint. And as only one of the two could be afforded, Beastly Kingdom was, sadly, slain. Discovery Island. With visual secrets in most of their movies, from Nemo in Monsters, Inc. to Rapunzel in Frozen, Disney are all about hidden details. However, when it comes to their parks, there are some hidden details they'd rather fans not find. For example, Discovery Island. This spot launched in 1974, 3 years after Disney World opened. It was just a stone's throw away from river country and was built on a naturally formed island in Florida's Bay Lake. Brimming with flora and fauna, Discovery Island showcased rare birds and wildlife. For 25 years, guests would arrive in their boatloads and be mesmerized by the natural wonders of Discovery Island. However, in 1999, Discovery Island mysteriously fell off the radar.
What?
After falling
What
from
happened?
Disney's catalog of attractions, the island was simply abandoned. Not demolished, nor repurposed, merely left to the elements. Over time, the once vibrant island faded into obscurity. Cages that were homes for animals now resembled rotting asylum cells, and unidentified animals that might have once flocked to the island for home now lie there as carcasses. Still abandoned to this day, no one is allowed to enter the island. However, in 2017, YouTuber Matt Sonswa managed to gain access, capturing the decrepit island on camera and providing the internet with some of the exclusive images you just saw.
But how did Discovery Island become such a tragedy?
Since its closure in 1999, Disney have never stated why Discovery Island was closed, though it's believed it was due to poor attendance and high maintenance costs. You see, just a year before its closure, the aforementioned Animal Kingdom opened on the main park. With it being newer, bigger, and hosting a wider range
so
of
not a
animals,
lot of people visiting there
Discovery
anymore.
Island's attendance began to plummet. Soon the island's animals were relocated to Animal Kingdom. Discovery Island was closed, deserted, and left to the elements, awaiting rediscovery by only the bravest of YouTubers. Fire Mountain. Back in the 90s, Disney was riding high.
Thank you for
From
2
Aladdin to
months.
The Lion King, the
Arigato.
studio
Thank
was
you.
producing hit after hit. So much so that the period between 1989 and 1999 is
Esmeralda.
often referred to as the Disney Renaissance, a return to form after a period of poor performing projects. However, as the 90s drew to a close, Disney began to veer from the classic fairy tale formula that seemingly resurged its popularity during the 90s. The turn of the century would bring Disney a series of bold new movie ideas, many of which, unfortunately, proved to be commercial failures. At the tail end of the 90s, the studio began working on Atlantis, the Lost Empire. Sure that it would be a
never seen
success,
that before.
the Imagineers began conceptualizing an Atlantis-themed attraction for Disney World. Atlantis, however, was far from a success. Costing around $120 million to make, the movie only grossed $186 million during its entire theatrical run. Which might not seem bad, but considering Lion King during its initial theatrical run alone made $768 million on a $45 million budget. You can see why Atlantis was considered disappointing.
Have you seen that before? I never seen it. I've never seen it before, but it looks cool though. It looks cool. It was a good movie. Oh, I need to check that out. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I even didn't know they had the movie that's called Atlantis. Oh, it's a great movie. I didn't even know until today they have those kind of movie. I gotta check that out.
The movie had already been a financial drain, and Disney's subsequent lack of confidence would come to rob us of perhaps one of their coolest sounding attractions ever, Fire Mountain. Perched
Fire
in Disney
Mountain.
World's Magic Kingdom, Fire Mountain would have been a giant volcano.
アフターディスユーシュとウォッチザビデオオンならドリームランドフロム YT チャンネル
There
デフン
isn't
ク
a
トラ
ton
ン
of
ド
information about the
It
ride
was a
Fire Mountain would
Japanese
feature,
theme part
but it was
similar
said to
to
be a
Disney.
roller coaster, weaving its way around a volcano. Concept art suggests the ride would begin in a traditional seeming cart, but the track would twist from being below to above, rotating the pivoting car into a hanging position, leaving guests feeling like they were
Nande?
flying. Beyond
Hold on. Oh, I missed it. I'm so sorry. Where did he go? The TTS that I have below is for only Japanese ones, so the pronounce will be like fully Japanese. So, it'll be great. I mean, you can use whatever you want, but usually it helps me to understand more if you talk with me with a regular TTS for English. But yeah, thank you so much, Tayo. Arigato. Thank you so much. Arigato. Yeah. Wait, does it say like speak in Japanese in there? Yeah, arigato. Thank you. Yeah. I wanted to have a TTS for Japanese people as well. That's why I had it in there. Hold on. Maybe I'm gonna add it the note over there. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. After this, you should watch a video Nara Dreamland from YouTube channel Defunct Lando. It was a Japanese theme park similar to Disney. Okay, arigato.
that,
Thank you for
there
the
aren't many other
recommendation.
details,
Arigato.
though we can only imagine
Thank
what
you so
other
much.
illusions, thrills, and lava spills the Imagineers had in store for us. Whatever the case, I'm sure it would
Okay,
have
I'm
been a
gonna copy
hit.
and paste.
If you too feel robbed of Fire Mountain, then let's start a hashtag. Hashtag Justice for Fire Mountain in the comments. And hey, since you're down there, you might as well like and subscribe, right? Once you've done that, hop back on board the ride for our next stop. Villain Mountain. From their deranged cackles to their impeccable style, Disney villains are the guys we just love to hate. And while they're vital to the narrative in most Disney movies, these wrongdoing ruffians aren't always front and center in the Disney parks. However, did you know that there were actually plans for an exclusively villain-themed ride? In 1986, Tokyo Disneyland opened Cinderella Castle Mystery Tour. Guests would embark on a seemingly innocent tour through
that looks
Cinderella's
fun.
castle, only the tone would gradually shift, transforming the castle into the spooky layers of various villains.
Ooh.
Noticing the success of this attraction, the Imagineers thought it was perhaps time they brought some wickedness to the Western Disney parks. What they came up with was Villain Mountain.
Villain Mountain.
Oh, I'm so sorry, I don't know what happened there. Anyway, around this time, the Imagineers were also developing the doomed Fire Mountain. So they decided they would differentiate Villain Mountain by not having it be a roller coaster, but instead a flume-based ride. More akin to Splash Mountain, but spooky. Guests would glide in ghoulish gondolas adorned with skulls, similar to Hades and Hercules. After a grueling voyage through the various layers, guests would be confronted with the most malevolent of all, Chernabog from Fantasia. Unfurling his huge wings, Chernabog would menace the riders, all the while an entourage of fire demons frolicked around him. In all this terror, guests would suddenly plummet into a deep abyss below. Chilling, huh? Unfortunately, very vague concepts were the only thing to ever materialize from this project. As for unknown reasons, the entire thing was scrapped. To this day, we're yet to see an area fully dedicated to our favorite baddies. You might argue that that could be due to the Disneyland ethos of being the happiest place on Earth, but I think we can agree, for the villain in all of us, it's an idea that'd be pretty darn cool to see brought to life. Mount Fuji roller coaster.
What?
1982. While folks strolled the streets listening to Eye of the Tiger on their Walkman, Disney were about to unveil another exciting addition to Disney World. Yep, the iconic Epcot. A fantasy that the
Epcot.
late Walt had been dreaming about since the 60s, Epcot was a hub of technological innovations, science, and global culture. With much to be entranced by, Epcot certainly isn't short of attractions.
Oh.
However, there's one ride that might have made it even better. The one that got away. Mount Fuji roller coaster.
I
The
want
World
to go! Mount
Showcase
Fuji roller
pavilions of
coaster?
Epcot celebrate various countries of the world.
wanna
And each
try!
pavilion tends to be sponsored by a private company.
Mhm.
For example, the American Pavilion was funded by American Express and Coca-Cola. You don't
10
get much
months,
more American than that.
Thank you!
However, it was this very sponsorship system that flung one of the Imagineers' ideas to the cutting room floor. Ahead of Epcot's opening, the Imagineers were creating concepts for the Japan Pavilion. There was one Japanese icon they had their sights on, Mount Fuji.
Yeah,
Not
Mount
just a
Fuji.
small replica of the mountain, but
Thank
a
you for 10
thrilling
months.
roller coaster which
Arigato!
would rapidly navigate the precarious peaks. There was just one problem.
What is it?
Kodak. Why were Kodak a problem, you may ask?
Wait, what is
Well-
Kodak? What is Kodak? Kodak って何? What is Kodak? Camera film? Camera film? Oh, it's a camera company? Like a Canon? Or Nikon?
While they weren't actually the sponsor behind the Japanese pavilion, they were a major sponsor behind the
Sincerely apologize for making the mistake. No, don't apologize it. Don't apologize it. I'm the one who made it complicated. I'm so sorry about it. But thank you, Dayo. Arigato.
Imagination Pavilion in Epcot.
I'm so
It's
sorry for
believed that
trouble. But thank
Fujifilm,
you.
the arch-rival competitor of Kodak, were in the running, fittingly, to sponsor the Mount Fuji exhibit. However, given that Kodak were a major Disney sponsor, they likely objected to a Disney partnership with their fierce rivals at Fujifilm. And so the funding for the ambitious project couldn't be secured. So instead, Japanese department store chain Mitsukoshi sponsored the Japan Pavilion for a lesser sum, resulting in the still impressive, but notably Mount Fuji-less pavilion Epcot is home to today. So basically, they cheaped out. For shame. I mean, come on. It's just a mountain.
What could it cost? $10?
$10?
The enchanted snow
If
palace.
it's $10, I'll pay it. I'll pay it for them.
With Frozen grossing a staggering $1.28 billion and its 2019 sequel an even bigger $1.45 billion, Frozen is, without a doubt, the animation studio's most successful franchise.
Whoa.
Adapted from Hans Christian Andersen's The Snow Queen, the studio has had a surprisingly long history with this classic tale.
Really?
From Walt toying with the idea of a Snow Queen movie in 1936 to even a Snow Queen-themed Disneyland attraction concept during the 70s. Embellished with artificial icicles and heaps of snow, the enchanted snow palace would have delivered guests into a frozen wonderland. Whimsical creatures would, along the way, reveal themselves, such as the three snowballs, who were little animatronic horn-tootin' men. Penguins and polar bears would skate,
That's
and even the
cute.
Snow Queen herself
That's
would
cute.
gallop the glacial kingdom atop her majestic unicorn.
Oh.
Which, just looking at, it's easy to assume that the team behind Frozen may have drawn some inspiration here. But even with all this stunning
Elsa.
concept art, the idea was ultimately shelved. It's rumored that at the time, the company decided to prioritize the pending Epcot project. So when deliberating the Enchanted Snow Palace, they decided to, let it go.
Let it
Little
go.
did they know that 40 years later, the story of the Snow Queen would become a multi-billion-dollar global phenomenon. And indeed, Frozen Land is planned to come to Disneyland Paris in the next few years.
Wait,
So,
what?
after 40 years, Perhaps some of those original Snow Palace plans can finally be brought out of the freezer to thaw.
That's happening in Paris? What? Oh, wish I could go. That looks so much fun. Didn't know that. あれだね、ディズニーパリの方でできるんだね、アナ雪。Oh, that's so cool.
Disneyland Singapore.
Singapore!
Since opening the first Disneyland in 1955, Disney have slowly worked towards world expansion. And during the 1990s, Singapore were looking for a way to bring more money into the country. And what better than the cash cow that was Disneyland? It all began in 1985 when Singapore Airlines enlisted the help of an American economics consultancy to come up with a concept to boost Singapore's tourism industry. It was decided theme parks, hotels, fast food, and shopping outlets were the key to success, and the campaign's construction would be concentrated in the area they would call the Singapore Entertainment Center. However, in 1994, despite almost a decade of development, the entire project was shelved, as Singapore's authorities weren't satisfied with the bidding submissions. Enter Disney. At the time, Singapore was the world's topmost consumer of Disney products on a per capita basis, so building a park there was pretty much a guaranteed success for both sides. Only in the wake of a financially disappointing launch of Euro Disney in Paris in 1992, Disney were being cheapskates. That was, they wanted to pay an unfeasibly low cost for a huge 300 hectares of land, and also wanted the Singapore government to foot much of the construction bill. It was a no deal. For Disney, though, there were plenty more fish in the sea, and they soon shifted their gaze to Hong Kong. Unlike Singapore, Hong Kong were more than willing to foot the bill, and paid a massive 3/4 of the initial $3 billion construction. And Disneyland Hong Kong opened in 2005. Not much is known about what Disneyland Singapore might have looked like, though we can only assume it would have been quite similar to its Hong Kong replacement. But as early as the 1960s, Asia already had a Disneyland of its own that looked very different. And for good reason, as you'll soon find out. Discount Disney. In 1983, 18 years after the very first Disneyland opened in California, Japan got their own Disneyland, the very first to be built outside the United States. But long before Disneyland Tokyo, Japan already had a Disneyland. Or at least a legally distinct entity that kinda looked like Disneyland. On July 1st, 1961, Japanese supermarket company Dai unveiled Nara Dreamland, a new theme park.
Wait, this is the one that he was talking about? This is the one that he was talking about? What's the name again? Yeah. Oh, this one! Defunct Land? Oh, this one! This one! Alright! I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see it.
Heavily inspired by Disney's own. So much so, not only did it have its own rendition of a princess castle, but other icons
gosh, there's so many graffiti on the walls. How did the people get up here? How did people get up here and actually draw the stuff on here, though?
such as Main Street and the railroad.
10 months?
Nara Dreamland even had their own rendition of Mickey Mouse and other Disneyland character mascots. Nara Dreamland created their own. Those being good old Ran-chan and Dory-chan, aka two child characters dressed as beef-eater guards. Looking at it, Nara Dreamland might seem like the frozen pizza your mom has at home compared to a Domino's. But the Disney knockoff was extremely popular at the time.
Really?
With around 1.7 million visitors a year. After all, it was the closest thing Asia had to Disneyland without taking a 10-hour flight. But sadly for Nara Dreamland, in the late 70s, Disney began plans to open a Tokyo resort. And in 1983, Tokyo got a real, authentic Disneyland. Unsurprisingly, over at Nara Dreamland, attendance began to decline. And by 2001, the millions of annual visitors reduced to just 400,000. In the coming years, facilities began to close, attractions rusted, until finally, in 2006, the park was closed for good.
Oh.
By 2014, this is what the abandoned site looked like.
Oh, that looks spooky. Whoa. Whoa. You still can go in? That's crazy. Yeah, it feels like we're in the game inside of Fallout. Fallout みたい、Fallout. Whoa. You can go inside? I mean, it looks pretty good though. Even though it's a discount Disney, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good.
Pretty creepy, right? What at one time was vibrant and magical declined into a vandalized and dilapidated
Did
kingdom.
someone say
Finally,
Fallout?
between
Don't get me
2016 and
started. I won't
2017,
be able to
the
stop.
ruined park was demolished entirely, meaning that
Fallout,
Dreamland
Fallout.
is now merely a dream of the past.
Aw.
I even heard that Ran Chan and Dory Chan now work at Burger King.
Aw.
Good for them. However,
for them.
Nara Dreamland isn't the only Asian Disneyland knockoff to have ever existed. As we've seen, during the 90s, Disney were at the top of their game. Well, movie-wise, at least. And who wanted to get in on this success? Well, a Thailand-based Chinese property development company called Rainwood Group. But they weren't looking to invest in Disney or anything. No. They were about to plagiarize Disneyland. They called their theme park Wonderland. And with towered castles and spired roofs, it was pretty clear they were drawing pretty heavily from decades of Imagineering to create a counterfeit Disneyland. But like Japan's Nara Dreamland, this counterfeit park was doomed to fail. In 1998, Wonderland's construction mysteriously stopped, leaving the half-built castle only a shell, standing
There's a guy riding on the bicycle. What? What? It stopped?
alongside a few unfurnished buildings. But how did a promising knockoff of the happiest place on Earth become a sad, dilapidated ghost town?
What happened?
Well, at the time, local lore conjured up a tale claiming that the builders refused to work at the site due to it being built on a haunted ancient burial ground. And as eerie as that sounds, it is shockingly not the case. The boring truth is that the company simply ran out of money midway through and couldn't afford to complete Wonderland.
Oh.
In the following years, local farmers would attempt to reclaim the derelict land, growing crops and raising livestock amongst the disheveled kingdom. Eventually, the site was completely demolished in 2013, making way for a shopping mall. So essentially, the complete opposite of the happiest place on Earth. But as far as unhappy Disneylands go, we've not reached rock bottom just yet. Darkest Disneyland.
Darkest? Wait!
Disney-
Hang on. Hang on. Is that R2D2? That's the one I'm seeing it right now. Is that R2D... Is that Ariel? That's Ariel! アリエルいるんだけど、What? But Cinderella Castle looks very unique. What? 何これ?
Darkest Disneylands. Disney is all about dreaming with your heart,
What
and wishing upon a star,
happened?
believing that magic truly can happen if you just believe. The street artist known as Banksy, however, would never be so naive, as evidenced in his 2015 art installation, Dismaland. Known for creating thought-provoking and
Wait,
off-art
hang
installations.
on. What happened to Ariel? What happened to Ariel? It's like a glitching Ariel. What the heck? The Ariel's glitching. What?
Dismaland. Known for creating thought-provoking and oftentimes political artworks, Banksy's Dismaland installation was a cynical satire of Walt Disney's whimsical theme parks, responding to the ideas of manufactured happiness, wide-reaching cultural dominance, and relentless consumerism. Alongside some of the other less savory aspects of Disney's past and present, the artist himself described Dismaland as, quote, a theme park for the disenfranchised. Located in Weston-super-Mare, UK, The temporary park showcased Disney like you've never seen. From the
Disneyland.
rotting carcass of Sleeping Beauty's castle and an overturned Cinderella's carriage,
Whoa.
with paparazzi poised to capture the celebrity accident, to balloons which read, "I am an imbecile," Disneyland was described as a family-themed park unsuitable for children. And honestly, it was a pretty ingenious, if ruthless, parody of one of our planet's most powerful cultural forces. To say the least, it's a teaspoon of salt to balance out all the Disneyfied sweetness we've seen so far. Unfortunately, this exhibition only ran from August to September in 2015, and therefore no longer exists.
Aw.
That said, just seeing the deteriorated castle gives us a glimpse of what could be if the Mouse House does one day go defunct, a concept that's also been explored in the artwork of deviant art creator Michael Feeney. In his eerie photoshops, Feeney imagines what Disneyland might look like should a zombie invasion wipe out all of humanity. The result is a castle truly worthy of a Disney villain's lair, among countless other dilapidated sites. Michael Feeney isn't the only artist to imagine such a situation either. Get a load of Philip Hodas's work. His 3D art also explores Disney parks in post-apocalyptic ruin. From a dismembered Olaf to a giant rusting Mickey head,
Oh, no.
Hodas's world is truly the saddest place on Earth. These artistic renditions could fit in perfectly at the Disney locations that actually have been abandoned, like
Yeah.
Discovery Island and River
Yeah.
Country. But realistically, those currently run-down real-world Disney sites will eventually be rebuilt, repurposed, and revitalized. And being in that state of change is a central principle to Disney parks. Walt himself once explained, Disneyland will never be completed. It will continue to grow as long as there is imagination left in the world. And it's this constant evolution that allows us to look back through the lens of grainy old cameras and see what, for many families, was and is the happiest place on Earth. And that, Prince and Princesses,
Yeah. Whoa, I've learned so many stuff that I didn't know about Disney. That's so cool though. That's so cool. へえ、すごいね。はい。That's very unique. That's very unique. 面白いね。ディズニーランド行きたいな。Also, there's a one place I want to go. It's called Disney Cruise. Yeah, I want to go there too. ディズニークルーズもさ、行ってみたいんだよね。But I heard it's so expensive though, so probably never. Yeah, the one day I want to go Disney Cruise. ね、そう。Alright, this one. Never do this on the airplane. 飛行機でやっちゃダメなことっていう動画見よう。Here we go.
air travel is truly amazing. Because of it, it's easier than ever before to see the world and all its incredible cultures. But just because you're on a plane doesn't mean there aren't rules. And if you break them, there can be dire consequences.
Wait,
so from
what?
turning
Nani?
off
No reading chat? Wait, didn't we just watch the stuff that he was talking about? Oh? Wasn't the same? What is it?
Nara Dreamland actually had more behind it. Walt Disney himself had connections to it. It was more than just a knockoff. Again, I recommend the Defunctland video on it.
Wait, it's the same? It's not the same? It's not the same? Oh, okay then, hold on. Is it? This one? I'm not sure which one it is though. Which one? This one? This one? Yeah? Okay. Which video should I watch? Right channel? Alright, which video should I watch? All of them? Well, which one do you recommend? You can search. This one? The Awful Wiggle Dark Ride? hold on, hold on. これか。よいしょ。Alright, here it is. Thank you for 10 months! ありがとう切なくネオン川恋の未練が怖いね、なんか
それから仲良くなって奈良にゴルフ場を作るっていう計画を聞いてうちのママに紹介したんや。内藤から立石に応答願います。おい、こちら立石だ、どうぞ。黒田の女が現れました。尾行します、どうぞ。よし、すぐ。
Wait, it's a movie? Wait, hang on, it's a movie? I don't get it. I don't get it. What? なあこれ。ならドリームランド。ケビンによって作成された。によって書かれたノアランドール。ほう。
On July 17th, 1955,
Oh, there you go.
Disneyland Park in Anaheim, California opened its gates. The park was a near instant success and changed themed entertainment forever. Walt Disney had been told that his concepts for an elaborately themed entertainment park were unprofitable and that he was out of his element. Of course, Disneyland would be the biggest thing to ever happen to the theme park industry, and Disney theme parks are now the most popular theme parks in the world. Not long after the opening of Disneyland, Kunizo Matsuo, the president of the Japanese Matsuo Entertainment Company, flew to California to see the park for himself. He was more than impressed, and strongly believed a park like Disneyland would work perfectly in Japan. Matsuo became a mediator for the Japanese Dream Sightseeing Company, and got in direct contact with Walt Disney himself. Though Tokyo might have seemed the best location for a Disney park, Matsuo had a background as a kabuki actor, and was deeply invested in the history and culture of Japan, hence the proposed location of the country's former capital, Nara. Walt took to the idea of an international park, and agreed on building it in the city of Nara. Construction began on Nara Disneyland with the guidance of Walt and his creative team. The park was heavily influenced by Disneyland in Anaheim. It was designed in the same spoken wheel pattern and featured a replica of Sleeping Beauty Castle. Also in the hub was a great fountain and a small stage used for character shows and events. Nara Disneyland would feature a Main Street, a Fantasyland, a Tomorrowland, an Adventureland, and a unique Ancestorland in place of Frontierland. Park admission was to be free, and guests could experience attractions by purchasing tickets at ticket booths scattered throughout the park.
Wait, hang on, they're talking about the Nara Disneyland though. Isn't that the one we watched it earlier? Isn't same? I'm confusing though. I'm very confusing. Yeah, it's the same, right? It's the same, right? Yeah, it is.
Near the end of construction,
but more
Matsuo
details.
and Disney began to argue over licensing fees. An agreement needed to be reached for Matsuo to feature Disney properties in the park. The two were unable to compromise, and Disney pulled his support, meaning that Nara Disneyland had to be
it's the same
scrapped.
topic.
However, the park was already near completion.
A lot of people were saying no. I got really confused.
Matsuo rebranded the park to Nara Dreamland, and new mascots were created in the form of Ran-chan and Dory-chan, two children dressed as British royal guards. While the end result was incredibly similar to Disneyland, there were still very few parks of its type in the world, and its design was especially unique to Japan, whose leisure industry was just beginning to recover after the devastation the country faced in and after World War II. The happiest place in Japan opened on July 1st, 1961, and while those familiar with Anaheim's park might have seen a shoddy knockoff, the visitors saw a world of fantasy.
Dreamland.
奈良は今歴史的な文化財とは別に新しい観光資源を開発し規模の大きい観光地に飛躍しようとしています。子供たちを対象にしたデラックス遊園地。アメリカのディズニーランドをモデルにしたと言われるだけに万事が大規模で日本離れしています。それだけにアメリカインディアンと古都奈良の佇まいは対照的でありすぎることも事実のようです。
At the park entrance, guests were greeted by Nara Dreamland's train station, which served as the sole stop for the Nara Dreamland Railroad. This narrow-gauge railroad took guests on a grand circle tour of the park, and journeyed through a tunnel that showcased a Wild West diorama. Upon entering the park, guests could then choose one of the 4 tunnels to take them to Main Street. This area included vehicles such as an omnibus, a fire engine, and horse-drawn carriages. The street included a town hall, a fire station, an opera house, a church, and a handful of shops and eateries. The focal point was the castle, which also functioned as the primary entrance to Fantasyland. Fantasyland included a classic carousel, a teacup ride, multiple boat attractions on a small lake, a haunted maze, and a skyway. Upon first glance, it might seem as though both the lake boats and the haunted maze were not Disney knockoffs. But this is only half true. When Disneyland first opened, it featured both the Phantom boats and the motorboat cruise, attractions similar to and probably the inspiration for Nara's boats. One of the boating attractions was Turtle Boat, a ride which took guests on small turtle-shaped boats that led them into Ryugu Palace to meet Princess Otohime and a group of mermaids. This was one of the many Nara Dreamland attractions to have its roots in Japanese history and folklore. Its design also drew inspiration from Disneyland's Storybook Land canal boats. The Haunted Maze predated Disneyland's Haunted Mansion by 8 years, although the classic Disney ride had been in development before Dreamland opened. The Haunted Maze's facade was shaped like a witch, a grotesque image, especially for the fantasy section of the park. The opening year brochure describes the attraction with the line, "Satan and many goblins await you." Guests were given a card upon entry to the maze and were challenged to find 3 checkpoints within the building to get the card stamped. The maze was very dark and had scattered theming, primarily skeletons behind metal bars. Fantasyland also featured an attraction called the Miracle House, a ride in which guests would enter a show building, board a small pirate ship, and fly over various scenes from around the world. This was clearly supposed to be Nara Disneyland's Peter Pan attraction before the licensing rights fell
Peter
through.
Pan.
The Miracle House attraction would open with guests flying over the United States, Egypt, and the South Seas Islands. Fantasyland also had a variety of attractions added after the park's opening. These included a handful of kiddie attractions and carnival rides such as Flash Dance, Pirate Swings, and Pirate Octopus.
I'm really surprised at like the park. The Nara Park, that is pretty big though. 結構大きくてびっくりしてる。なんかデパートの上にあるような感じかと思ったら結構でかいね。It's pretty big though.
An update of the opening day teacup ride featured extra theming, more elaborate paint on the cups, and a canopy that covered the ride area. Fantasyland also saw the addition of 3 coasters over the years. In 1979, the famous Screw Coaster opened to the delight of park guests. This was the popular corkscrew model designed by Aerodynamics, with similar iterations found at parks such as Busch Gardens Tampa and Alton Towers. The Kids Coaster and Fantasy Coaster, both mild or family rides, would later open on the northwest side of Fantasyland. Tomorrowland opened with a familiar popular attraction, Bobsleigh, a tubular steel coaster modeled after Disneyland's Matterhorn bobsleds. The mountain didn't just house the coaster, it also served as a midway point for Nara Dreamland's Skyway attraction that ran from Fantasyland to Tomorrowland, similar to Disneyland's setup at the time. In addition to Freeway, an Autopia-inspired attraction, Tomorrowland also had smaller family-friendly rides such as Astrojets, Loop-the-Loop, and a truly remarkable hovercrafts attraction, where guests could steer hovercrafts around a small lake near the bobsleigh. The land also opened with an attraction familiar to Disneyland fans, the Flying Saucers. This attraction sat guests in round seats on top of an oversized air hockey table. Guests could lean side to side to maneuver their seats over the air holes, with the goal being to bump the other guests. Some attractions added later on didn't quite fit the theming, such as Aero Development's Antique Car Ride attraction. Though Aero made many iterations of this classic ride, Nara stood out, as the ride vehicles were actually a combination of 2 different car models, the top portion of the Ford Touring car and the bottom portion of the Aero Cadillac.
Basically, it was going to be a real Disneyland, but Disney canceled it, so it was changed. Oh, I see. So it's like the other video explained, they built this place before Disney came to Japan. Oh, it's kind of sad they don't have it anymore. Yeah, because since I live in Japan, if they still have it, I could go and film there for you guys though. Yeah, it's kind of sucks. I really wish that they still had it. Aww, it's sad. Yeah, I didn't know they had this kind of stuff. Yeah, I didn't know about it until today. Oh yeah. Speaking of the filming, did you know
Fun fact, Henya, Disneyland used to have Aunt Jemima Pancake House. My dad has a photo with Aunt Jemima. Not sure if you have Aunt Jemima brand in Japan.
No, I never heard it. Never heard it. Aw, そうなんだ. Aunt Jemima. Aunt Jemima? I don't think I never heard that. That's a good picture though. What is Aunt Jemima? Hold on, let me check that out. Aunt Jemima? Oh, it's a syrup? Oh, it's a syrup. Oh, it's a syrup now. Hi. そうなんだ。Wait! Wait! She's a real person? She's a real person? Wait! I didn't know that! Whoa! That's cool. Wait, no? Oh, it's not? Oh. But yeah, speaking of the filming, did you know that in Tokyo Disneyland, now you can't film for YouTube videos anymore? Nowadays, a lot of people go there for TikTok or some random YouTube video or stuff like that. So now, they are officially announcing the filming video for YouTube or TikTok and to post any kind of social medias aren't allowed anymore. Yeah, it's officially done. It's officially done. You can check it out from the Disney official website, but it says that it's not allowed anymore. I mean, it's okay for if you film it for, you know, leaving some memories or stuff like that. But if you're going to post on YouTube or TikTok, any kind of social media, it's not allowed anymore. Yeah. It's because a lot of people cause some trouble to film content for TikTok, and a lot of people got trouble in it, so they had to make official statement that it says it's not allowed anymore.
Wait, then is streaming fine?
No, not streaming is fine. Yeah, you can no longer film a video for YouTube or no streaming. Just for yourself, just personal use is okay. But if you're going to make if you're a content creator, you can't film in there anymore. Yup. Nah, it's sad. Because I wanted to do that too, but now I can't do it. Yeah, I really wanted to do it though. But yeah, it's ruined. It has been a big problem for a couple of years though. Like some people get up on the places you're never supposed to do it for content, for TikTok or stuff like that. And some of the parts got destroyed. So yeah, it's sad. Or some group of people, like young kids, will invading the space. Like they took a whole space for the filming, for the TikTok, and then it caused a lot of trouble. So that's why. It sucks though, because I wanted to make a video when I went to the Disneyland, like a vlog, I will say. But I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. It sucks. Yep.
Which may have been done to cut costs. The antique car ride sat on the filled plot of the submarine voyage, a ride in which guests boarded a partially submerged submarine in a lagoon and journeyed into a show building. Tomorrowland also housed an unthemed classic log flume ride, which ran close to the monorail track. In 1998, Asuka, a wooden coaster manufactured by Intamin and inspired by the classic Coney Island Cyclone coaster,
I think you might be able to get the special permission. I think this is like a Japan things. I think this is a Japan thing though, but in Japan, the rules are really strict. And then officially on the website it says like, we don't get you permission or stuff like that. Yeah, it's a Japan thing still. Like we have very strict rules, and even though it doesn't make sense, rules are rules. So we gotta follow that. I think it's a Japan thing still. Yeah, a lot of times like when something happened, I was very surprised because in America when something happened, people just like telling me that like maybe you can negotiate with them though. Maybe you can figure it out like that, because that never works in Japan though. So once you're in Japan, if it's rule, no matter how stupid it is, you gotta follow it. Yeah. So that's kind of sucks though, but rules are rules. But that's part of the reason why Japan is a very good place, I will say, because nobody will do, most of the time, nobody will do stupid things on the road or at the public. Yeah, people are very quiet, they're friendly, and, you know, it's a very good place though. So maybe, you know, sometimes it's very annoying, but at the same time, I will say that's why it's a very nice place. It makes why it's a very nice place as well. So yeah, there's a pros and cons, but I grew up in here, so I kind of used to it though. So rules are rules. Alright, I'll follow it like that. So yeah. But I also say it's a Japan thing. That's the part of the Japan I love and I don't understand about Japan. Yeah. Like that. But after all, I love Japan.
Opened on the border of Tomorrowland and Main Street. For a park that was starting to slump financially, Osaka was a great addition to the park. Riders were surprised at just how good the coaster was.
Me too,
Some
yeah,
claiming
me
Nara
too.
Dreamland didn't deserve it. Adventureland sported a familiar wooden archway over its entrance and seemingly only ever housed one attraction, Jungle Cruise. This followed the same idea and plot as the Jungle Cruise at Disneyland. Guests embark on a cruise through the jungle to admire the local flora and fauna, only to end in a confrontation with a native tribe. Guests encountered a variety of animals, the skipper used a gun to scare away predators, and guests could delight in the dark side of water. Ancestorland was Nara Dreamland's version of Frontierland, and it celebrated the history and culture of Japan. The land consisted of replicas of historical Japanese structures and was bordered by a river. Guests could take a variety of boat types along the river to navigate the land, as well as view miniature replicas of Japanese sites. The land ultimately served as a way for guests to take a trip through the rich history of Japan, and everything from samurai residencies, to markets, to brothels were represented in the area. Ancestorland ultimately met a sad fate, as it was demolished to make way for a water park area. Small remains such as shrines were left behind, though unkempt. The water park area that replaced it was pretty standard, and featured a variety of slides and pools. At its peak, Nara Dreamland brought in 1.63 million visitors a year. This led to its sister park, Yokohama Dreamland, to open in 1964. This park focused less on rides and more on entertainment and landscaping to entice guests. Despite that, Yokohama did sport a handful of attractions, which could also be ridden in exchange for tickets bought throughout the park. An opening day monorail, the Dream Development Dreamland Line, was unique in that it made a stop at the railway station outside of the park itself. It was short-lived though, as cracks began forming in its support beams and repairs could not be made. After a year and 4 months of operation, all service of the line was suspended, and ultimately never returned. The park also featured 3 roller coasters, a Ferris wheel, a children's train ride, and a submarine voyage. Both parks were well loved, and their popularity proved that Japan was ripe for major theme parks. Unfortunately for Dreamland, this would also be its downfall.
Uh-oh. Nara Dreamland! I love their commercial. Come 日本のコマーシャルってなんでこんな素敵なんだろうね。めっちゃ大好き。I love Japanese commercial. Why does Japanese commercial so weird? That's the best part. That's the best part.
I won't get picky.
Make it weird. Make the best one. Yeah, I love these kind of like a Showa era vibes that they have in here. なんか昭和の感じがめちゃくちゃ楽しそう。This is a jungle cruise. This is exactly like a jungle cruise. Oh no, not a lot of people in here. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 来ちゃった！ディズニーランド来ちゃった！
これが夢の実物。
Uh-oh.
東京ディズニーランド4月15日オープン。
In 1983, a true Disneyland would finally open in Japan. Tokyo Disneyland came with immersive theming and creative properties that blew Nara out of the water. The knockoff was hit hard by Disneyland's opening, and attendance sank to 1 million guests a year. The park quickly suffered from lower budgets and poor upkeep, and by the mid-90s, the park was littered with trash, rides were standing but not operating, and stray animals could be found roaming the property. In 2001, both Tokyo Disney Sea and Universal Studios Japan opened. This was the final nail in the coffin for Nara Dreamland. Attendance slumped to a depressing 400,000 visitors a year. By 2004, the shops on Main Street were quickly closing. Building facades were noticeably rotting and beginning to lean from foundational issues. Rust gathered on the coasters, and small rides shut down but remained standing.
But last year June, I went to the Disneyland with my friend, and then because of the COVID, they had to shut down the Disneyland for a while. Now they're open though, but back then when I've been there, finally they released the strict rules about some area in Disneyland, only some people could go because they wanted to keep the social distance. So a lot of place, like a restaurant or a lot of a souvenir shop, those kind of place was shut down. It kind of felt like same as this one. Yeah, there weren't a lot of people as well. So it feels like, is Disney dying like that? Yeah, it was strange. Yeah, a lot of restaurants and a lot of places was closing, and then, yeah, it felt weird. It felt really, really weird. Now they're all opening, I think. Yeah, the COVID is finally done, so I think they are now doing okay. That's what I believe. Yeah, but that was a strange feeling.
Some attractions, such as the log flume in Tomorrowland, would operate despite no riders. Yokohama Dreamland was facing the same set of problems, and the park closed on February 17, 2002 due to the financial issues. The park sat abandoned for 3 years before the rides were dismantled and the remaining buildings were repurposed for the Yokohama School of Pharmacy. Nara Dreamland continued operation until August 31st, 2006. The park's closing was made known, but few guests showed up to experience the final day of operation. Midway through the day, it began to rain, and most visitors headed home early. The park closed its gates and was left abandoned. Nara Dreamland was frozen in time, if anything, gaining visitors looking to explore the remains. The park gained a huge following online, with people taking pictures and videos of the creepy, abandoned Disney knockoff. On top of urban explorers, vandals also frequented the park. Aside from the expected graffiti, many of them moved the park's props around in order to depict sinister scenes. No initial effort was made to preserve what remained of Nara Dreamland, and unlike most amusement parks that close, no attractions were sold to other theme parks in the region. The Nara Dreamland property was put up for sale in 2011 with no bids. The property was foreclosed in 2014, and finally sold to SK Housing in 2015. Renovation remained stagnant for a while, supposedly due to the demolition being too expensive for SK Housing. After a year, demolition finally began, and the entire park was gone by December 21st, 2017. All rides were scrapped and the ground was leveled to make way for senior housing. Nara Dreamland is most known for its abandoned state between 2006 and 2016, and is often believed to be the most elaborate Disney knockoff of all time. But it was so much more. The park began as the next Disneyland, with guidance from Walt Disney himself. It opened with immersive theming and rave reviews, and it paved the way for theme park companies to realize how profitable expanding overseas could be. While Nara Dreamland couldn't keep up with the giants in the entertainment industry, it should be remembered for its valiant attempt to bring magic and fantasy to a new part of the world.
This is so sad! This is so sad! なんて悲しいんだ! Yeah, this is so sad! This is truly sad. なんて悲しいんだ. Oh, thank you so much for recommending me the video though. Thank you so much! ありがとう! ありがとう! なるほどね. Yeah, I even didn't know about it. That was good to know. Thank you だよ. ありがとう. Alright, now. Never do this on the airplane. Let's go. I need to watch.
Turning off
I need to watch,
mode
and I'm gonna tell Kei-san what something you should not do on the airplane because she's going to the 3 different countries next month. I gotta tell her. So I'm gonna learn in here for you. For her, I mean.
Travel is truly amazing. Because of it, it's easier than ever before to see the world and all its incredible cultures. But just because you're on a plane doesn't mean there aren't rules. If you break them, there can be dire consequences. So from turning off airplane mode to climbing into the overhead compartments, get ready for some things you should absolutely never do on an airplane.
I'm taking notes for Kei-san. I gotta tell her.
Spoil shorts. My last vacation got off to a poor start. I'd only just boarded the plane when the flight attendant told me I'd have to take off my Batman costume or leave.
What?
It turns out airlines have dress codes.
What?
What's more, different airlines have different codes, and these can change depending on the country you're flying to. Jeez, confusing or what? See, some countries, like Indonesia, are predominantly Muslim, and as such, dress more conservatively than other places. So, if you're flying there, it's polite to cover up before getting on the plane. But it's worth looking into clothing guidelines before getting on any flight. Dirty, torn, or revealing clothes can breach codes and get you kicked off the plane, which makes sense, but sometimes so can things as benign as flip-flops. Seriously. Back in July 2021, Turkish bodybuilder Deniz Saypinar made headlines when she tried to board an American Airlines flight to Miami. Apparently, her shorts were too short, so she was duct taped to one of the chairs and left there. Okay, not really. She was just denied entry onto the plane. Somebody actually was duct taped to a seat for a very different reason, but you'll have to stick around to find out about that.
Wait, what? Is that a common thing in America? Is it? Is that a common thing in there? No? Yeah? No? Yeah? Which one? Which one the hell? Which one it is? No? No? I mean, then like if your like pants are too short, you can't get on or stuff like that. Yeah. No? That's strange. Oh, okay. Very common, Henya. Which one? Which one? No way? まれによくある。どっちだ？Not common, not common. Okay. Okay, thank you.
For a very different reason, but you'll have to stick around to find out about that. Anyway, after being refused onto the plane, Saypinar was understandably upset and took to social media to vent her frustrations. According to the bodybuilder, she wasn't dressed offensively at all, and the whole thing was an attack on her freedoms as a woman. What do you think? Were the airline staff right, or has Saypinar got a good point? Would a man have been refused entry?
What do you think? What do you think, though? Yeah. I mean, I even didn't know they have a dress code. Nah. Hi. Oh, my chat is always thinking about booba. Wrong person to ask. All my chat caring about booba. Nobody pay attention. これどっちがあれなんだろうねってチャットに聞いたのに、ほっぱいって言ってるからダメだ。ヘニャのチャットに聞いてもわかんねえや。
Airline staff right, or has Saypinar got a good point? Would a man have been refused entry if he was wearing the same outfit? Let me know your thoughts down in the comments. No signal, no problem. You've probably heard the horror stories about what'll happen if you don't put your cell phone on airplane mode during a flight. Planes will fall from the sky, chaos will ensue. Well, you'll be glad to hear that's not quite true.
Oh, okay.
But you should still turn it on. When you do, It blocks the phone from searching for signal. Some pieces of pilots' equipment use the same radio frequencies as cell phones and tablets to function.
Oh.
So when your phone looks for a signal, it can intervene and disrupt them.
Oh, that's scary.
Think of it like tuning an old-school analog radio. When two stations are on a similar frequency, they can interfere with one another and make the signal unclear. It's the same thing here, and pilots need this equipment to tell how far they are from the ground during takeoff and landing. Pretty important stuff. Indeed, back in January 2017, the pilots of a Boeing 737 lost all of their map displays and computers while they were in flight. Woo. Miraculously, they managed to get the situation under control and avoid crashing, but investigators reckon someone's cell phone signal could have been to blame. As scary as this whole thing is, no planes have ever actually crashed from cell phone interference. At least, not yet. However, it's still a good idea to text your mom after the flight, not during.
Yeah.
Hello, this is your captain speaking. Don't ever think about putting that phone on airplane mode right now, though. Hit those like and subscribe buttons instead. That way, when we land, you'll never miss another amazing video like this one. All done. Okay, enjoy the rest of your journey.
Aye, Captain.
Phantom Flyer. Now, I've been on quite a few flights in my life, and they've all been pretty boring. American actor Emerson Collins definitely can't say the same, though. In September 2022, Collins was on board a plane when suddenly he started hearing this.
What?
And it didn't stop there.
What?
The strange guttural noises carried on for seemingly ages, and at one point a flight attendant had to announce an apology.
Ladies and gentlemen, we realize there is an extremely irritating sound coming over the public announcements. The flight deck is trying to troubleshoot, trying to turn it off, so please be patient with us. We know this is a very odd and
I saw someone snoring in a weird way. I saw someone sleeping. You know?
So what the heck is going on? Well, this wasn't the work of some high-flying ghost. Somebody had apparently hacked into the plane's PA system and was pranking everyone on board. How they did this? Well, nobody's sure. But the weird noises went on for the entire flight.
Oh, that's annoying.
If you got caught doing this, I'm sure you could experience some serious legal repercussions.
Yep.
But as far as I'm aware, nobody did get caught.
Too much.
And the mystery remains
Thank
unsolved
you.
to this day. So the main consequence was just annoying the hell out of the captain and cabin crew. Hey, I'm not complaining. I just got a new ringtone. Filthy flights. I think we can all agree that littering is bad. But people who leave their litter festering on planes, well, they're the worst. Flight attendants are often only paid for their time in the air, so if there's any trash left on the plane after landing, they have the disgusting task of cleaning it without even getting any money. And I really do mean disgusting. As well as old food, one attendant reported finding, brace yourself, countless dirty diapers and soiled underwear stuffed into the seat pockets. Oh, man.
I am not putting anything at the seat pocket anymore. No matter how much they clean, not anymore. After seeing this, I am not putting any kind of my stuff in there anymore. Nope.
Diapers are bad enough, but actual adults' underwear? Come.
Yeah, definitely this is the one that I gotta tell to Kason. This is the one that I definitely gotta tell Kason.
And it gets even worse. Other attendants have found used catheters, toilet paper, and even bottles of pee. How did
What the fuck?
Actually, I don't want to know. Just please, for the sanity of the poor people charged with cleaning up this mess, don't leave trash on planes.
Yep.
And never, ever put your food in the seat pockets. You have no idea what horrors have been in there before. Peculiar passengers. Now, don't get me wrong, I love pets, but I wouldn't want to take one on the plane with me. Even so, some airlines allow all sorts of animals on board, as long as they're well behaved. Others only allow service animals like guide dogs, but to get around this, people began bringing their non-service pets on board and claiming they were service animals so that the critters could travel for free. We're talking guide horses, peacocks, and even pigs. And these so-called service animals would often run amok, pooping everywhere, being noisy, and generally causing chaos.
Uh-oh.
Jeez. Because of this, a new law was passed banning all service animals other than dogs from flying. But some people argue this is unfair on those who genuinely rely on them. Regardless, there are far worse things you can bring onto a plane than a peacock.
This is a very tough one. This is a very tough one, though. Nah. Eh.
Yep. Back in 2012, a man caught a wild Egyptian cobra and shoved it in his hand luggage to bring back to his reptile shop in Kuwait. Somehow, he managed to get it onto the plane,
10 months?
but once he was seated,
Thank
controlling
you.
the restless reptile proved difficult.
Uh-oh.
Egyptian cobras are very aggressive and super venomous, and after a short struggle, it bit him and escaped into the cabin.
It was pandemonium.
Oh, no!
From what I can tell, the man survived, despite his stupidity. But in the ensuing panic, the plane had to make an emergency landing so the snake could be dealt with. And there I was thinking snakes on a plane was silly. A few years later in 2016, something arguably even more terrifying happened. One passenger on a flight to Montreal was relaxing on her iPad when she suddenly felt a tickle on her leg. Looking down, she realized with a pang it was a great big tarantula. She smacked it away from her, but it wasn't the only one. Somebody had brought 2 of the spiders on board to bring home as pets.
Oh, no,
For the
no,
whole
no,
rest of
no,
the
no,
flight,
no.
passengers were forced to stand in their seats to avoid the creepy crawlies. Ugh. Am I the only one getting itchy?
Me too! Me too!
The forbidden orders. I don't know about you, but every time I'm on a plane, it takes about 5 minutes for my mouth to feel as dry as the Sahara Desert. But when that all-important refreshment trolley comes round, think twice before you make your order. More specifically, don't choose tea or coffee.
Why?
Water tanks on planes are often old and full of bacteria. And tea, coffee, and even ice probably utilize them, meaning your tea could come with a side of illness.
Wait, is that true? Is that true? They clean them, right? They clean them, don't they? Yeah, they clean them. Alright, I'm sending this video to her. There's a lot of stuff going on. Oh, and yeah, they're going to boil water, so it should be fine, isn't it? そうだよ、沸騰させれば大丈夫だよね。ねえ。Wait, as long as you boil water, it's gonna be okay, isn't it? Nah? I don't know, but I'm just sending this video to her.
Sticking to bottled drinks is much less risky, despite the extortionate prices. If you're old enough to drink alcohol, though, there's even more to watch out for. When you're 12,000 feet high in the air, there's far less oxygen than there is on the ground. The pressurized cabin ensures you can breathe, but you're still more likely to feel lightheaded and nauseous. If you combine that with a good slosh of booze, it can get out of hand fast. In June 2021, a passenger got so drunk, he tried to bite a member of the cabin crew and had to be locked inside the airplane washroom. What? I mean, I get a little peckish after a few beers, but a kebab usually does the trick. Regardless, the man was sentenced to 20 months in jail for both the assault and his intoxicated state.
Imagine you going to the jail for 20 months because you tried to bit people. What? Like, what? It's hard to... what?
Because even if he hadn't bit anyone, he still would have been breaking the law.
This is why we
It's a
advise you
criminal
not to
offense
drink
to be
before
drunk on a
flight
plane.
down.
And
Yep,
after
yep.
that story,
That's a good
I
listen.
can
That's a
definitely
good
see why.
listen. People.
Batteries.
People.
How would you react if I told you your phone could erupt into flames anytime you take it on a plane with you? At least if it has a lithium battery, and it probably does. Lithium batteries are inside all sorts of everyday devices, including phones, laptops, and cameras. If you bring any of these on board with you, airlines will highly encourage you and sometimes require you to keep them in your hand luggage, not in your main luggage. Well, okay, but why? Well, lithium batteries are extremely sensitive to high temperatures, as well as being incredibly flammable. Not a great combo. They're highly unlikely to randomly combust, but malfunctions do sometimes happen. And because planes have drier air than the outside atmosphere, if anything does catch fire, it'll spread much faster. Now, if a fire takes hold in the cabin, it's bad. Unless you put it out fast, smoke could rapidly fill the enclosed space, whilst the fire itself damages the aircraft and potentially burns the passengers.
Not this one though, but my friend's mom. When I was in Texas, I went to Michigan to visit my friend's family during on the break, and we've been there with her mom together as well. And then her mom tried to bring the shampoo with her. She had a particular favorite shampoo, so she tried to bring the shampoo with her though. So she put it in she didn't put it in a Ziploc. She just put the shampoo bottle inside the luggage. And after, when we get to the my friend's grandpa house, when she opened up the luggage, it was exploded. It was exploded. All her clothes and everything was covered by shampoo. Yeah, I didn't know that could happen. And then after she saw that, she's like, yeah! Yeah. That was very surprising. So make sure, if you want to bring your shampoo with you, make sure you put it in the Ziploc. Yeah, Ziploc. That will help, I think. So...
But at least the crew have a chance to deal with it before it gets out of hand. Back in 2018, a power pack overheated and caught fire in the overhead compartment on one flight to Shanghai.
Oh no!
Because it was in someone's hand luggage, staff quickly threw water on it and put it out. If that same fire had happened in the hold, though, well, nobody could have reached it, and it would have got a whole lot worse.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, don't put your phone in your main luggage unless it's safely turned off. The only fire that should be allowed on a flight is my rap mixtape.
Word.
Flying flu. My grandma always used to tell me, a bit of dirt will do you good, young man. And maybe she was right, to a degree. But I don't think that saying applies to airplanes. Plane cabins are compact, enclosed spaces with loads of people crammed into them and a limited supply of air in circulation. Air that everybody is breathing in and out and passing to one another. They do have filter systems to get rid of airborne germs, but they're not 100% efficient. There are air vents above every seat, too. However, if you're anything like me, you turn those straight off so it doesn't get too cold. Well, you shouldn't. By leaving the vent open, fresh air is channeled in from outside.
Wait, I was turning off because it gets too cold. For the whole time, I always turned that off. I turned them straight on. It's opposite. I always turn that off. Yabe.
Flow pushing bacteria out of your vicinity, kind of like a little force field. So if you get cold, trust me, instead of closing the vent, just slip on a sweater.
Okay.
Vents open, force field up, Mr. Sulu.
Hi.
It's German time.
Is that AC? Yeah,
so
it's
we
an
know
AC.
Flight attendants have found some truly gross things on board planes. And we also know that germs can run rampant within the enclosed space of the cabin. With that in mind, would you take your socks off and walk around barefoot?
Nope.
I mean, the floors have probably seen vomit, poop, and all sorts of unmentionable goo. You'd have to be crazy, right? Well, apparently some people are that crazy. And even worse, they shove their dirty feet in other people's faces.
Ew!
I can't think of anything grosser than turning around and seeing these toad monstrosities poking through beside me. Like, seriously? Doing that isn't just...
If someone is doing that, I'm gonna use my elbow That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna punch them with my elbow. Get off! Same. I know, right? I can't accept this behavior. It's my seat. I paid this seat to sit in for next 12 hours. You're not doing this like that. Yeah. Would you really? Yeah, I will. The flying tickets aren't cheap. They're pretty expensive. Yeah, and I don't want to suffer through next 12 hours. Yeah, so I'm gonna do it though. Even I'm shy, I am protecting my seat.
Toad monstrosities poking through beside me. Like, seriously? Doing that isn't just nasty, it's also super unhygienic. Not that barefoot warrior...
Look at the lady's face. She looks so sad. Look at her. She looks so sad. Poor thing.
Are the only germ spreaders you might encounter. Oh, no. One unfortunate vacationer found themselves sat behind this. Why is all I want to know.
What?
I'd be tempted to give that hair a hard tug if it didn't look so dirty. Though it's probably still cleaner than the in-flight blankets airlines sometimes provide. Apparently, there's rarely enough time to clean all of them between flights, so they're often reused. Yuck. No matter how much hand sanitizer you lather on, if you've got a snotty, drool-covered blanket draped over you, you're still gonna have a butt-ton of germs to deal with.
Is that
and if
true?
Staff don't have time to clean the blankets, do you think they had time to clean the windows? Well, I sure don't. So avoid leaning your head on those too.
I don't know.
They might not
I'm not
look
believing
dirty,
it
but
though.
bacteria
I'm not believing
are
it.
microscopic. And while you snooze against the window, they could be multiplying all over your face. All right, you're probably sick of hearing about gross stuff now.
Yeah,
but
probably depends on the
I've
airline.
saved the most outrageous for last. This woman was caught drying her underwear with the air vents.
What the
Faith in humanity officially lost. Overhead beds. I don't know about you, but my hand luggage is always overflowing with Twinkies.
Oh, mine is Reese's. When you open up my luggage, it's just Reese's everywhere.
I don't know about you, but my hand luggage is always...
Yeah, it's not Twinkies. Instead of Twinkies, imagine my luggage is full of Reese's, just like that. Just like that.
always overflowing with Twinkies. So, when I pop it into the overhead lockers for the flight, I can easily stand up and grab a few when I get peckish. I'd get the shock of my life, though, if I stood up and found myself face to face with a person crouching in there.
What?
Yep, it should be obvious that the overhead bins are for luggage, not humans.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, however, many people still try to clamber into them. Even more
Why?
surprisingly, it's flight attendants that are the biggest culprits. Sometimes they do it as some kind of newbie initiation ceremony.
Oh, okay.
Other times, just for the gram, which is weird but relatively harmless. On one Southwest Airlines flight back in 2019, an attendant even sat in an overhead locker and greeted passengers as they boarded. Sometimes, however, it's not so harmless. In 2011, a Virgin Blue employee was fired after he picked up a passenger's toddler and put them in one of the overhead lockers. Yep, you heard that right.
Eh?
Apparently, the attendant was just joining in with the family's game of hide and seek, but the mother and father of the child definitely didn't see it that way. So, yeah. I never thought I'd have to say this, but don't ever put kids in baggage compartments, all right?
What?
Under pressure. So you've been at the airport for hours, queuing, checking, and going through customs, and you're exhausted. When you finally get on the plane, all you want to do is go to sleep, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know I do. But hold up, you don't really want to do that, at least not straight away.
Huh?
You see, when a plane takes off, the air pressure inside the cabin changes rapidly. This makes the pressure outside your ears different to the pressure inside.
Oh, so that's why sometimes my ear hurts when they're landing or when they're like a leaving land, departure. Yeah, it makes my ear hurt. Oh, that's why. That's why. Oh.
Creates a vacuum, preventing your eardrums from vibrating normally. If you've ever experienced it, you'll know that uncomfortable blocked sensation. The good news is you can easily fix it by yawning or swallowing.
Oh, yeah,
These actions open the Eustachian tube in your ears, which is the thing that regulates pressure, allowing air in and easing the pressure. Simple. If you're asleep, however...
Oh yeah, and also you can feel the something is popping inside your ears, isn't it? It feels strange, but at the same time I feel satisfied. Ooh, like that. Yeah, it is, right? It is. You're like, oh, there you go.
You can't do this. And if you leave the pressure to build and build, it can get really bad really fast. I'm talking dizziness, nosebleeds, and even permanent hearing loss.
What?
So, yeah. Try to keep those tired eyes open until the plane is safely in the sky. Then you can sleep as much as you want.
Okay.
Just make sure you wake up in time for the landing, because air pressure shifts again when you descend.
Also, I try to stay awake until I get my dinner. Yeah, because I don't want to miss it though. So even though I want to go to sleep, I always try to stay awake until I get the dinner. Then I go to sleep. So, yeah, same.
Jeez. Contact chaos.
Oh.
What's drier than eating a cracker in the desert? Clue. The answer's not my incredible sense of humor. It's actually an aircraft cabin. Because there are so many people in a commercial plane, fresh air needs to be pumped in or all the passengers would run out of oxygen and suffocate. But when you're 30,000 feet high, there's hardly any moisture in the atmosphere. So any air that's brought in is super dry. This isn't just uncomfortable, it could be legitimately dangerous.
Hey Henya, I hope I am not bothering you, but I recently finished a shoujo fan comic that features you, Xin and Nazuna. I wrote it and had an artist draw it. Would you like to see it?
Hold on, let me put in the translate. Oh yeah, if you could put it on the hashtag Henya art, I will check that out. So yeah, please post on Twitter hashtag Henya art. Thank you so much, Teo. Arigato. Thank you.
You see, the dry air dehydrates your eyes, which in most cases, it just makes them feel uncomfortable. But it can also cause the lenses to tighten around them and rip microscopic tears into your cornea. That is, the eye's outer layer. Ouch. So, if you need to wear your contacts on board, make sure you bring eye drops to relieve any dryness. And never sleep with them in. You could wake up feeling like someone's plunged hot coals into your eye sockets. Though with some of the in-flight movies they choose to show, maybe that wouldn't be such a bad alternative.
When I was in the school, I have the friend that she's the laziest person I ever known. I'm saying this because we're a good friend, but she's the laziest person I ever know. Like on the next level of the crazy lazy person. And then, she wore the contact lens though, but she didn't take off for a month. Every time she go to the sleep with her contact lens on, she didn't take it off for a month.
The artist was at Washaw Dark,
yeah.
And I already posted it with the hashtag. I hope you, Xin and Nazuna all like it.
Thank you! I'll check it out later. Thank you so much, Tayo. Arigato. Thank you so much for your fan art. Arigato. But yeah, for months, she didn't take it out. Every time when I see her in the school, did you take it out? Did you change it to a new one? They're like, no. And then she had a trouble when she tried to take it out because it was super dry, so it kind of like sticks to eyeballs. So she had to go to the like a doctor to remove it. It's more like a peeling it, she say. Yeah, it was terrifying. Yeah, her eyes was okay. Her eyes was okay. One day she tried to take it out by herself, but it was like very attached to her eyes, so she couldn't take it. She tried to remove it and she felt pain, sharp pain in her eyes, so she had to go to the hospital for that. But yeah, thankfully she's doing alright. She got out, but she was like more like it was feel like peeling it that she said, and I was like, ah! Yeah, that's horrible.
Standing novation. I can't stand
Sounds
people who
painful.
clap
I
when
know,
the plane
right?
lands.
I know,
Do
right?
they also clap when their food arrives at a restaurant or when the mail turns up? I don't think so. Still, I'd prefer clapping over a load of people jumping out of their seats. The seatbelt light isn't just there to look pretty. When it's on, don't stand up. If you're mid-flight, pilots probably activated it because they reckon you're about to hit some turbulence. You know, that pant-wettingly scary thing when it feels like the plane's about to crash.
Thank you for subscribing.
But if you're standing up, you could get thrown to the floor.
Brain Cell.
Even when you're not going through turbulence and it feels like you're hardly moving at all, you could actually be racing forward at nearly 600 miles per hour. So if the pilot has to use the brakes for any reason, well, you guessed it, you'd be sent flying. Just
10 months.
and please don't clap when you land either. I will steal your complimentary in-flight peanuts.
Tier 3?
Plain potato. Plane journeys can be long and deadly boring.
Thank you for Tier 3.
So it's tempting to sleep for the whole ride, or
Brain
maybe
Cell.
watch the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy. But neither of those are great ideas. If you stay seated for hours on end without any kind of movement, you could get yourself in big trouble.
Thank you for
That's because
Prime
sitting
10
still
months.
for long periods of
Thank
time
you.
can disrupt the blood flow in your body,
Ooh.
slowing it down and sometimes blocking it entirely.
What?
You've probably had pins and needles before. Well, it's kind of like that, except it can get a lot worse. If you don't move around, blood cells might clump together and cause clots in your legs.
I'm standing up right now. I'm standing up right now.
This is called deep vein thrombosis and can be excruciating.
I'm standing up right now.
In the worst cases, you might even get a clot in your lungs, which is really bad news and could be life-threatening. And you only need to be motionless for 4 measly hours to be a
Wait, hang on! I played Final Fantasy 16 for straight 3 days. Am I okay? Am I okay? Hold on, I'm doing exercise. Alright.
at risk. So next time you fly, remember to get up and have a little wiggle every now and then.
Okay.
Just not when the seatbelt sign's
I mean,
on.
I'm doing it right now.
Bad taste. As an all-knowledgeable expert comedian, I know exactly how to get a laugh.
If you get up sometimes and move in your seat, it's usually fine.
Oh, really? Okay, arigato.
This might be why streamers have a posture check channel points redeem.
Yeah, probably need that.
Absolute classic. I'm a comedy genius. Some people aren't so innately hilarious, though, and choose to joke about stuff like terrorism and bombings. Seriously. As well as being in terrible taste, jokes about any kind of violence can carry serious consequences if you're at an airport or on the plane itself. Even if they're sure you're joking, airport staff must take any possible threat of terrorism seriously, and sports stars aren't exempt from this rule either. Back in April 2018, then Green Bay Packers receiver Trevor Davis was checking in for a flight at Los Angeles International Airport when a member of staff asked him if he'd got any contraband. Davis jokingly said yes, and then asked his friend if he'd packed the explosives. Well, safe to say the joke didn't go down well. He was arrested on the spot and charged with making a false bomb threat. The charges were eventually dropped, but the tale still serves as a warning. Stick to making fart jokes. Flight attendants love those, trust me. I'ma head out. Okay, so when it comes to things you should never do on airplanes, there's one so glaringly obvious, you'd think nobody would ever actually try to do it. Any guesses what I'm talking about? If you said opening the plane door while it's in the air, hey, you're correct. But believe it or not, someone did try to do just that as recently as July 2021.
What?
Yep. Whilst on an American Airlines jet to North Carolina, a woman suddenly got out of her seat and started attacking the flight attendants before running to the plane's front door and desperately trying to tug it open.
What the heck?
Luckily, members of the cabin crew leapt onto her and managed to get her off before anything drastic happened. But worried she'd do it again, they decided to duct tape her to her seat for the rest of the flight. Jeez. It turns out the woman was having some kind of mental breakdown, which is actually pretty sad. But damn, being on that plane would have been one of the most terrifying things ever.
Wait, hang on. During the middle of the flight, what happened if you open a door? What will happen? What will happen though? Do we crash? Bad things? Death? Fly
It's
away?
very hard to open the door because the air is blowing against it.
Oh, I see. Wait, so those are cabin attendants are super strong? And also they always pull like a giant lever, right? Oh wow, I didn't know about it. Yeah, they use it like a giant lever. Goes like a right and left and stuff like that. Oh wow. Wait, does plane crash if you open the door mid of the flight? It's only hard while flying. Oh, I see. Oh, no? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's scary.
In reality, even if the woman had overpowered the flight attendants, the plane would have been safe. Despite what you may have seen in Hollywood, it's impossible for someone to open a plane door while it's flying. A plane's interior is pressurized, meaning at high altitudes, there's about 1,100 pounds of pressure pushing against each square foot of the door. And because they open inwards, you'd have to overcome this immense pressure to get the door open. Something no human being is strong enough to do. So that's nice to know, I guess.
Yep.
As you saw, though, just because it's impossible doesn't mean you'll get away with trying to do it. As well as potentially getting duct taped to a chair,
Oh wow.
you could also face serious legal action on landing. Sounds like a pretty sticky situation.
Sticky.
And on that incredibly funny pun, our flight's at its end.
That's pretty scary. Yeah. Well, that is all good to know. I am sending this to Kason right now. And I'm gonna say, make sure you watch this before you got on the plane. Make sure you watch this before you get on airplane. だよ。よしよし。Does that sound cool? Make sure you do this on plane. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I sent it to her. I did. I sent it to her. And now I hope she'll watch it. The flight secret that are never told to passenger. 搭乗者には知らされていない飛行機の秘密. Alright, let's watch that one. We have to make sure our Kason is having safe travel. So we're all learning today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this Be Amazed flight. As we take to the skies today, I'll be letting you in on a few little-known, mind-blowing facts about all things aeronautical.
Hi.
From the truth behind bad airline food to how picking the safest seat might save your life, here are some of the craziest flight secrets that are never told to passengers.
I'm taking notes.
Prepare for boarding. Boarding is one of the most stressful parts of airplane travel. We've all been there. You've been through airport security, you finally get to the gate, only...
I heard it's next month though. Next month. Yeah, which is pretty close, so I will say yeah. Ne, arigato. History Master, 1,000 bits badge. Congratulations, thank you.
A huge line of passengers waiting to board your flight. What most people don't realize is that there's not really much point to rushing to join the queue, as the majority of airlines pre-assign specific seats to passengers. And while some airlines like to call passengers in groups for boarding, you don't necessarily have to adhere to this rule. Boarding last is the easiest way to minimize the amount of time you spend holed up on board.
That's true.
So, assuming your hand luggage isn't overly large and hard to fit in overhead storage, there's not really any point in standing, waiting in a line, waiting for a seat. It's already got your name on it.
when you travel, do you travel with a lot of big luggage or a small one? I will say mine depends on where do I go and how many days I'm staying, but usually they're pretty small for me. Yeah, it'll be depends. But only I carry is clothes and not medicine, I guess. Clothes, shoes, passport. I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah. Yeah, like underwear or those kind of stuff. I think that's it though. Yeah. Yeah, but the only reason I carry the big luggage with me, it's because when I go to the States, when I'm on my way home, I gotta carry a lot of Reese's with me. That's why. That's the only reason I carry the big luggage. Yeah. But one time when I was in the security check, so I had to go some other room to test it out. I'm not on drug or I'm not carrying any drugs or stuff like that because I was carrying a lot of Pop-Tarts and Reese's. So I had to do some tests to make sure I am not on drug or I'm not carrying any drugs or stuff like that. It was pretty awkward though. They wiped out like a surface of the Reese's package and they put it in the machine and then I think the color will tell you it's a drug or not or stuff like that. Yeah, I had to do that one. And people were asking me, why do you have so many Reese's? And I was like, Japan doesn't have it. That's why, but I love it. Reese's smuggler.
Boarding towards the end, there are also fewer people clogging up the gate area and jet bridge, speeding the process up overall. While you wait, why not take a glance at your boarding pass? The 6-digit alphanumerical code that appears on most boarding passes is called a passenger name record, which is used to identify individual passengers, just in case there's more than one passenger with the same name. This code, which is recorded in the database of computer reservation systems that contain flight itineraries for each passenger, can reveal a lot about you, including your date of birth and contact details. This is one of the main reasons you should never throw your boarding pass away in a public trash can.
What? I did! At the public... What? I did! I didn't know that! Hey! Soon as I get off, I always threw it away at the trash can. I did that! Okay, good to know. I thought I don't need it anymore, so I just threw it away.
Among other things, the database this code corresponds to holds credit card information, passport details, as well as IP addresses if booked online. But if a code connected to all your personal information seems scary, hopefully you'll never find this next code on your boarding pass. Passengers who find the 4 S's code on their ticket may find themselves
so we can mail you Reese's.
Arigato. If I have one, I'll let you know. Thank you so much.
Going through additional security checks. Why? Well, short for Secondary Security Screening Selection, this code is added to boarding passes of passengers who airlines deem suspicious. As we all know, airports take security very seriously, and some things that might look totally innocent to us are seen as suspicious for airline officials. Last-minute flyers, one-way fares, or buying tickets using cash can all look a little sus to the guys at the airport security desk. So try not to panic if you see that code on your boarding pass.
So if you see the SSSS on your ticket, that means you're sus. You're sus. You've been sussy. Do you know that like some random checking inspection right before you get on the airplane? Some people will get pulled away to the side and they have to do some a random inspection. They do a metal detector and stuff like that. Sometimes I got caught on that one, but my Japanese papanya, I don't know why, but he always get caught on that one. Every single time. One time, he couldn't come back for an hour at the security line, and he had to go to some other area or room, and I had to wait him for an hour. I don't know why, but every single time. The metal detector is fine, but like the staff will come up to him and like could you come this way like that, and then it's always happened. I don't know why. Probably he looks sus. I don't know. Nah, it's always happening for him.
Papanya the Reese's smuggler always getting caught Henya.
Why do you have so many Reese's? ね、日本のパパーニャがね、いつもね、なんか別の部屋に連れてかれるんだよね。Poor papaya. Oh well, he looks sus, apparently.
If you don't have anything to hide. Striking solutions. Airplanes are pretty hefty pieces of machinery. It's crazy to think that an average-sized commercial aircraft has a maximum takeoff weight of about 175,000 pounds, which includes 90,000 pounds of fuel, as well as 45,000 pounds worth of passengers, crew, and cargo. Despite their size, airplanes still run into some problems in the air, often due to the other stuff that tends to dwell up there in the sky. It goes without saying that collisions between planes and birds don't often end well. For the bird, that is. But they can still do some damage to an airplane when hitting it at speed, as you can see here with this Turkish Airlines plane that collided with a bird in 2015. Luckily, the passengers were all fine, but the bird, not so much. There are over 13,000 airplane bird strikes annually in the US, sometimes severe enough to take out plane engines. And as you can imagine, walls and fences aren't very effective in keeping birds away from aircraft runways. So, airports have to get creative to prevent bird-related accidents. One such method, used at Virginia's Reagan National Airport, is firing blanks out of cannons to scare feathery friends away from the airport, while other airports make their environment less bird-friendly by filling in ponds and replacing grass with gravel. Salt Lake City's airport, meanwhile, reduces its winged trespasser problem by using pigs to root around and eat gull eggs. Other airports, like France's Lord Tarbes Pyrenees Airport, light up LED screens with big pairs of googly eyes to scare off birds of prey, acting as a kind of aviation scarecrow.
That works?
But it's not just birds that airports have to worry about. Extreme weather isn't really something that can be scared off with a dirty look from a pair of LED eyes. Hailstorms are one of the most dangerous weather conditions for an airplane, and they can cause some pretty crazy damage. This jet's nose cone took a real battering from hailstones that were as big as golf balls after flying through a hailstorm. The windows were so shattered that the pilots had to land the plane almost completely blind. Miraculously, no one was hurt, aside from the airline's wallet, who had to pay for repairs. Hailstorms are one thing, but some nervous flyers also worry about the possibility of lightning striking an airplane. While that might seem highly unlikely, it's actually estimated that each airplane in the US's commercial fleet is struck lightly by lightning at least once per year. While that may seem terrifying, it's actually not as dangerous as you'd think. Before an aircraft goes into service, it undergoes lightning strike simulations that test its conductivity. This ensures lightning can travel uninterrupted across the plane's exterior shell and back off into the sky through an extremity like the nose or a wingtip, leaving those inside totally unharmed, save for a ruined pair of underpants or two. Dump drop. Have you ever used an airplane bathroom and wondered where exactly you're flushing your waste away to? Well, contrary to popular myth, plane toilets aren't allowed to be emptied into the sky. But of course, accidents do happen.
But when I was a kid, I thought they're just dropping all the poops or pee from the sky. When I was a kid, I believed it. I believed that. I thought that is what is happening. Yeah, they just dumped all the stuff down there. Bye-bye, like that.
You flush an airplane toilet, a strong suction pulls the waste away using only a very small amount of water, as a means to save weight and space on the aircraft, and the contents travel to a large, disinfectant-filled holding tank. At the end of a flight, the mixture is sucked into a tanker at the airport and then dumped. However, the frozen chunk of pulverized Smurf you see here is made up of that delightful cocktail of human waste and blue liquid disinfectant, and was found at ground level, having fallen from a plane in 2017.
Ew.
There were at least 27 documented incidents of blue ice meteors of this kind in the United States between 1979 and 2003, including incidents of blue ice falling through rooftops under airport landing paths. While there is no mechanism that would allow pilots or flight attendants to perform any kind of blue poopy pranks intentionally, leaks sometimes do occur from the plane's septic tank. So if you ever find a big chunk of blue ice in your backyard, trust me, it's not a blueberry popsicle. Don't give it a lick. But while we're on the topic of mile-high restrooms, I'll bet you didn't know that there's actually a secret way to unlock an airplane toilet from the outside.
What?
The next time a kid gets locked in an airplane bathroom, or you just fancy being thrown off a plane for being particularly creepy with a stranger, you can easily unlock it from the outside using just one finger.
What?
Most cabin bathrooms' exterior locks are tucked behind a metal lavatory sign, just like this one, for flight attendants to use in the event of an emergency.
What?
To open it, just lift the lavatory sign, slide the knob into the unlocked position, and then make a run for it before the flight attendants catch you like the rascal you are.
What?
Food for thought. Everyone knows that the food on airplanes is notoriously awful, but have you ever stopped to wonder why?
What's the deal with airplane food?
In-flight meals are typically made on the ground by industrial catering facilities close to the airport and are usually prepared between 12 and 72 hours before an intended flight. Contrary to popular belief, most airplane meals are not frozen, instead being blast chilled and transported to the aircraft for flight attendants to heat and serve on board. Some luxury airlines even have their own in-flight chefs and kitchens, like those found aboard some Etihad Airways flights. All this, and yet food in the air will never quite match up to the 5-star restaurants on the ground. So what really makes airplane food taste so bad? Turns out, it actually comes down to basic human biology. Airplane cabins have humidity levels as low as 10% while in the air, which is shockingly even drier than the Sahara Desert. When humidity levels are at rock bottom like this, our sinuses get so dehydrated that it affects our ability to taste and smell. After a bit of time in an airplane cabin, your tongue's ability to taste sweet flavors drops between 15 and 20%, while salty flavors are dulled by as much as 20 to 30%. In an attempt to counteract...
So it's our fault? I thought the food was bad. No, it's our fault. No way! I always thought they just give us the bad food. It's our fault. What? Our skill issue. It's our skill issue. Huh?
This, some airlines drastically increase the amount of salt and sugar in their food. So you're probably consuming a lot more calories from that in-flight meal than you think.
No.
If tasteless in-flight meals are getting you down, there is actually something you can do about it. Turns out that donning a pair of noise-canceling headphones is just the ticket to making food and drink taste better in the air.
Really?
Strangely, studies have found that loud background noise can actually dampen our ability to taste food. So, using noise-canceling headphones to drown out the low-pitched drone of the airplane's engine can help our senses come back down to earth. But it's not only passengers that have issues to chew over when it comes to the food served in the sky. There are some very specific rules as to what pilots can and can't eat while on the job.
Really?
And for good reason. Pilots and co-pilots are warned against eating the same meals while working as a preventative measure against mutual food poisoning. If something is badly wrong with one pilot's meal, making them sick, the other pilot can take over. However, there's a pecking order to pilot food. In some airlines, the pilot will receive a meal from the first class menu, whereas the co-pilot will receive something from business class.
I mean, they're doing the hard work though, so they deserve it. They deserve it.
I'll bet that makes for quite the awkward dinner date. Snakes on a plane. What with being responsible for hundreds of passengers' safety, it's no wonder that airline pilot has often been named one of the most stressful jobs in the world. While the stress of the job is one thing, just imagine having to spend hours stuck in a tiny cockpit with a co-pilot you really, really dislike. Well, turns out with such high stakes, avoiding pilots working with someone they don't like is considered in the industry to be a matter of life and death. To help reduce any airborne tensions, each captain, first and second officer get a do not pair list on which they can list the names of coworkers with whom they'd rather not share a flight. Requests are submitted through a monthly schedule, and the approved list of flying nemesis is fed into the airline scheduling system, which stops two adversary pilots from ending up in the same cockpit. While it may seem a little extreme, getting distracted by a workplace rivalry could result in a pretty serious accident. Especially during takeoff and landing, where the most attention is required. If only such pleasant coworkers were guaranteed in every job.
Whoa.
The safest seat.
Where is it?
Contrary to what movies and TV shows might have you believe, air travel is actually one of the safest modes of transportation, and your odds of dying in a commercial airline plane crash are a staggering 1 in 3.37 billion.
What?
Despite the fact, nearly 1 in 3 Americans have a fear of flying. And that fear has led many to wonder where the safest spot is in the event of an incident in the air. Turns out, an analysis of data from 17 plane crashes over the last 35 years, conducted by Time magazine, figured out an answer. Time found that, historically, those seats in the back third of a plane had a 68% average chance of survival, compared with 62% in the front section and 61% in the middle third. You might think that one of the safest places to be on a plane would be an aisle seat, as it gives you faster access to the various emergency exits on board. However, according to the data, aisle seats in the middle third of an aircraft are the worst places you can be in the event of a crash.
That's my favorite spot. That's my favorite spot because, you know, seats are usually you go through the first class and business class, and then you go through the economy class. So, if the plane crashing, I'm dying. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Crash with a survival
Goodbye.
rate of 56%. Meanwhile, middle seats, specifically in the rear of the plane, are the absolute safest place to be and give you a 72% chance of surviving a crash landing. I like those odds. Let's just hope none of us ever has to put them.
Classic movie Airplane.
No, that's scary, Dayo. Arigato. Thank you, Airplane. I'll check that out. Thank you.
To the test. Skybound secrets. If you've ever had a window seat on a flight, you might have noticed a tiny hole right at the bottom of the window.
Oh yeah, they have.
While they look small, this is actually one of the airplane's mightiest safety features. But why is it so important? As air pressure drops as you fly higher, airplanes are designed to maintain air pressure at a safe and breathable level within the cabin. This significant difference in air pressure puts a lot of physical stress on the windows, so they have to be built particularly strong.
Thank you for 10
While a
months.
normal single-pane window would break easily at this altitude, airplane windows are made up of 3 strong panels of acrylic. The exterior window is for keeping the elements out and maintaining cabin pressure. If something were to happen to this first pane, the second panel acts as a failsafe. The one inside the cabin, meanwhile, provides a final line of defense, while keeping our hands off the others to avoid damaging them. The tiny hole I mentioned, known as the bleed hole, is located in the middle pane, and its primary purpose is to balance the air pressure between the middle and outer panes. It also keeps the windows from fogging up or frosting over, because, after all, most of our in-flight fun comes from window gazing. Speaking of airplane interiors, have you ever wondered about those small red or black triangles that can be found along cabin interiors? These are actually here to let cabin crew know which window will give the best vantage point to view the wings of the aircraft, allowing them to check if there's a problem with the wing or engine. So if you're sitting by the triangle, try not to get too paranoid if a flight attendant suddenly starts peering over your shoulder. Aside from clever signs and icons, sounds are also used mid-air to keep things running like clockwork. Most regular flyers out there will recognize this sound. While most of us know that this is usually a sign to get back to your seat and fasten your seatbelt, it can actually mean so much more. While each airline uses chimes slightly differently, there are some regularly used patterns that you can listen out for on your next flight. A singular chime can be the pilot warning flight attendants of upcoming turbulence, but it might also mean he wants a cup of coffee. 2 consecutive chimes usually means that the airplane is approaching 10,000 feet, whereas 3 or more chimes indicates a more serious problem, such as an extremely ill passenger or a warning for extreme turbulence.
So 3 times will be something very danger. 3 times will be very danger. Ooh.
So listen out, and if the beeps are blasting away like Darude sandstorm, it might be time to panic. Or dance. Class wars. Crying babies, cramped seats, and no legroom. Flying economy really can be a stairway to hell. Meanwhile, advertised with private seats, free-flowing champagne, chocolate-covered strawberries, etc., it's no wonder that a first-class flying experience makes its way onto many people's bucket list.
My dad is telling me how great it was on the first class, and I never bet on the first class or business class, and my dad would go, "Oh, Henya, you're missing so much. It's so great," like that. He's bragging about how great it is, how wonderful it was, and I was like,
The luxurious service offered in first class might seem perfect for getting that much-needed rest while on a long-haul flight.
That looks so cool.
But is the sky-high price really worth it? Well, compared to business class, usually the second-best type of ticket, it doesn't appear so. There are quite a few features that you'd think were specifically reserved for first-class flyers only that are actually readily available in many business class sections. Both the first class and business class cabins of many airlines receive high-quality, multi-course meals, sometimes even served with fine china and glassware, as well as plush pillows and blankets. Many business class cabins even offer complimentary pajamas, too.
Yeah, I heard at the business class, you get to lay down. That's so cool. That's so cool. But they're so expensive!
These days, many airlines are investing into maximizing their business class services with a view to ditch first class altogether. And some are even looking towards business class private pods. Really, the only noticeable differences between the two is that first class offers a slightly larger seat that sometimes comes with your own private suite, as well as a few extra items on the menu, such as champagne and whiskey. However, the enormous difference in price does not reflect the minimal difference in service. On average, a business class ticket will cost around twice as much as a standard economy seat, whereas for first class, you'll be flying to the tune of 6 times the amount paid for an economy fare. I think I'd rather save the money and spring for a hotel room upgrade at my destination. What do you think? Hit the like button for first class and the subscribe button for a fancy hotel.
If my family were so rich, and I wouldn't have a problem with that. If my family were rich.
Long-haul flights can be bad enough for passengers, but have you ever wondered how flight attendants always seem so alert and chipper? Well, next time you board a long-haul flight, keep an eye out for a mystery door that looks something like this. While it might look like a plain old storage cupboard, these doors actually lead to a completely secret room. Up an extremely narrow flight of stairs, flight attendants will reach what's known as a rest compartment, which is specially reserved for the cabin crew to get some well-earned shut-eye. These rest compartments can usually be found in overhead areas of a long-haul aircraft, one at the back for the flight attendants and one at the front for pilots. Each bed comes with a pillow and duvet, as well as a safety belt that must be fastened if a crew member decides to catch some Z's. Known by aircraft employees as controlled rests, flight attendants will have a designated amount of time to rest depending per flight, and are woken up by their fellow cabin crew through an interphone when their break is over. Some fancier carriers, including Singapore Airlines, make sure to give their crew members a taste of the high life and provide luxe private cabins for them to get some shut-eye. Silk pillowcases included. Pilots, meanwhile, often get their own private quarters at the front of the plane, which usually features 2 spacious sleeping compartments, as well.
Wait, if you're a pirate, you gotta control the airplane for whole time. Do they have like an auto dry mode or something like that for the plane? Or do you constantly need to focus on the plane? The pilot. I mean, sorry, not the pirate. Pilot. They have? Autopilot? Oh, they have? Hey. They have an autopilot? そうなんだ. Hey. Oh, that's so cool. So it's not like you have to like pay attention. I mean, you have to pay attention, but not that like very have to pay attention for 24 hours or stuff like that. Hey, そうなんだ. Oh, I see. Hey.
As 2 business class seats, a closet, and lavatory. So the next time you wonder where that lovely flight attendant who is serving your drink has gone to, they could be right above your head, floating in dreamland.
Oh, takeoff and landing is the most
Jokes
important.
aside, the crew of the plane, pilots,
and when
above
something
all,
happens,
being
like
well
trouble.
rested is of the utmost importance, as demonstrated by some shocking statistics. Astonishingly, when surveyed by the British Airline Pilots Association, 84% of pilots said that their ability to fly a plane had been compromised due to tiredness, and 56% actually admitted that they'd fallen asleep while in charge of a plane. In May 2021, there was even one pilot who fell asleep for 40 minutes mid-air on a commercial flight from Cairns to Redcliffe in Australia, and accidentally overflew his destination by 70 miles before waking up. Thankfully, the majority of commercial airplanes have autopilot to maintain things like altitude, so pilots aren't actually required to be in full control of the aircraft for the entire flight. But it's still incredibly dangerous for them to fall asleep in case of emergency. And will most definitely be on my reasons to clench my teeth list for my next flight. Death deflying. While it's not something we like to think about, people die just about everywhere. And sometimes that can include 30,000 feet in the air. Although extremely rare, cabin crew must be prepared for the unfortunate event of an in-flight death. If a passenger does pass away during a flight, the crew will usually have to wait until the plane reaches its final destination to remove the body from the plane. Sometimes airlines will offer the deceased passenger a final upgrade and bump them up to the quieter first-class cabin. If there's really no room to move the deceased passenger, then the cabin crew will cover their body with a blanket after ensuring they're buckled in for the safety of other passengers. Singapore Airlines did one better than the old hide 'em under a blanket and try not to freak out method, and launched a fleet of Airbuses with compartments specifically installed to store an average-sized body in the event of an in-flight death. Known as corpse cupboards, which totally sounds like a death metal band by the way, these lockers were specifically installed on the Airbus A340-500 model, which made sense, seeing as these planes fly the longest regular non-stop passenger flight in the world. To get from Singapore to the John F. Kennedy International Airport in New York City, it takes around 18 hours and 40 minutes.
18?
I'd certainly rather have a creepy body cupboard on board than to be the flight attendant asking first-class passengers if they don't mind being sat next to a corpse for 18 hours.
Ugh.
Which of these flight secrets...
Oh yeah, that was very interesting. Oh yeah, 18 hours? That's very long. That's very long. ね、長いね。18 hours? That's really long. Yep. But yeah, I think it's a good time to finish it for today. And thank you so much for coming today, though. ありがとう。今日はこんな感じで終わりにしますかね。ありがとう。Thank you everybody for coming today. I had so much fun with you guys. And thank you so much だよ。ありがとう。ありがとう。今日も来てくれてありがとうね。ありがとう。Shivia 15 gift. Thank you so much. ありがとう。ありがとう。Thank you very very much. ありがとう。Now, raid time. Numi streaming right now. Let's go to her stream. Yeah, Numi. She gave me the raid on the other day, so let's go, Numi. で今日はヌミちゃんのところに行こうと思います。ありがとう。Thank you. ね、say hi to Numi. Say hi to Numi だよ。Wait, isn't she streaming? Hold on. Let me go check. Oh, she's not streaming anymore. Alright then. Bow! Bow! Let's go bow! すいません。バオちゃんのとこに行きたいと思います。バオちゃんのとこに。バオ。Thank you だよ。But again, thank you so much for coming today. ありがとう。I hope you guys had a wonderful time and have a great day or night. Thank you again so much for coming today. I hope you guys will have a wonderful day or night. Again, thank you so much. ありがとう。今日も来てくれてありがとうございました。She's playing Only Up? Ooh. So enjoy Only Up with her, and I hope you guys will have a wonderful day or night. Again, thank you so much for coming today. 今日も来てくださいまして本当にありがとうございました。I'm not sure about tomorrow though. Maybe I'm gonna take a day off on tomorrow and day after tomorrow since I stream a lot. But I'm not sure yet, so I'll let you guys know. ここ最近めっちゃぶっ続けで配信したから明日明後日お休みにしようかなと思ってるんですけど、また後ほど告知いたします。Yeah, I'll let you guys know. Please check it out my Twitch schedules. But yeah, thank you. それではまたね。バイバイ。バイバイ。またね。バイ。